Hey guys, Tyler here. Welcome to Inscryption. This is a mix between, believe this, a deck builder and an escape room puzzle. I have absolutely no idea how they plan to merge those two genres, but they're two genres I like, so I'm intrigued. Another challenger, it has been ages. Play the squirrel card. Now play your stoat. Sacrifice the squirrel. Play the stoat. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is its attack power, 1. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my scale all the way down. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's my turn again. I may draw cards from my deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Well, I drew a squirrel last time. We're gonna draw a card. How reckless of you. Because you are learning, I will pass. You've drawn other creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice. And now I will sacrifice the stoat and squirrel to summon a wolf. And the stoat does not like that. Fear not, the beast is sacrificed but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. All completely non-messed up things, just a nice and friendly game altogether. 3 damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. And sacrifice a wolf to summon a wolf. Genius IQ plays right here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You've won this match. Let me recall your story. Oh yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Onward we go. We got the caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. And the undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only 1 may grace your paltry deck. This time I'm going to try the adder. It's a poisonous creature, and it joins my caravan. To the backpack we go. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle, break in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. On we go to a fight. How can pliers tip the scales, you may ask? Oh, just you wait. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. The stumps are here to destroy me. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play, I get it, maybe. You'll help me, though? Play along for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. I got a couple options. I think I want to summon the stoat. I think I do. I'll get the stoat in the empty lane. The option was either summon the stoat or maybe just wait until a later turn to do something. Mind the ambitious wolf cub, it ages swiftly. Yeah, I'm gonna need a squirrel for sure. Not gonna summon anything right now, but keep this all in mind. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. My bat flew right over your stoat. Give me another squirrel. I demand it. 2 squirrel sacrifices. Time to get out the adder. I want to one-shot a stump. I don't know how a stump dies from poison damage, but I guess we'll have to use our imaginations. A serpent perhaps more deadly than man. Alright, I gotta do something about that wolf. Now I think I'm gonna sacrifice the stoat so I can get the river snapper in front of the wolf. I'll deal 1 damage to the wolf will deal 3 damage to my snapper, and then I will kill the wolf. And of course the stoat is not happy. A wolf for the future. So you're gonna keep going easy on me, is that the idea? If so, I might as well speed things up. I'll get rid of the adder and just add in a wolf. The adder has been subtracted. And I win the fight. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. Yes. More cards from my deck. The young wolf cub, it grows into a wolf after a single turn. Or the meek sparrow, an inexpensive if feeble flying creature. I believe I took the wolf cub last time, so I'll take a sparrow, plus a flying creature seems pretty sweet. Especially considering what we're about to come up to. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. This is a sacrifice. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Imagine gonna sacrifice the adder. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. The stoat wants it, so we're going to add poison to the stoat. What an honor. This is really powerful now. The soul of the adder now lives in the stoat. This is a 1-cost, 1/3 poison dealing unit, which is obscenely strong. Significantly stronger than the adder we sacrificed, so just a strict upgrade is nice. And now the special battle. Behold my totem, it inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. His dogs can fly. It's Airbud's revenge. Alright, so he's going to summon 2 flying creatures dealing a combined 4 damage to me. Right, here's what I'm going to do then. I am going to summon these stoats. Get you right here. Just so I get a free damage. I get dealt for 4, and then I'll be able to knock out the coyote. Still gonna hurt though. The bat's gonna kind of kill me if I don't do anything. So, well, no, I will be doing something. I could get down a sparrow. I could deal 1 damage with the sparrow, and that might just be enough. Well, let's find out. I want to see if I can get through this fight without having to use either any of my consumable items on the right side, like without using the squirrels or tipping the scales. So this will keep me alive another turn, but only barely. Just barely. I'm going to take a squirrel, put you here. I'm going to sacrifice, this time the sparrow. I'll keep alive the stoat. Don't want him to get too angry for the wolf. That way I get 4 damage dealt to him, and then I can handle whatever attacks he throws at me because of the damage I dealt to him. And then we'll be able to wipe out his stuff just fine. And I still will survive this due to the attack of the stoat. He's getting another flying coyote. Alright, here's how it's got to go then. I got to take the squirrel, and I got to summon the wolf. I guess the stoat has to go. It's unfortunate, but it only deals 1. I need to deal 3. Oh, come on, he says. Yeah, let me deal that 6 damage. I'm 3 damage away from winning. Yeah, but now he deals 4. This is a long fight. But I'm getting through it without having to dig into my supply at all. I should be good here. 1 more lengthy turn, and I think it's all over now. Alright, got through the fight without using any of my consumable items. I may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Alright, it's card collection time. Snapper, a near impenetrable defense. The Proud Wolf, a vicious contender. And the Sparrow. So I think these mushrooms mean that I've seen these units before. Between these, I'm going to take a Sparrow. I have 2 options now. One is the Campfire. The Campfire lets me buff a unit's attack by 1. And this is the sacrifice thing I just saw. I don't know if I can afford to sacrifice so many units so early. I think instead I'm going to go to the Campfire and buff a unit's attack by 1. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Yeah, I think I want to do a Sparrow here. A flying unit with 2 attack. Seems awfully good. The fire warmed the poor Sparrow, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the Sparrow away from the cart and left. Honestly, they should not be eating paper. They're fools to do so. Alright, fight time. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. Is this the scripted loss fight? It is! Is the grizzly. It's back. So I did get confirmation this actually is a scripted loss. Because even if you manage to find a way around him, he'll just summon an impenetrable wall of grizzlies before dealing the killing blow, and then wipe you out right after. So it is very much a scripted loss. Well, I want to do something else, though. I'm going to draw a squirrel, and I'm going to summon my stoat so I can wipe out his grizzly. This spot, you sure? Yeah, dude, you'll be just fine. So I deal 3 damage. Yep. Very legitimate battle that we have right here. Well, anyways, there is nothing I can do now. I'm not even going to attempt to defend this. Ouch. And losing has a purpose. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. The game now begins. It is legit. I will take this candlestick, bring it here. There's a whole freaking room here. This room is filled with puzzles. Now sit back down. The puzzles are part of the progression of the game, and it's just gonna get so much more interesting now. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Considering I just wasted both of my squirrels on the unbeatable fight, I suppose I should go to the pack to refresh my items? Although the campfire could have been good too. It's hard to say. Oh, the skunk. I didn't get to read that, whatever. Conniving raven, a blight upon the skies, and the son of a bitch. I collected a porcupine without even seeing what it did. I meant to right click on it. Okay, hold on. So once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Hey, yeah, sure, cool addition to my deck. Got a porcupine. Whenever it's attacked, it attacks back. That seems good to me. Thinking about it, would I have taken it? Maybe. So, all right, we're here. We're getting items. A rock may get you out of a hard place. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Choose one. I like how his eyes follow your choice. Oh, that is such a cool detail. I think I'm gonna take the squirrel. The squirrel's really good. How about the fan? It's new. I haven't done it before. The 2 teeth on the scale seems interesting, but I could get some points out of this, I'm sure. Feeling overburdened enough with the full 3 items, you carried on. All right, it is prospector time. At least I assume so. He's got the pickaxes. Now, this is going to be a tough boss fight for me. The trees seem to close in around you as a chill mist descended. He's got 2 health phases, and the second one, well, there's a special effect that occurs between them. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! 'Twas the prospector. Yep, I faced him in the demo. And if I can get through this, it'll be entirely new content afterwards, so I hope I get to beat him. Summon a pack mule and coyote. I need to kill that pack mule. It's moving, but what happens is once I kill this, I get a bunch of free cards. I need to kill it. I feel as though the easiest way to kill it is with the wolf. So I'm going to summon a squirrel. I'll take the squirrel in the bottle, and I'll take the wolf, and I'll kill it in 2 hits, and also deal a little bit of damage in the meantime. Get him a little low, but then he gets me low, and he's got a wolf cub on the way. The pack mule can't move. At least I can knock out the coyote now with a porcupine. And the pack mule should slowly be dying. And this wolf cub, it's not too annoying. Oh, but the pack mule moves. Awkward. Okay, wait, so I'm about to knock him out, aren't I? Yeah, because it moved, I am just about to knock him out. I'll draw a squirrel. No, I'm not. I'm about to deal 3 damage. Oh, and then the coyote's gonna kill my wolf. I think I would like to do nothing. I don't know if that's right, though. We'll see. That kind of hurts. Good God. Yeah, so I need something good for my deck now. Hopefully, he's doing the prospector again. Easy boss, the mule's key. Yep, I do know that. It's actually not bad. I can take out the wolf with my stoat, so I guess that's overall decent. It's just the coyote's gonna hurt a little bit. So goodbye, wolf. Spot you sure? Yeah, I got you. And I get to kill the pack mule, so I mean, there's a chance. Squirrel, sparrow, cat, tag, nabbit, my mule. I just take a bit of damage, and he's got some beefy units on the board. I think I want to take a squirrel. I have some decent cards in hand. Now, what I'm not sure is, maybe I could sacrifice the porcupine. Yeah, I gotta sacrifice the porcupine, I think, if I want to get the elk down. Yeah, the elk moves. It's fine. A slow kill, hopefully. Wolf coming in, though. Look at this. What can I get from my deck? Maybe another sparrow. Okay, this is my 2-attack sparrow. I can't deal with this wolf at all. Alright, I think I'm going to put the squirrel down to block 3 damage. Because then I can wipe him out next turn. Yeah, I will take another squirrel. And I can wipe him out if I use the flying thing so the elk doesn't attack the wolf cub. If the elk attacks above, he's going to have 2 wolves in the second phase. Well, I guess I have to just make it a point to rush him down. You know what? Let's try it. Let's give everything the power of flight and see if we can rush him down. I got a flying elk and a flying stoat. Here's some damage. So there goes a candle. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. No, it's about to get very complicated. There is gold in them cards. If only the gold nuggets would be flying. Gold! I've struck gold. He's got a bloodhound. Oh, it is my turn again? Oh, I can win this then. Because now I have a bunch of just flying units and I can just wipe them out then. So here's how it's going to go. Squirrel to summon the 2/2 sparrow in the lane not in front of the wolf. And then I will also summon a sparrow in the lane opposing the wolf. This is only 4 damage, but I should be able to get him, or no, not 4 damage, 3 damage, 4 with this thing. And then I should be able to get him next turn. Hey, he's got some nasty attacks, get him, but nothing that deals damage to me. But yeah, 2 hit points is done for. I might as well plop this down just in case something went wrong. Oh my god, alright, that's one way to win. Just completely ignore his stuff and go for the face. Alright, Prospector taken down. Time for an entirely new content. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Oh, thank you for replenishing that. After you so rudely took it away. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Yo, rare cards. Okay, that's exciting. A largely unimpressive specimen. Strange larva. A card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Well, who knows what that could grow into then? If it's as unassuming as this, it must be an amazing transformation. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Is this a 4-mana 7/7? Holy crap. Oh, Hearthstone fans everywhere cried out in pain. The Gek. The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Well, this is really good too. It's a free 1/1. Oh, but I mean, come on. Oh my god. If I can summon this, it's an instant win. I don't care if this is wrong. It probably is wrong. It's probably hard as balls to get 4 sacrifices for it. But if this is wrong, I don't want to be right. I want to add this to my deck and see what happens. I just want to make my goal to get it out once. That's all I want. 1 time, 4-mana, 7/7. With sound of the Prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. Ooh, a new map. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. New symbol, I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm crossing my fingers. If this happens to be like reduce the summon cost of a card, I will be in heaven. Please have it be that. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. 1 cost, 2 cost, or 3 cost. So I get a card added to my deck that is a specific cost. I already have an expensive card, so I kind of don't want to add more expensive unplayable cards to my deck. No, I want a 1 cost. Let's see what this is. The Apotheosized Goat. The truest offering. Sacrifice it. Grants 3 blood. Wait a second. Wait a second. I smell synergy. A random card with the cost of 1. What were you expecting? Yeah, that's incredible. So that is how I get to the 4 mana 7/7. I'll take it. That's one way to do it. And I get to refresh my pack. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. And yeah, that is excellent. I feel like that's definitely something I want. Then out of these, I think I'd take the free squirrel, because that gets me towards the 4 mana 7/7. And we're back to the map. Oh, this is an interesting looking fight. Maybe a fight with yeah, with the statue. What in the ass? What do you do? A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. All of his monsters now have that. What? These all fly? They fly and they get stronger. I feel like there's only one way to win this. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put down a squirrel and get a sparrow. It attacks for 2, so that might hold off for a while, or at least get me a little bit ahead. These damn bees. Actually, if I get the black goat, I kind of almost instantly win. How many cards do I have in my deck, though? Probably a lot, so it's probably unlikely that I'm gonna get it. But if I miss, it's really terrible. It might be fine. Okay, it's terrible that I missed. I want to cut up one of his bees. I don't want to find out what it's gonna do. Cut it up before it hurts me further. And let's see what I'm dealing with. What the hell does it level up to? An Elder Bee. It's a 2/3. That's actually not too bad. What the... Hold on. What the hell is this thing? Can I see this? A Mantis? Not this. Bifurcated Strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Oh, that's bad. It's going to hit my sparrow. And it levels up. Well, that's not good. Actually, again, if I hit the goat, I win right now. Okay, let's try. No, I got a wolf. I will again pass. I really want to get out the 4 mana 7/7. This is a mistake. I'm so screwed, potentially. I could still win, just not easily. Alright, come on, show me the goat. Oh, I got the goat! But again, I can't instantly win now. But I can put up a hell of a fight. Alright, so here's how I have to do it. First, I have to take this squirrel. This is necessary. I have to use the squirrel to summon the black goat. Put you down right here. And now, the 4 mana 7/7 shall arrive. And I think I'm going to kill the Mantis. Think about it. This deals 2 damage. This also deals 2 damage, but this has yet to level up. And I don't want to get in the way of whatever that's going to be. So I'm going to plop this down right here. Kill that before it hurts me anymore. And hope that I can deal a big blow next turn. Okay, well, I'm about to deal 7 damage, so that's got to count for something. Now, these things are way too expensive. I need a squirrel. And I can't summon anything. Okay, the bee is fine. Alright, so I get back into this game with 7 damage dealt. Not quite winning. I could have won, but I don't think it's necessary. I'll take the slow play here. Because now I can use 2 squirrels to summon a wolf. And then I can get rid of his Elder Bee, and then I can win in 2 turns. So... I cut out the 7/7 and it didn't instantly win. Imagine that. Well, we should be winning now, thanks to 10 attack damage. Yeah, you saw that right. And the gambit played off. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Right, I remember that from the demo. You want to deal as much overkill as possible. And, oh, speaking of the trapper, I guess we're about to run into a trap. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? Alright, take a pelt free of charge. Thank you. See the quality? I have 8 bones. Didn't this golden pelt used to cost 7? In the olden days of the demo, I would have been able to afford a golden pelt now, but now all I can afford is a wolf pelt. Why don't I try that? Why don't I take a wolf pelt and the free rabbit pelt and then save up for a golden pelt? Because these are free units that can't be sacrificed, but can eventually be traded in for, well, I don't know what. Eventually they can be traded in. That's all I know. You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. I did. I bought one. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. So I have to deal with this garbage in my deck now, but it's fine. I don't know, if my whole build is about getting the 4-mana 7/7, I should look for more squirrels and for more ways to cheese that thing out. So yeah, I'll take squirrels. Oh, it's bleeding, yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. Yes, a free black goat to add to my deck. We're cheesing out 4-mana 7/7s, baby. Holy crap. This is gonna be good. Alright, I got him in my hand again. There's a bullfrog. So I can use the porcupine here. Well, yeah, because once it's attacked, it deals the damage back, and then it will be able to kill the bullfrog on its next turn. So I will get that out right now. Lego. The alpha's a little annoying. A thorny rebuke. Well, what do I want then? Well, I could just win instantly with the 7/7. But let me see. Maybe I won't need to break any of the bottles. Like, maybe there's a world in which I can just draw my goat instead. Oh, I drew the goat. Oh, I could win right now just by using the squirrel. Okay, let's think about this. If I don't use the squirrel right now, then the porcupine will kill the bullfrog, and then the alpha will kill the porcupine, and the adder will deal 2 damage to me. So I will be down to -1, then I'll draw a squirrel. And then I will lose another 3 damage going down to -4. Then I'll summon the 4-mana 7/7, and then I'll be back in this. Oh, yeah, so I didn't consider about the possibility that next turn, when these 2 advance, he could also have another creature on his 2 summon list. So I think I should just take the guaranteed win right now. Alright, squirrel, black goat. At least I get to keep my black goats. That one's harder to come by, I'm sure. And then I will get this guy down right here and end it. And I get some overkill, which should be nice for the trapper. So I like that, at least. Is this the trapper? Or the trader? You encountered a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these, take your time. A lot of new stuff. Bees within? Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Wolf cub, we know it does. Cat's good. River otter? Waterborne for the river otter. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Interesting. Warren, when a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 health. I think I actually want to do the cat, so I can more easily summon the 7/7. Ooh, wolf pelts 2. Exquisite. Another black goat. I don't know, why bifurcated strike on the black goat? Yeah, that's really helpful. Yeah, we take the black goats. I want consistency with this strategy. These pelts are most excellent, my thanks. Your rewards are most excellent. Now I might go to either the campfire or I might go to this. Because this, I get to sacrifice a creature, which makes it more likely to draw the 4-mana 7/7. And I could give the 7/7 flying. I feel like that's the play here. So, yeah, get rid of a sparrow for sure. And then put on... I can't even pronounce this. I'm just going to keep calling it 4-mana 7/7. It's too powerful. Yeah, with flight, this game's damn near over. I don't know how you can stop this. This thing is insane. Well, I'm sure I'll find a way to lose regardless. I could probably still lose with bad draws, I'm sure. Okay, so I have a goat in hand. That's a good start. I might have to use it on the river snapper because he's got 3 units. I can't do anything too productive this turn. As much as it hurts to take 4. So if I get the 7/7, I win. It's me! Okay, not what I was hoping for, in all honesty. Oh, now it's actually really bad. I probably shouldn't have been so greedy. So here's how it's going to go. We're going to go squirrel into the cat, into the black goat. Oh, wait, I lose this, don't I? Oh, I always lose this. Oh, crap. Okay, that's one way to lose. Because, yeah, I sacrificed the goat for the snapper to kill off the coyote, and then I summoned the stoat, but I deal 1 damage to him, and then he's going to deal 3 damage to me, and I can't even save it with the tooth, because then he would exactly kill me. I don't think my play was that terrible. I think I just got unlikely outcomed, and that'll happen. It doesn't lose me the whole run, so I'm not that annoyed, but it's good to know that that's a possibility. How disappointing. Yeah, can't let that happen again. Show me another 7/7. The elusive river otter. It submerged itself during my turn. A sparrow. And a mantis, yeah. His prying claws strike both to the left and the right. I saw that. Tempted to go mantis. Mantis is actually a really good defensive card. It can pick off 2 enemies at the same time, and it can attack without putting itself in harm's way. That seems really good. So I will take you and add you to my deck. So now I think I need a sacrifice. I just want it to be more likely for me to draw the 7/7. So let's see. Well, technically I could put the black goat's ability on something else. Wait a second. What if I put the black goat's ability on the cat? That sounds really good if I can keep the cat alive, huh? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put the black goat onto the cat. I think that's the play. We'll run it. Some other good options, but no, let's do it. Yeah, any 3-cost round just becomes free, basically. This better work how I expect it to. There better not be some sort of like weird caveat where it's like, oh, it has to be a death sacrifice, not a cat sacrifice. But if it works how I think it does, my cat is super OP now. Alright, so who's this boss? A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. Oh, I am the angler. Go fish. Nice, I love the music here. Oh, I can get the goat. What does he summon? A kingfisher. Oh, right, I've seen what this does. That's just 1 damage? Okay, so next turn I can just kill him. So I'm gonna pass. Now, here's the thing. I might find out that he, also like the prospector, just turns my stuff into gold. I could also just summon the wolf right now. Yeah, because it's 2 phases. Maybe I don't take this risk. Maybe using, like, the pliers in every way I can get it through his first phase without the 7/7, and then I finish him off with the 7/7. Yeah, that's the play. I think a wolf right now is quite good, too. What just happened here? Why is it hooked? I mean, I sacrificed it, so surely... New fish, easy choice. What is it doing? What is this? Does he take it to his side? No! Oh, God! Well, that sucks. Hey, that could have been the 7/7. I don't know what to do, actually. Maybe draw from my deck so I can get something that isn't the 7/7 out? The stoat, that's a killing stoat. That could be decent, I suppose. I lose out... I need a creature first, okay. Oh, I die here. Unfortunately, there is no way out of this. This is a guaranteed loss. And I don't even think a squirrel would have been that great, Because he just would have freaking fished this dude over to his side anyway, and I would have been doomed. I mean, I'll do everything I can do. Tip the scales. Maybe I get 2 teeth out of some miracle. And maybe there's some interaction with the wolf I don't understand. Like, maybe he'll come back. But I somehow doubt it. I think it's just over now. Yep. Freaking ouch. Brutal. Okay, so that's a tough fight. It probably hard countered my deck. Go fish. Yeah, well, that's my experience with this new boss. I don't know if it's always going to be him as the second boss. I guess we'll have to find out. Don't go anywhere, though, because there's still a little bit of game left. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way, before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Yeah, so this is where I get to make my own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be a perfect memento of you. As a heads up, all the runs are tied together. It's a constant overarching story, so this will lead into the next episode. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please, choose a card to draw the cost from. Yeah, I'm going to go 1 cost instead of 4 cost. That's probably a lot better. Another, I will use its power and health, the numbers. No, I didn't get the 7/7. I got it the last time, though. Well, 3 power and 2 health from the wolf. That's fine, I guess. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. I think the mantis is quite good here, actually. Yeah, bifurcated strike. I never did ask you your name. Yep, it's me. I'm Tyler. There is now but one final matter, the portrait. Cheese. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Fuck you, I'm smiling. Biggest smile you're gonna get out of a man who just died. We're back to the table. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps you can understand Bones. I remember Bones from the demo. I'm glad we get to see him back. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You can gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. He's going to summon a Rattler. I need to do something about that. So I think the only thing I really can do is summon the Stoat. So I will take care of that. And yeah, Stoat just goes right here. Makes sense. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent or the battle ends. Let's go. And the fight begins. Yeah, I gotta do something about that Rattler, though. I think I'm gonna draw a squirrel. I'm gonna do this play right. So how it's gonna happen, squirrel's gonna come down. I'm gonna summon the wolf while I was asleep again. Drop him not in front of the Rattler, but drop the opossum in front of the Rattler because it trades perfectly into the Rattler, and I get to deal 3 damage directly. A lot better of a play this time. Oh god, another Rattler. Well, I need something else for my deck. A bullfrog. Too bad I can't do anything with it. Don't I just win now? What am I worried about? Alright, first battle done. We're back to the map. We gotta claw our way back, but now... Well, I don't have my figure. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. Alright, it's beside the safe. So, I do remember on the second run, we get to do a lot more cool stuff related to the room. It's beside the safe. This is my figurine. And we have the safe here. I don't have the code, and I bet it's different every time. So I want to wait for the code to pop up. On we go. Adding cards to the deck. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious Rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. I kind of want to go cockroach. I think I took one of these 2 before. I wanted to try the cockroach strategy. It costs 4 bones to play, which is expensive, but getting it back to my hand is really nice. You know, you're free to get up again. Let's carry on. Alright, free sack. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. Those seem like the best. The flying is okay. I'd rather have boners. On to the fight time. And Alright, 2 bone summons, but I can get a bullfrog out. Here's what I need to do. I need to summon the bullfrog, and I'm not going to put it in the way of these attackers, because if either of them come up to me, my bullfrog dies, which, I don't know, maybe I could have used it to block 3 damage. I'm not sure, but I need to draw from my deck. A wolf could be good here. Yes, here's how I want to do it. I want to get the squirrel here. I want to summon the wolf, I think in front of the alpha, because now I have enough bones to... Oh, awkward. No, I have enough bones to summon the possum. Yeah. I did calculate that right. Goodbye, units. And it's just my turn, so there we go. We get to end this. Are you smart or something? He usually doesn't even bother teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rulebook. Yeah, somewhere in the rulebook, huh? That's where it was last time, but it's probably a different code. Ooh, 273. Is that the same code as the demo? I'll have to remember that for after the fight. Anyways, I can't do anything right now. I have to stretch my legs after this one, if you will. And let's get a little bit extra damage. Total misplay. Yeah, just playing you out in front of nobody. Grave mistake. Truly the act of someone inexperienced with card games. If you desire it, you may stand now. I don't need your permission, spooky boy. I'm no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. I'm going to put my hand on his possessions. 273 it is. Here we are. I get a stink bug. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. I'll take a key as well. I do remember where the key goes, which is right over here. And inside here should be 2 puzzles. Yeah. 2 puzzles where I have to create a board state that deals enough damage. Send it down. There we go. 5 damage. Inside a skink. I forgot that I'd put that there very well. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you 1 every so often. Okay, well, there was another one. 0 to 5 here. So this is a harder one. I gotta deal 5 damage. So this is flying, but this is the fly blocker. Oh, but I can't have it back up. Okay, what I can do, I can move you down and move you down. So you attack unopposed. 1 damage. This will attack. The tail will be cut off. So what's going to happen is that this is going to run over here. We're not going to see it, which is why I have to explain it. And then it will block the 3/2's attack. And then I will only, if I back this up, be able to attack with this one. So then I will be dealing 2 damage out of 5. Observe, just to show that I get it. Yeah, 2 out of 5. So what I need to do is to not attack with this so that this tail doesn't split off and run over to the side. And then I can attack with 5 damage freely. Inside, we get a worker ant and a Yas Queen Slay. Formidable creatures. I don't know why I said that. Those ants, very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. More puzzles. This was not in the demo. I could solve these probably. So again, this is the tail. I can't tell what qualifies a unit to be able to move. All right, can I move this down, then this down? Yeah, I can. So I get 2 damage here. Oh, okay, here's the play. This will attack into here. It'll kill it, but it won't be able to move to the right because of the tail thing. And again, this will attack and move to the right because of the tail thing. But this is flying, so it will attack over it for 2. And this has an ant symbol for its attack, which means it has 1 attack for every symbol on my, or unit on my side with an ant symbol. So 3 attack, 2 plus 3 is 5. Very nice. I get a caged wolf. Very curious. Okay, well, final puzzle. This is a porcupine. It deals 1 damage back whenever attacked. This is a mantis, probably. It attacks to both sides. So there will be 2 attack damage through here. I could retreat this. There will be a 3rd attack damage through here. Isn't this like 6 damage? Well, I don't know if this is going to move over because this 1 attack won't kill the thing. So it shouldn't move, but I don't remember exactly how it works. Let me see if it does move when hit. It does move when hit, so what I need to do is have this not attack. Oh, Oh, that's awkward. Okay, so this has to hit the lizard. So this has to be here. Oh, if I move this up, this will attack to the left. It'll get 1 damage dealt back to it, so it won't attack the lizard. And then this will attack to the sides, not hitting the lizard for 2 damage. And this will attack for 3 damage, making it 5. Oh, that is a cool puzzle. Inside, without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. But it's a wood carving nonetheless. In time, you will understand its power. What's up, buddy? Don't mind me, just touching all your possessions. Putting out the candle, spinning the globe. Ooh, some bones. Okay, I've interacted with all I could in the room. I think it's time to go back to the battle. Curious what those bones will do for me. Or no, those teeth. Wonder what they'll do for me. I get a wolf cub, a Tyler, the classic Tyler card from the previous episode. And the watchful bullfrog. It leaps into yeah. We're taking the Tyler. Not only is it the best card, but it's also the me card. Sorry, that was a little redundant. I think that... Oh, there's a lot of cards in my deck I can sacrifice. And in fact, I really want to sacrifice so I can thin out my deck. The choice is yours. Thank you, Stinkbug. Oh, the cockroach is pretty good. Unkillable. Yeah, when a card bearing this sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. I feel like that's really good for the Tyler card. I would like to become unkillable. Anyways, I'm sacrificing the cockroach so I can grow stronger. I'll go. No, you won't. I'll go. I am now undying. Tremble at the might of the all-powerful Tyler card. Alright, well, it's time for a fight with one of these. Alright, so he has moving units. You again. Indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have. Another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend. But I suppose we are in deep this time. Alright, so he's got 2 flighted birds that will move after attacking. Well, the stoat's a bit more powerful, so I will start with it. We'll get a stoat. Yeah, I want to go stoat. Put him right in this lane. Fine. Heal damage. And then the sparrows will move. Yeah, so I'll be able to attack the sparrow. The alpha's gonna spawn, but that's not a big deal. I'm gonna get out a squirrel. And I'm gonna summon the worker ant to be right here, because I get the stink bug for free, allowing the sparrow to have 0 attack, which is quite good for me. Oh, but then it might move. Oh, awkward. Now there's not 0 attack, but it's fine. Both of the sparrows die. All right, what else is in my deck? A skink. The lizard tail. Okay, I could use another sacrifice. Alpha is not a big deal. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. I do want to finish the match the slow way because I want to get overkill. The brutal overkill must happen. Yeah, I will get overkill. I would like something powerful for my deck. A possum. Okay, that's not great. That's fine. I still get overkill. I do receive a slight benefit from overkilling, which I like. I get another card added to my deck. The Stalwart Snapper. The Raven. 2/3 flight or a wolf cub. I think it's going to be the wolf cub. I don't want to go flight this time. I like that it's basically a 1-cost delayed wolf. I also like the ability it has to level up a unit, because I may sacrifice that. So I get 2 extra HP on a unit. It might go on Tyler. I become a 3/4. Yeah, I'll just become a super buffed unit. Alright. The health of the Tyler was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. Yeah, don't eat me, please. I do not want to be ate. He's going to summon 2 coyotes. Well, I need to get something down. Okay, the loose tail thing, I want to see in action. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to sacrifice a squirrel to summon the skink right here. So this would be attacked next turn, but it will be able to dodge the attack. Oh, it's hard to call it cowardly. And that saves me HP. Okay, I need to get down this worker ant so I can kill a coyote. So right... Shouldn't matter where. Still a little nasty. Because I'm about to lose my skink, aren't I? At least I've evened it up. Unless this it can't dodge again. That's rough. Well, now I'm not so sure. I don't know what the caged wolf does. I don't know what this symbol does, and I can't find out more via the rules. I have a bunch of bones. I'm going to draw from my deck, hoping I can get something bone-related. Got a wolf cub. That's not what I was hoping for. So I'm about to attack for 1 and then take 6 damage. Okay, so I only have one way out of this. I have to sacrifice the worker ant for the wolf cub here, killing the coyote. And then he will only deal 3 damage, which will be enough to kill me until I have this. This can spare me. Just barely, I will survive at 1. So I'm really going to need something with bones. And this levels up, so dealing 3 is nice. It keeps me alive. Show me something with bones. The stoat. Okay, I can't do anything with it, but the good news is he still doesn't kill me because we both deal 3 damage. I suppose I could summon the stoat next turn. I suppose I could. You have me here, I surrender. I think once again I'm going to go for overkill. Keep me alive, he says, well played. I mean, yeah, he already surrendered. I think we'll be fine. You know what? No, I won't keep you alive. Tyler is going to stand in your place. Oh, come on. Because I deal mega damage here. This is going to be super, mega, ultra overkill. Yeah. Those are some good bones right there. Teeth or something. Weights. They're nice. The Rattler, 6 bones, not bad. The nascent fawn. It quickly grows into an elk. A Kaminsky. It looks like me. Well, not me in real life, but my card. It's another trapped player. The soul of a previous player, Kaminsky, has been trapped inside here. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to the empty space. I need to take the Kaminsky. It's not even a good card, but I bet it'll advance the plot. And I think I might fill up my sack. I only have some bones. I would like some more stuff before the prospector fight. A black goat is pretty sick. Yeah, I'll take it. Between these, I think I'll give my units flight. That seems all fine and dandy. Alright, it's fight time. Yeah, you know what it is. My boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. Thank you. 'Twas the prospector. Hee-haw! Let's go. It's time. I've got Kaminsky. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory. In the flash. It's Kaminsky. His name is Kaminsky. Either way, Tyler has to be summoned. The smoke gives 4 bones when dies, I believe. I might as well get down to Tyler. Just a really quick phase 2 is kind of insane. That being said, though, do I perish if I am turned into gold? Here's a plan. What I'm gonna do, put the Tyler down in front of the coyote. Why? Well, I'm gonna put it down in front of the coyote, so when it gets turned into gold, it blocks the coyote. So, let's see. Do I get Tyler back? That was quick. There's gold in them cards. Yes, I get him back. Okay, yeah, this is insane then. Gold, I've struck gold. I am about to just casually beat the boss fight. I played 4 total cards, and 2 of them are squirrels, and I just instantly win. This is broken. I am the most broken card ever created. But at least I feel stronger. I'm guaranteed to do better now. So now I just want to kind of guarantee that I draw the Tyler card. Tyler card is an instant win. Let me relight your candles. I have to do everything I can to draw myself. Very well. You may choose a rare card. But a rare card is almost objectively worse than the Tyler card. There's the Strange Larva. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed. But do you have the heart to try? The Eternal Serpent. Death strengthens it forever. Dude, I might get another serpent and just add it to one of my other cards. Yeah, seems insane. All right, time for phase 2. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. All right, free card to my deck. The industrious beaver. When played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. The mantis for the sideways attack, and the river otter that hides during my turn. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power, 2 health. So it's fully defensive. That could be a good card to sacrifice. I'm going to try it. And then onwards. Okay, I don't need to fill up my backpack. I'll take this. Hopefully I get to remove a card. That's what it looks like. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Yeah, let's sacrifice. To be honest, I think the Kaminsky has to go. I thought he would do lore, but he didn't talk to the other characters. And I think there was a chance for him to as well. So I'm going to send him to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye, Kaminsky. You are a fun companion, if but a short one. You callously slaughtered the Kaminsky. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice, because he required bones to summon. What is this? A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. Oh, very good. You shook off the viscera of the poor Kaminsky and carried onwards. That's just a big win. Got a bad card out of my deck, got a free bone. Looks like a regular fight. Tyler's here again. Okay, I can just casually win right now. I feel like this is pretty OP. I don't know what the game could possibly do about a turn 1 Tyler. It's too powerful. It's over. I've won. I maybe could have summoned something else too. I didn't notice if I had any bones in my hand. Okay, add some cards to my deck. Meddlesome Bat, a minor terror. River Snapper. The Rat King. I think I want to take flight. Yeah, I want to take flight. Plus, it's a bone cost card. I could buy it with bones. That's not bad. Okay, I want to get both of these sacrifices, so I'll go right, then left. Thin out my deck. Now, as much as this looks like an instant win, I know from the previous episode that I will get countered. It is going to be tough. Still, it's definitely time to sacrifice the Ouroboros. And then it might be the Stink Bug, actually. It's only 2 bones. That's a really cheap unit. I feel like I could play it every turn. Yeah, this is not bad to get back at all. I'll take it. Empower me. Apologies to my Stoat, who I know wants a bunch of buffs, by merely keeping you alive for the plot. I have way better cards in my deck. Okay. What does this do again? The creature opposed to a card bearing this sigil loses 1 power. So his birds get that sigil. So now a turn 1 Tyler would not win, funny enough. Yeah, okay, it's not possible for me to get a turn 1 win. Ain't that a shame. But a turn 2 win should hopefully be in my favor. I could hide behind the stump, but I'm not going to. And then I can summon the Stink Bug. The Coyote doesn't even kill it. The Coyote will deal 1 damage to that. Alright. So they get a little bit of attacks on me. I do believe I just win. Even though I have 2 attack power, that should be enough to win. Dude, the Tyler card is so OP. I can't believe this. Alright, adding a card to my deck. It's fine. I do miss out on the Trapper. Maybe I should have gone for the Trapper. There will be another chance, though. River Snapper, Porcupine. The Inviolable Beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. I think I'll take the Porcupine. It's just too slow. Porcupine gets stuff done. And now I will definitely sacrifice a card to level 1 up. This seems to be the most powerful thing you can do. Level up a card. So probably the Beaver now? I could add the Beaver to Tyler. Wait, the way I know I'm not going to play the Beaver as is. So sacrifice you. Your choice. And actually, I can't even put it on the Tyler. So Tyler cannot get flight. Should be noted. Or I could just put it on the Stoat. Maybe this will give the Stoat a purpose. Yeah, the Stoat's gonna be my ultimate defensive unit. There you go. I've got you now, buddy. Yeah, alright. You're now a worthy card of my deck. Congratulations. Okay. So regular or special fight. And then I don't know what this is. It's certainly better than adding a card to my deck, so I'm curious what this is. We'll find out, I suppose. Okay, so he has birds that move after attacking. I did not draw the Tyler. At least I can get a wolf cub. These kingfishers are annoying because they attack and then they hide. They attack over my units. There's no way for me to kill a kingfisher. Either way, the wolf cub must come out. I don't want to have it oppose the coyote because it will simply die. Sparrow is whatever. That hurt. Okay, I'm about to take 4 damage, but I have the wolf, so it's fine. I'm going to find out what the caged wolf does. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to squirrel into black goat into caged wolf. And I'm curious to see what the heck it actually does. Like, what is its actual attack power? Oh, and I can summon a bat, too, for good measure. Yeah, you know what? I'll just put the bat down, then. Why not? It's a good play. This doesn't attack. Okay, so it's just defensive? That's not bad. That's going to block a lot of damage from the coyote. I will take a card from my deck. Bullfrog, huh? Oh, I win, actually, this turn. I get 2 damage here, 3 damage here. So I might as well get 1 extra damage with the bullfrog. Because, yeah, I do win this one. I cannot draw blood from a caged wolf. Okay, never mind on that. This is a purely defensive card. I don't even think it's that good. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I want the caged wolf in my deck anymore. Just because it costs 2 and is defensive? Maybe something that costs 1 would be better. Alright, time to find out what this is. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. Ooh, a strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, "But first you will choose a trial." The Trial of Bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. The Trial of Health. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined to pass. I think the odds are my favor if I go defense. What about attack? I have a lot of cards with 1 attack. 2 bones, 2 bones, 4 bones. No, that's not great. I have to go health. That's, I think, my best shot. Here we go. Let the Trial of Health begin. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Yes, that's 6. 1 from the opossum, 3 from the ant queen, 2 from the porcupine. You have passed the trial. Let's go. The beast revealed itself. It was one of these cards. A turkey vulture. 8 bone cost. A 3/3 with flight. A wolf cub that hides during the opponent's turn. And a river otter, which hides during the opponent's turn and has the bifurcating attack. I think I might just do the wolf cub. It's guaranteed to live into its wolf phase. The turkey vulture, I mean, it's so unlikely that I'm going to be able to summon it. Let's take the cub. I wish I could choose none of them. Maybe it's possible. But either way, the wolf cub joined my menagerie. It might be better if I buff up attack. What could use 1 attack? Well, perhaps the stink bug. Since I keep getting a stink bug back, a 2/2 might be fairly good too. I think I'm going to buff up the stink bug. Hopefully this doesn't cost me the boss battle. Oh, it's plus 2 HP. Could be a good thing. I think I need to spread the wealth. After carefully deliberating, it's between the bat and the porcupine. Bat becoming a 2/3 is nice. And a porcupine just lasting longer so its spikes can deal more damage is pretty good too. I think I'll do the porcupine. Okay, this is the part of the game where I'm nervous about. This is the boss fight. And my deck might not be so good against it. At least I got smoke. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. It's the fisherman. This dude can yoink my cards over to his side. The angler, mind his hook, play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best cards. Thank you for the tip. He's going to summon a kingfisher. It's just a little bit extra damage. Let me put down the smoke. Pop that right here. Can't sacrifice it, can I? Actually, maybe I can sacrifice it. Let me put down a squirrel, see what happens. Can I summon this wolf? I can. I don't know when he's going to hook. Well, I feel like there's only one way to find out. It's time. So many bones. And I'm going to put the wolf in front of the kingfisher. So even if you wanted to hook, his kingfisher may get in the way. And maybe I'll go stink bug just for a little extra damage. Unless if he steals it, but I don't mind if he steals my stink bug. That's not the worst thing ever. Alright, let's do it. 4 free damage, not too bad. Got another kingfisher. Which fish? Hard choose. Just picking my wolf. I may have to sacrifice it for something better. A bullfrog could be good. Well, what happens if he tries to hook the wolf? Maybe he pulls his card back to the backup area? I think then what I will do is pass, because I get to knock out his first phase. And I want to see what happens with the wolf. And what happens in between phases. Go fish. Oh, he doesn't yoink my wolf. Huge win for me. The bullfrog isn't so great. I want to find something else in my deck. Porcupine's okay. He's got bait buckets. Just to block my units. Okay. Okay, the bait is real. Oh, no! Go fish! No! Oh, I got baited so hard. Alright, Stinkbug is back. And they hide! Okay, so I need to kind of win right now. If I draw the Tyler card, I instantly win. Well, if I get the squirrel, I can stay alive another day at least. I think I actually see a decent line with the squirrel. Okay, so we're going to go Stinkbug here. And then I will summon the Porcupine right here, because this one only had 3 attack. So now the Porcupine will be able to defend 2 attacks. And this... Oh, it swapped! I can't believe they swapped it on me. Oh, how dare they. Okay, now I'm not so sure. I think I want to summon the Bullfrog. Actually, this might be fine. If I can just keep delaying to get the Stinkbug down and get the Bullfrog down. I think if I delay this long enough, I get a win here. Masterful. He's 1 damage away from dying, and I get my Stinkbug back. And the Stinkbug is going to be my killing blow. Oh, also a bat. I mean, both of these are very good. We'll do a little bit of overkill. Wonderful. Fantastic. You love to see it. Ooh, the fisherman has been caught. That was a tight fight. Need a light. Okay, I'm curious to see what phase 3 is. But first, my reward. Another rare card. Another Child 13. Another Ouroboros could be good. And a Gek. I want to take Ouroboros again. Ouroboros is so good to sacrifice. Just have multiple eternal units. You consider one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deters you. Dinner would have to wait. Oh, new map. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Winter has arrived. What does this one do again? It's the cave, right? Trial of health could be good for me. Trial of power. Or Trial of blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. I think I do health again. I have another Ouroboros, but I think I still go health. Let the trial of health begin. 2. Hey, let's go. That's a total of 10 I've passed. Maybe I don't want a card. Ooh, I want a card. Turkey Vulture could be interesting. Elk. So I've noticed I've been getting a lot of bones now. Turkey Vulture is a little bit more appealing. So I think I'll actually go Turkey Vulture. Maybe I'll be able to get 8 bones somehow. And plus, flying could be also a good sacrifice in the future. From these, how's my pack doing? I still have 2 items. Let's level up a unit. I get +1 attack. I could go Porcupine. No, I could do it on the Ouroboros one. A 2-2 with Ouroboros seems really solid. Yeah. The 2-2 is really good here. Okay, it's attack time. Not drawing the Tyler card anymore. And it's bad because there's elk fawns. They level up into elks and they move. So those are all going to be 2 attacks. I guess I have to go Porcupine. So whatever attacks me gets dealt damage. I think I'm going to put it right here. I don't know if that's quite right, but I'm hoping for the best. Okay, the elk fawn attacks, at least it dies now. I would like to kill off another elk fawn. Probably with a wolf cub, so give me a squirrel. Yeah, and this will level up, so this is going to be good long term. Very good. Very good. My wolf leveled up. I could take a worker ant. I could maybe win if I get some banger from my deck. Let's see. Turkey vulture. Yeah, I can't afford that. So be it. I still tip the scales quite nicely. The elk fawn is not too much an issue. Okay, I do want to kill that off now, so I will summon the ant. Actually, I win with this. I have 4 attack. That's enough to kill. So this worker ant is actually just going to go to this side so it can get a free point of damage in. Who knows? Maybe these extra weights will come in handy. Okay, I do face a trapper, so yes, this is excellent. You have the most exquisite pelts. Now I can afford a golden pelt. The first one's free. It costs 11, but I don't mind because look at these bones. Yeah, give me that. And I can still afford a wolf pelt. Yeah, I'll take one of each. Ooh, boy. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the remove a card, and I'm going to go to the sacrifice a card. That seems like my best play. All right. Get rid of. The caged wolf, I think, is pretty bad. I wonder if it will give me anything back if I sacrifice something with blood. Does it always want something that costs bones? What was that? Ooh, very nice. It doesn't matter. As long as it gets a sacrifice, it gives me an extra bone at the start of every turn. Or every game, rather. Okay. Very nice passive. This golden pelt kind of stinks. I guess it's decent defense. Raven egg. Okay, so those are going to grow into ravens, which are 2/3s with flight. I almost want to save up for the ant queen. So I will block the porcupine. Yeah, that will deal no damage to me. And that will be all for my turn. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. This is really not a good hand. I need to... Maybe I should have drawn from my deck because of how unimpressed I was by the ant queen. Okay, I need to kill the raven egg that won't have a raven egg behind it. So ant queen right here. Hopefully the ant I get in my hand is free. It's not! Well, I'll have to hope this ant strategy can work out because I guess that's what I'm going for now. There's an elk fawn. Disgusting. Oh! Wait! The porcupine attacked me directly? Oh god, this was just awful. Yeah, you hoped for more. Oh god, I did not expect it to go that bad. Okay, well at least I'm not dead. Now I have to sacrifice. Add a card to my deck, so be it. A black goat's not bad. A moose buck. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. What is this? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. That's great. Or a bullfrog. I mean, black goat is just a really good thing to sacrifice, so I suppose I'll take it. I feel like I could actually have some crazy money generation with the black goat. Like, if I put it on an Ouroboros unit, that's pretty good, isn't it? But what do I sacrifice first, black goat or Ouroboros? I think Ouroboros. Yeah, I can get the black goat later. That sacrifice later. I think that I will make the bat eternal. Because bats are usually summoned for free. So I could get decent value out of this. Maybe I could have put it on something that was meant to die, like the porcupine, but it's such a tough call. Okay, I have to win this fight. I've not seen Tyler in so long. Alpha with raven eggs. Oh, that's brutal. I absolutely hate that. Okay, so I need to do a stink bug right here. And then I'm going to summon the Porcupine in a different lane. Porcupine right here. So this is pretty good defensive stuff. Yeah, this is fairly good defensive stuff. And we get some offense too. More Raven Eggs, I don't mind. I think a Worker Ant makes the most sense. So I'll do a Squirrel. Give me the Ant. Get some free kills, and it's close to being over. Yeah, rip to that Wolf Cub. What else can I get from my deck? A Bullfrog? I mean, it shouldn't matter. I should be winning right now. So it does not matter. Okay. Not a bad fight. I think the straight ahead is the traitor. This is like a trial. Trial of Bones. Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. I have a lot of cards with sigils. The question is, do I want to lose this, is the question. Do I want to intentionally lose so I don't have to add a card to my deck? I'm going to go Bones. I want to try to lose this. So I think that this is the way I want. 2 bones. Oh, no. Okay, good. I lost. Failure. It whispered as it faded into the blackness. I can't have more cards in my deck. It's just not going to happen. Hopefully this is the traitor. That being said, this is cards to my deck. Oh, no, it's the sacrifice. Right. How did I forget this was a sacrifice? Either way, I want this sacrifice. I do want to sacrifice the black goat. And then probably add it to... I could add it to the skink. That's not too terrible. Gives a little bit of extra purpose for it. Either way, the black goat in my deck isn't too spectacular. Hopefully I can find that traitor soon. Well, it doesn't matter. It's time to go into a new boss I haven't seen before. Oh, boy. Yep, 2 phases. A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper? You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. Oh, no! Oh my god. Okay, he's got a leaping trap. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. And I have strange frogs which are blocking. I think I need to summon the wolf cub. So I'm gonna summon it in the middle right here. How many bones are in there? I think it's 4 bones, right? It might be 4 bones. Okay. Hurts a little bit, but I'm about to hit him back for, well, nothing right now, actually. I'm going to be hit for 2 if I'm not careful. Okay, I want to play the bullfrog. And I want to break this. Let's see how many bones I get. Oh, that might be enough. That is 4 bones. So here's what I do. I summon the bullfrog. I will place you right here. Bullfrog versus strange frog. And now I get the turkey vulture. And do I put it in front of the trap? The trap leaps. So I don't want to do that. I want the turkey vulture to go in front of this strange frog. I know it kills it, but it's fine. This is overall quite fine. A leaping trap! Oh, I thought it was a strange frog behind it. Well, there was, but I killed it because of the overkill damage. Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Oh, I didn't even think about overkill. Lucky for me. No, not lucky for me. It's quite bad. Oh, God. I'm going to attack the freaking leaping trap. Okay, well, I need something good for my deck. A skink? I'm about to lose both my wolf and my turkey vulture. I think I'm just going to pass. I don't think that there's anything good I can do with this. I don't want to sacrifice this. This just stinks. At least I get 2 pelts in my hand. So those can stall for a while. And I get some bones. Yeah, okay, he's got a bullfrog. I'll have to block that off, I think. I need to find something better in my deck. A golden pelt, that's not quite what I was hoping for. Still, I will play the golden pelt. Actually, I could sacrifice the bullfrog to summon the skink. That way the leaping trap is just hanging out there. And that way I can actually do something. So yeah, I will put you right here. The only issue is that the skink's tail is going to make it move. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the wolf pelt right here. So the skink never moves for any reason. And now, even though something may attack it, it'll just have to face the music. but I could also sacrifice it for something better. A bat is not bad. I could trigger the trap with my bat. Oh, I'm lacking the bones. Okay, well, I can do nothing then. We're slowly gonna claw our way back with the skink. Okay, I need to find something better. Look. There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. I still can't do anything, though. So be it. Another turn goes by. Okay, I finally can summon both the bat and the stoat. Now, whatever I summon will die to the adder, so I might as well have it be the bat. The stoat's going to be defensive. Let's look for more offensive cards. Oh, porcupine's pretty good. I will play the bat here. I know the bullfrog blocks it, but it's not that big a deal. I'll just get it back in my hand. And we're kind of in a bit of a grid lock. Oh, but overkill! Overkill is so good. Okay, still draw from my deck. The possum, 2 bones. I can't afford it. We'll just send it. 3 damage. Close to that second phase. Now, I am about to go full second phase on him. Here's what I'm going to do, though. I am going to still summon, I think, the porcupine in front of the wolf, even though I will trigger its second phase. I want to get something down. And I don't know what his second phase even does, so we'll hope it's not too bad. Okay. Oh, too fast, too soon? No! What? And they can block my airbornes. Too fast, too soon. I had to kill him more slowly? What a brutal way to lose. Why would you do this? Alright, so it's a mystery to figure out how to beat this fight. You will make an exquisite pelt. Absolutely brutal boss. Next time I face him, I'm going to go slower. Maybe there's some way to get him in one turn? Stay there, no need to move. I'm afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? I have the camera! Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. Damn it. We have a memento to create. No! A new death card that's probably replaces the old one. The old one was so good! Shall we begin to ink it? I'll just take a 1-coster. Another time you'll use its power and health. These suck. 2-1 is as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, bat's my only choice. 2 power and 1 health. Now at least I get sigils from something. Wolf Cub is interesting. I will get to have the Tyler card level up and then hide, possibly. Maybe I get both. I get both. Okay, well, I'm curious to see how the Tyler card can now level up. You never did ask me my name. It's the same as the previous name. What do you want? You now must capture my visage. Okay, so at the end of every single death, I get a personal card that carries over to the next game. I don't know what to make of that third boss. There's got to be some way I can get around it. Not much for trading that last one. Okay, well, we're back. We're going to continue the fight. Are you prepared to make the right deals? Oh, maybe not. A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. Alright, so we have to make it back to that third boss, which is probably requires some sort of puzzle to solve. You may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. Alright. The deer tribe, the elks, the wolves, and the crows. I think between the three I like the wolves the most. The crows are flying, the elks are moving, and the wolves are just kind of damage. They're good. Get a wolf cub, that's not bad. Randomly chosen canine card. It's probably one of the best I could have asked for, to be honest. Let's move on. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. I have never seen that word before in my life. I can't even have a guess at what that means. Choose. Okay. Oh, these are the totems that we see our enemies have. I think because I went Wolf Cub, I kind of want to go Flight. It's just an aggressive build, and Flight is aggressive, so I want to double down on aggression. The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The airborne sigil will now be marked for all your squirrel creatures. Son of a... Flying squirrels? Who gives a damn? Surely I'll have to find some way to buff my squirrels then. I can't just... I can't be out in the cold here. Maybe there's another squirrel unit I'm not aware of. Yeah, so they got the dog one. I see the top is a dog, and my top is a squirrel. I'm sure there was a squirrel top shown somewhere. I just didn't look at it. All right, it's fight time. Wolf Cub with Flight. Well, lucky for me, I've got a flying squirrel. Alright, how do I want to play this? Yeah, I'm gonna summon my Wolf Cub across from his Wolf Cub. I'll just plop down the squirrel and I'll summon this right here. He's not even gonna attack me, he'll attack right over, but then I'll attack into him, so it works out. Such a lovely start. Oh, and the alpha in the back's gonna get hit with the overkill damage, I love it. I do want to get out the stink bug, so I should take a squirrel so I can summon the wolf in 2 turns. And then also get that stink bug out. So let's do it. Alright, double kill there, and I'll get the wolf out. This should be an easy early win. I don't expect this to be too much a challenge. And just for good measure. Extra damage. It's not just for good measure, it has a purpose. Always maximize damage. Alright. I get... Is this a wolf card? So more wolf synergy, it would seem. No, okay, it's a class synergy again. Too bad there's no squirrel class. What is this? Well, whatever this is, I think I want to add it to my group. Oh, it's a snake. It's a rattler. I was kind of hoping to see maybe something of that class I hadn't seen before, but it doesn't matter. What am I complaining about? With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. I think I get to swap out 1/2 of my totem. And this is the Undying Totem. Undying squirrels is insane because then all my squirrels become better cats, which is absolutely disgusting. I just get free summons for free. Yeah, that's insane. Undying squirrels. And then I get to put it together. All right, it's come full circle. My squirrels are incredible now. All right, so I got a few options up ahead. I get another class card. I get whatever this is. I kind of want to check out the new thing, but then it's followed up with a pack, and I'm not interested in getting new stuff for the pack because I'm not using any of my consumables. I have flying freaking squirrels. Why would I need any consumables? I still think I'm going to check out whatever this new thing is. It intrigues me enough. Yeah, this is going to be completely disgusting. I can summon both the bullfrog and the wolf cub, I believe. Here's how I think I want to do. I want to do squirrel to summon the wolf cub in front of the sparrow, because it won't get attacked by the sparrow, but it'll kill the wolf cub, or it'll kill the sparrow next turn. Now with my squirrel back, I will summon the bullfrog right here, and now I have 2 bones, so I can summon the stink bug, which will take care of the coyote. And the stink bug says masterful. I just got out 3 units on my first turn due to the undying squirrels. My coyote doesn't die. You know, both of his units are gonna die, so now I just need to draw from my deck. Rattler is the only thing I think I can't summon right now. That's a shame. Alright, well. Die. The alpha doesn't matter. Alright, for my deck again. Lucky draw. Actually, you're also one of the worst draws. I mean, at least I can get you down via the squirrel. Guess it's not all bad. Bad play? When my only play is a bad play, you know you've messed up. But it's not the case. It's a good play. My deck is insane right now. So what the hell is this? You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. Ye caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. It's the prospector. If ye can pick a boulder that has gold in it, ye can keep it. Show me where to strike. Left. Hee-haw! 'Tis gold! I can barely abide giving it to ye. But a promise is a promise where I'm from. Dude, I'm just so lucky. Rigged or not, that golden pelt is insane for me. This is a great start. I can feel this run going well already. You can't take more than 3 items, and you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend? A pack rat! Yo, the prudent pack rat never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. And it looks like I have only 1 path forward. On to the fight. It's the moving crows. But it's alright, I got my infinite squirrels. Now, the golden pelt kind of stinks. And actually, I can't summon anything this turn. Wow, this is a terrible draw. I guess because I have the pack rat thing, I might as well use my squirrel Najar. It costs me nothing to do so practically. So, give me back the squirrels. And now I can summon both the wolf and the stink bug. I honestly might just go for a fast win. I'll get the wolf down here, and then I'll get the stink bug here. Just so they can attack without opposition. On the next turn because of the moving of these units, and then I should get a win. Look at this. Sparrow doesn't even deal damage. What a weak little bitch. Alright, for my deck, because I'm about to win right now, no matter how I play it. Exactly the same amount of damage, no matter what. Could use a card for my deck, sure. A nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation, so it becomes a raven after a turn. The moose buck. Yeah, that's right. This is the hefty one. I don't recall making that one. Well, I like tentacles. Who doesn't like tentacles? Onto the campfire. We'll buff something's attack. Do what you must. Nope, 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 nope. Kind of like stink bug because you get him down for free pretty much all the time. I might as well buff him up. Plus, he's pretty cool with it. So, we'll enhance the power. Alright, prospector time. I was told at the end of the previous episode not to use the hook I have. Stand in the way of me gold, be darned. Let's get him. Got my eternal squirrel. Prospector boss again. Yep. I think I'll get the stoat in front of the coyote and the bullfrog in front of the pack rat. Get you down right here. I need every card I can get because he's going to turn half my stuff into gold. And we'll kill that pack mule when I can. Draw from my deck, though. A wolf cub's not too bad. Well, I am going to lose my stoat to his wolf cub, so maybe something should happen here. Here's how it's going to go. This is going to be kind of weird, then. I'm going to go squirrel here and sacrifice the stoat for a wolf. I know. It kills the coyote. It looks like a bad trade, but what I'm doing here is making sure I can survive against this upcoming wolf cub. And actually, it will overkill, so we'll get both of them right now. And I'm not going to play this wolf cub because I need something to exist in the upcoming turn. And the pack mule blocking is excellent. Okay, I get a stink bug here. Alright, here's how it's going to go. This is a weird play again. I'm going to go squirrel into wolf cub. So the reason for this is because in 2 turns, this setup will kill the pack mule. And it'll also knock him to the second phase, and my wolf will die. The wolf dying is not like a good part, but it is what it is. Okay, I've drawn this. It's a bell. I need to figure out how this works. Bell ring, and it's blocked out. Wait, this is the bell. Wait, for some reason I thought there was a different bell. I got confused. Now part of me wants to summon this. The issue is if I summon this, I'm gonna lose out on the pack mule destruction and on the killing of the phase. I'll have to make this a second phase unit. And I'll get the pack. Yeah, let's send it. Mine. Dagnabbit. Alright, I don't mind these turning into gold, actually. Yeah, plus I get bones. This is all good. I have a Rattler somewhere in my deck. Now I just gotta figure out something else to do. I mean, I have enough squirrels and stuff. Let's just draw from my deck. So I can't do anything this turn. I gotta wait for him to kill something of mine. But that's fine. No worries, draw from my deck. A Rattler's pretty good right now. I might just summon the Rattler to take care of his Bloodhound. And I'll still try to get this down, but I doubt it'll happen this fight. Okay, the Adder, not a big deal. That's my final thing. I'll see if I can maybe get down the Pack Rat. That should be doable, especially since he's killing my Gold Nugget here. Yeah, you know, let's do some experimenting here, okay? I'm gonna plop down a Squirrel. And I'm gonna sacrifice both of these for Cthulhu. I'm gonna put it in front of the Adder, just to see what happens. And it has a bell right next to it, too? Maybe it's one attack per turn that's gone by. That's pretty strong if that's the case. I'm very glad I took that card. I also want to play the Pack Rat, because this is kind of important. I want to regenerate my pack. Here. Golden Pelt for good measure. Okay, so now I know how my deck works. It looks pretty good so far. Choose carefully. Alright, free rare card. The Stalwart Mole Man, the ultimate defense. Nice. The Amorphous Amoeba, its sigils are ever changing. Cool. Oh, and the Ouroboros. I mean, we know Ouroboros is insane. Amoeba's kind of funny. When a card bearing the sigil is drawn, the sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. That's a lot of randomness. I think I'm just going to take my trusty Ouroboros. For the Prospector's Unhinged Gaze, you looked ahead. So hopefully once I get to the Fisherman, he'll tell me what the hook does. So I can go for a card, and I do want to go for a sacrifice. This thing on the left seems good, but I can't be bothered. And a wolf card's pretty good as well. So let's see where I could get a snake, a insect, or a deer. Let me get another snake. Oh, a bullfrog. So it's not just snake, it's lizard. All right. Upgrading some stuff now. So what? Actually, I guess my current Rattler could simply be Eternal with the Ouroboros. Yeah, I'm going to put it on the Wolf Cub. I think it's one of the strongest cards in my deck. I definitely want to be seeing that back whenever given the chance. Because now I have infinite plays, basically. It's a fight time. I could get out Cthulhu this turn, except it's pretty terrible right now. And these Kingfishers are annoying. They fly over you during their attacks, and during their turn, they hide. Alright, well, I guess I will summon a Stoat. Shouldn't matter where I place you. The only purpose is if I do just get a Pack Rat right now, which, you know what, is very tempting. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take the Boulder, and I'm going to use the Tooth, and I'm going to just summon the Pack Rat. I might as well, right, since I get it for free. I probably should have even done this before. I just want to get the Pack Rat down. Yep, bye, Stoat. You need more power. All right, the flying, you just... Oh, I only get one. Ooh, I totally forgot. For some reason, I thought I got both. I misremembered. It's fine. I'll play you again in a future fight. It's not a big deal. In that case, I'll just... No, I'm still not going to play the Boulder. The Boulder's trash until you get something that isn't flying. So, still drawing from my deck. Bullfrog's quite good. This is a flying blocker. That might be decent. Block the flight of one of it. And then I don't get to kill his unit, but... You know, at least I save a damage while dealing a bit of damage myself. Got a River Otter in the back. Okay, I wipe him out this turn. Let's see how much extra damage can I get. Wolf Cub is not bad. I think this just does 2 damage, doesn't it? Well, let me see something. Here's what I'll do. I'll get down the Wolf Cub. Just right there. And then I will sacrifice it for the tentacles to get maximum damage. So now, oh, it is 3 attack. Did I really press the bell 3 times? Oh, and I get the Wolf Cub back. Maximum damage. Let's go. Super overkill. This is important. Every overkill counts. I think I will choose to level up a card and take the guaranteed card. So, bug, reptile, or crow. Okay, let's roll the dice. Another reptile, a skink. That might be a good one to sacrifice, actually. It's a good defensive unit. Or I could put it on, you know, something better like the Stoat. Like, I think I don't care about sacrifice cost anymore. All I care about is stats. And I think the skink can go. I'll put you on the Stoat. Of course, the tentacles could also cut off a tentacle in defense. Nah, I'll give a reason to play this Stoat. And then try to beef up defense or attack or something. Fine choice. It's not bad. Fight time. Alright, so I can get a bullfrog down. He's getting a bullfrog coming at my stump, which I don't really mind. I could get a wolf down right now, though. I think I'll just do that. Yeah, the aggressive play is always the right play here. Yeah, that'll be good for a bit. I'll just kill next turn. This is not much that can be done. He's got units attacking. Oh no, it's too late. And a wolf cub can come down for good measure. Right there. This was supposed to be a challenge, huh? You really gave me a good one there. Oh, yes. There's the bonfire, and then there's this. If I've seen it, I don't remember what it is. So I think I'll check it out, just to reinforce the idea of it. And I also get a card along the way. A KC. Another person. Ah, the diligent ant. Its strength is proportionate to the size of its colony. And a river snapper. I think I'll take a KC with me. I think I liked it more than the river snapper. All right, let's check out whatever this is. Oh, right, it's the wood carver. The good news is this doesn't really matter. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Triple blood, huh? You're telling me I could have squirrels that cost 3 when sacrificed. Funny enough, that's still not as good, in my opinion. What I'm wondering is, if I could have 2 totems out at the same time, I'm obviously going to put the squirrel head on the Ouroboros body, but I'm wondering if I could take the snake head, put it on the flying thing, and have 2 active totems. I've never seen an enemy with 2 active totems, so I'm going to say no, but I'm going to take this anyway for that reason. As good as this is, it's still worse than the Ouroboros one. I'm going to go ahead with this, and I'm just going to place you 2 together. I think I'm going to roll with this the whole game, but it's good to know I have a lot of options for improvement. That being said, this event is mostly useless to me now, just because I do have the perfect totem. I can get down both the bullfrog and the wolf cub. Okay, these worker ants are both going to be very annoying. So I think I'm just going to put both of my units not in front of the worker ants so they don't die. And it's fine. Once my wolf cub levels up, I'll be going at the same pace as their ants anyway. Let's send it. There's 1 bell. Oh god, there's more ants coming. That's pretty bad. Something from my deck, help me please. A wolf is really good right now. Let's say I take a wolf, I summon it here, I kill both the worker ant and the mantis, alright? So then I also kill this ringworm. This worker ant will come up, it'll kill my wolf. And both this bat and this worker ant will attack. And then we'll have a swing of 2 damage in my favor, and he'll have 2 ants on the board. This is complicated. I think I am going to just make a very simple play. I could think about this really deeply, but I think I'll be all right in the case of this. Wolf right here. I get some kills. I'll get this back. I totally keep forgetting that this is Ouroboros, so I have nothing to worry about. The ringworm alive is a good thing. Yeah, so this goes on for a little longer. I'll draw from my deck, actually. Casey's okay. What I'll do, I'll take the squirrel. I'll summon my... Wow, this is the 2... Okay, it costs 2 sacrifices now. What I need to do then is actually summon Casey. So I can use Casey as a sacrifice. It comes back as a 2-coster. That makes sense. Now I'll place you down here. All right, let's send it. It's a shame the ant's gonna kill my wolf, but I'm kind of over it. I think I want a guaranteed tentacle summon. So let's take that right now and keep the wolf alive, of course. So now I'm set for the rest of the game with summons. We'll never run out. Just plop you down here. Yeah, so 2-3 seems about right. Oh, and what's funny is I could block this ant with my squirrel because it's immortal. Ooh. Didn't even think about the possibilities. Yeah, so I can summon the wolf. Of course I'll draw from my deck. Nice top deck. Well, it's fine. I mean, we know the plays. We'll summon wolves and stoats and all that jazz. Also win right now, huh? Shame I didn't get the pack rat. You sure? No, not really. Also, it seems that its attack damage doesn't grow. It's just, its attack damage is set once you play it, and it's based off of how many times the bell has been rung. It does not, the tentacles do not buff themselves every time the bell is rung. Okay, so I can get 1 cost, 2 cost, or bone cost. All my stuff is practically free because of my immortal squirrels. I should probably go for a 2 cost then, try to make my deck bigger. River Snapper, I'm not too happy to see. to be honest. But I guess if I can ever buff its attack, it's all right. Or maybe get some sort of power onto it. I could sacrifice the Casey. We can't see Casey's attacks, but as reminders, the bifurcation and the deals damage back when damage is dealt to it attack. Yeah, you know what? I think that's actually really good. Let's get down to Casey. Let's put it on one of my good attackers. Probably the wolf. Yeah, it's the easiest 3 attack for me to get down, because that instantly wipes out an enemy. Does it get both? It gets both, and it has space for more. So this is the fisherman fight. All right. Are you going to tell me about the hook? You bring fresh fish. Easy choose. Yeah, so he has a hook of his own. It allows him to grab one of my cards and yoink it to his side. I think I'm actually going to get down my wolf right away. Get you down. Get the squirrel down. And then get the wolf down. This instantly ends his turn, or ends his first phase. He doesn't even do anything. And then next turn, well, I might as well get down the wolf cub now so we can level up. Alright, so fast start. Go fish. Right, he places traps, but it's fine because my attack just attacks sideways. So let me draw from my deck. I'm just gonna... I think I'll just win now. Because the wolf attacks sideways. That's insane. Let me just not trigger this bait bucket because I forget exactly what it does again. We'll just place the bullfrog here and we'll be good. Although I guess I could summon the wolf, huh? A little bit overkill. I like it. Alright, nice fight. Really good one there. Really nail-biting and very tense. It's the next fight that I'm worried about. You will not perish quite yet. Okay, perhaps one of these will entice you. That filthy feral hog, it becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. The douse. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. The long elk. I have no words for this freak of nature. When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. I kind of want the long elk. Oh, and the geck. I want the long elk. This is incredible. Thank you for adding this to my deck. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. A winter. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. Alright, so this is the land with the boss that has his second phase just spawn a bunch of grizzlies. So I need to figure out how to beat that. Now, I have 2 theories. One, I'm going to have to use the fish hook, which will be helpful, no denying it. But the other one, I may have to do something within the map. I can pick this up. What the hell is this thing? I can put you here. Alright. I have a dagger. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. I have a knife. Can I stab the clock? Oh, I have it here. Okay, so I have 2 special items. I still don't have a time that's been given to me. Kingfisher squirrel. Maybe this is a time. 11:01? 11:01. What if that's the time? Yeah, short one's hour, medium one's minute, long one's second. Maybe it's 11 o'clock? Ooh, okay. 11 o'clock is close to 11:01, so that's probably it. Does it fit? I've unlocked the ring. Well, there's another door down here. Maybe I need to find another time. Okay, I did everything I could around the room for now. I'll have to come back at another point. Let's move on. Show me some exquisite pelts. Oh, I got a golden pelt. Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent. Gek, Ouroboros, Strange Larva, or Pack Rat? Ouroboros is really good, I think. If I could get that on a poison, I might have some ideas. Let's take it. Okay, now I don't go to the pack. I do go to the sacrifice, possibly. I can also upgrade a card. But then there's the Trapper. The Trapper's good, except for the fact that I bloat my deck with stuff that I don't like. So I feel as though I don't want to go to the Trapper. I need to sacrifice a card to level up another card. Am I your choice? What happened to your face, stink bug? No, I'm gonna sacrifice the Ouroboros. That's why I picked this. Marvelous. Well, now I could put it on the stink bug. I could also put it on my long elk. Wait, that's a poisonous one. It has the touch of death. I do want to put this on the long elk. It also only costs 4 bones to play. Yeah, it's going on the elk, boy. Let's do it. It's a moving touch of death. How could that possibly be bad? It's the longest elk. It's so long it eats its own tail. Yeah, this deck is really coming together. I've acquired the elk. Too bad I can't play it. A turkey vulture, a 3/3 of flying. Ooh, and the mole is a defensive unit. Alright, well, here's how it's gotta go. I gotta go squirrel into wolf cub. And the wolf cub is gonna go in front of the 3/3. And then, because I get the wolf cub back, I will summon my river snapper. I get bones for both of them despite getting them back. This is incredible. I will take the squirrel and use it again to summon the wolf cub right here. And now I can summon the long elk, which is going to go here because that's where the mole's going to travel to, and I will one-shot it. Yeah, this is spectacular. And I get some free damage. All lovely. Raven eggs are mildly annoying, but it's going to die. From my deck, I will draw. Bullfrog is quite all right. I'll place you down, sure. This deck is absolutely disgusting. The long elk is going to kill the mole. And we'll wipe out their stuff. Raven eggs are merely blockers. For my deck again. Stoat isn't really an upgrade from anything on the board. Just let it go. And we got him. Nice. The spoils of my victory. Black goats. I don't really care about 3 blood. Moose buck could be good because I don't care about cost. And raven egg. I kind of want to go moose buck. There is one time where I do care about cost, and that would be when my stuff dies. I think I still want it. Seems like a good card. So I can upgrade something or eat a mushroom. Okay, I'm going to be guaranteed to get a mushroom thing later on. Just in case if I keep forgetting what this is and it's not good, I'm not going to take 2 of them. I'm just going to take a campfire. All right, so +2 health. So I think I want to get past the choke point of a grizzly. So either I buff it on the tentacles, the stoat, or the moose buck. Those are the only 3 that with +2 health require an extra grizzly hit to kill. I'm going to actually choose the tentacles because I think between the lot of them, the tentacles has a good potential for becoming a strong attack unit if I draw it late and then deals massive damage. So I'm gonna put it on there. Healthy tentacles is important for a healthy deck. Yeah, I have to go this way. It's fight time. Stink bug here. I guess getting tentacles early stinks. It's a moose buck turn 1. Yeah, this fight is going to be absolutely brutal. Let me right click on this. Special dagger to the user. You will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. I will save that. I think I know what I'm going to do with that. All right, here's how it's going to go. We're going to go squirrel, summon a bullfrog, and then squirrel is a blocking unit for the moose buck, and I won't summon the stink bug. We'll see if I regret it. Okay. Freaking moose buck moves. I need to draw for my deck something good, surely. Moose buck is interesting. I go moose buck on moose buck violence. Yeah, I've decided I'm getting the moose buck down. So we're gonna go squirrel here. I'm gonna go stink bug here. Shall we? Yes, we shall. Darkness take me. And moose buck coming down right here. He's not gonna have anything hit me for any damage, huh? So I don't even need to place down the squirrel. And I guess that's my turn. Get him, moose buck. Ow. Oh, I don't like that. I think I'm gonna need to give my units flying, actually. So I can do a squirrel. So I can summon the tentacles now. So what's sad is that even if I place the tentacles right on the right side, I will still be forced to get a hit from the mole man. Oh, and it only hits for 1. I really wish I knew exactly what that said, huh? So what's sad is that my moose buck's gonna hit his moose buck and then move, which will give his moose buck a straight shot at me, killing me. And this won't offset the damage because the mole man's gonna come in and block it. There is one way I get out of this. It's if I have 2 squirrels right here and the moose buck isn't able to push the squirrels over. I don't know if it works that way. What if it just pushes the squirrels off the map and kills them? Let's find out in both ways. I'm gonna plop down both of the squirrels and I'm gonna give my units flying just to hedge my bets. So now I will get 3 damage dealt to him. So I will be safe. And will I kill a squirrel? I don't kill a squirrel, but I am safe against the elk fawn. So it's like, you know, double benefit. Draw from my deck. River Snapper's excellent. Summon the Snapper. And I would like for my moose buck to stay where it is, so I am going to do a blocking squirrel. So this was very important science, because I'll be able to wipe out his moose buck. With my River Snapper, of course. Draw from my deck. Yep. Whatever. Not a big deal. Let's get it. Oh, with the mole man. Oh, God. Okay. Blocks all my damage. Rip that. From my deck again. Wolf Cub's quite good. These moving blocking units, I swear. They're very strong. At least they don't have the prickles. Alright, from my deck again. A bifurcating wolf. I don't think I need to rush it. I'm just going to send this turn. Kill all of his stuff. And then now we'll get him. Yeah, alright, it's time to get some damage down. I'm going to sacrifice 2 of the 1 attackers for a wolf. It's going to go right here. And then I'll get the Rattler down for a little bit extra damage. Not like this overkill actually matters, but it's still possible. My cup runneth over. Wow. That is a lot of overkill. I mean, like I said, my deck is doing great. I just got to puzzle my way through the next boss fight. Ringworm. His value is not readily apparent. Moose buck. Tempting. Or a raven. I think I could go for some more moose bucks. Why not? Sure. All right, let's see what this is again. Or for the first time, you found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes. We will need 2 of the same creatures, 1 for each of us. Oh, God. Bullfrogs or moose bucks? Oh, jeez. I'm too scared to do it on the moose buck. But you know, there is a saying, scared money don't make money. Do I go for the glory, sacrifice both the moose bucks to create the meese buck? I think I do. We have to see what happens on my strongest unit. Let's check it out. I think this could get messy. Look away. I have to know. Yes! It was worth it! The moose buck, it is now 1. It was so worth it. A 614 costing 3. It's over. Oh my God. Yes. And that is why we take risks. Bad news is I can't summon anything, unfortunately. I'm about to get boned for 3 without being able to put up a fight. That's fine. It still might hurt though. Yeah, this is gonna stink. Right, so I want to go squirrel to get out the tentacles. Wait, does that do me any good? He's got a mole. Yeah, the mole blocks any attack that I make. So what's gonna happen is that this turkey vulture is going to kill me. The only thing I can do then is draw from my deck and hope to get one of the leaping creatures that can block the turkey vulture. And then I need to hold off the pronghorn as well. But I think if I can hold off the turkey vulture, I can hold off the pronghorn. Because yeah, if I draw a squirrel, there's nothing in my hand that saves me. I instantly lose next turn, unless if I use a consumable, which I won't do. So save me, deck. Drat. Yeah, that stinks. Okay, I was damned both ways. Damned if I drew a squirrel, damned if I drew from the deck. I mean, that's fine. I only lose on 1 candle thing, so a loss is a loss. I think that's mostly my fault for not including as many 1-cost units in my deck. Maybe I get an achievement for losing without playing any cards. Not too worried about that, though. When will a worthy challenger appear? Hey, man, I got decked. Leave me alone. Okay, so I might actually go to the left so I can guarantee a 1-cost card to add to my deck. And then a sacrifice, maybe I could sacrifice some less playable card. So I have to go with this. So I will take a random 1-coster. A mole, that's not too bad, actually. It's a defensive unit. So it will burrow and emerge to block any landborne attacker. I could also put that onto something else, but I'd prefer not to. I'd maybe prefer to put a higher cost thing on the mole. What can I sacrifice? Maybe I could sacrifice the pack rat and just put that on the mole. And this only costs 2 bones, so that's not worth it. Yeah, I'll sacrifice the pack rat. Put it on. I would almost rather have Undying on the mole. So maybe I'll just put the pack rat on a bullfrog. Sure, it's the same either way. Just, I needed to get that 2-cost card out of my deck. And this gives me another reason to play a bullfrog. Alright, this is the fight I've been worried about. Been playing for, almost an hour, and we're ready, I guess. This dude smoked me. You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelts, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. I love the music for this guy. It is so good. This is hopefully the match I'll be able to use the hook. Not a bad draw from the beginning. Strange Frog, a leaping trap is bad. Strange Frog has a trap inside. I need to save both the dagger and the hook for the second phase. If I can get that, then I will win, I think. Because the hook, it hooks one of the opposing cards and lets me take as my own. You must have an empty space on your side to receive it. Yeah, so I guess in the meantime, I'm getting down a wolf cub, and I'll also leave the squirrel down as a blocking unit right here. Okay, so it begins. Too bad I'll have 2 dying units, but it is what it is. I think I'll actually draw from my deck here. Yeah, I got the moose buck, huh? Okay, I'll have to probably draw some more squirrels soon then, huh? I don't like this turn, but here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go squirrel into wolf cub again, and this wolf cub isn't even gonna do anything because it only has 1 attack right now. Maybe I should consider buffing the attack of this guy if I get a chance. And then I can now summon a stink bug, which will go, I suppose, just right here. And I will have a blocking unit with the squirrel. I guess it's actually not that bad. I could summon the moose buck. I don't think I intend to. Get the wolf cub and the squirrel back. I think for my deck. River snapper. Okay, here's how it's gonna go then. I'm gonna go squirrel, wolf cub, wolf cub, with squirrel, into river snapper, because I have 2 immortal units. Yeah, this is actually pretty nutty. River snapper. And then I can now summon the long elk, which is also an immortal unit. And that will just kill whatever. And I'll take the wolf cub back. Who even needs the moose buck right now? All of my units are immortal. It's great. I'll lose a few to traps, but it's not the biggest deal. Get most of them back. Most, not all. And I get a pelt, so that's fine. We'll again draw from my deck. Lucky draw, are you sure? Okay, so I could place down the moose right now. So here's how it's gonna go. We're gonna go squirrel into wolf cub. Right here. Into squirrel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sacrifice all my eternal units here, just so I can get the moose buck down. This thing is a freaking wall. You're not getting past the moose buck, especially since I know a raven is coming. I'm just gonna plop that down. It's gonna take him down to his next phase. Now, what I'm not sure is whether or not I'm gonna want to place a unit here. I know what's gonna happen once I knock out the flame, so I'm just trying to think ahead in that regard. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get blocking units kind of everywhere, like wolf cub just to knock out his trap, and then squirrel just to block this lane. You never know, because I forget if his units attack right away. Here we go. Let's see if I've cracked the code here. Do some killing. We do some more killing. And now, let's see it. He gets to exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Oh, wait, what? Wait a second. What happened here? I thought for sure he was gonna summon a bunch of grizzlies. He was about to summon, like, 4 grizzlies. Oh my god, the twist of the century. Dude, I was totally gonna beat that, though. I think I was actually set up to beat that. Now we're trading instead of fighting. Powerful cards, I'll only accept the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but you know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. So I want this grizzly. That's kind of disgusting. So I take this. Okay, I just trade pelts for cards. Actually, I get a lot of cards here. I get a lot of banger cards. So what all fights from? I don't want flying units. Moosebuck I actually don't really care about. Rattler is a flying blocker. Well, okay, actually between these 3, the Moosebuck is the strongest. I would have chosen differently? No, you wouldn't have. What the hell just happened here? Okay, well, I have so many impressive units in my hand, I will take a squirrel. So now he has units on the board, I see, so now I gotta take care of him. Well, I have no idea what happened in the last fight then. Why on earth did he get an instant kill? But whatever, I guess. My Moosebuck is kind of insane. I mean, let me just wipe out everything he has. This should kind of be a gimme. So, plop down the squirrel. Yeah, because I have 3 eternal units, I can just summon a bunch of 3-costers. It's grizzly time. Why don't I just put the grizzly in the open lane, huh? Get the bloodhound out of the way and just kill him with the Moosebuck. I should probably just get him. Get a turkey vulture right here, I suppose. I mean, it shouldn't really matter. And then a long elk to wipe him out. I mean, this just wins. It's game over. It's a normal fight, and we just crushed because we had so many pelts. Disgusting. Truly disgusting. I could have had a little bit more overkill, but it doesn't matter. Reignite. Thank you. Well, perhaps one of these will entice you. I guess we're moving on in the plot. My deck is once again insane. Child 13. I don't care about this. This is what my squirrel is. Ouroboros is great. Ouroboros is perfect for my deck. If I get like an undying anything else, that'd be awesome. With the Trader and Trapper now bleeding in the snow, you persisted. You can see a light in the distance. The end is near. Yes? A moment. Ooh, oh, this is the boss section. Making to the cabin. This cabin. I think I want to sacrifice Ouroboros to something else. That's got to be my best play. So, we are ready. Ouroboros for sure. And it might go on the mole. Another 1-cost Eternal unit is insane. The Brutal Ouroboros build. This could be a sweet W if I get there. I would love it. Episode 3 having my first victory. Surely it's not easy though. Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Oh God. I move towards the door. Where am I? I can't go anywhere except forwards and backwards. Going all the way backwards, there's nothing. I have to go forwards. Oh, shit. What is this? Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. The Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt card. The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne Sigil. Oh, it might be rare. Oh, there's a clock that says 11. Wait a second. Did I just read into the 1101? Maybe this was the answer to the clock puzzle. Oh, what a coincidence. What a coincidence. They need to clearly have different stat numbers on those cards for me to not be led into that. I got baited hard. I think the rare one is the only one that gives me a chance. So, let's see. Let the trial of rarity begin. Stink bug, no. Long elk is a rare card. Let's go. Success. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game and you don't even need to draw them. The boon of goat's blood. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. The boon of the forest. You will start a battle with grand furs on all of your spaces. That sounds bad. The boon of the magpie's eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. It's gotta be the magpie's eye. I feel like that's the perfect thing to add. This one reduces a little variance. This reduces all of the variance. I will take the magpie. We will repeat that once more. Oh, this is so generous. Why did they think I'm so weak? The Trial of the Fiend. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Waterborne sigil, which I have none. The Trial of the Swift. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Sprinter sigil. I have 1. The Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. I have a ring. I place down the counter. Let the Trial of the Ring begin. You're wearing a fine ring. Yes, I am. You pass, of course. My choice of boons. The boon of the ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. This is OP. The boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. The boon of the forest. Drawing twice. Always draw twice. That's insane. Holy crap. Well, onward we go. This fight must be really hard if they're buffing me up like this. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary. But unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. Here we go. Oh, God. You took your time out there. And I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? Okay, that's what he looks like. That is creepy. Well, so it begins. I hope you are adequately prepared. My deck is baller, but now I don't know. I mean, I have some sick boons, though, too. Perhaps one more to be safe? No. Oh, God, this is terrifying. The boss fight. What the hell is on the field there? Mole Man. Okay, that's annoying. The Mantis God. The Trifurcated Strike. Okay, so I need to get the Mole Man, preventing this from even showing up on the field. Well, I have a lot of great options here. So here's how it's going to begin. We start. Sacrifice you for a mole. Sacrifice both the squirrel and the mole, getting both of them back for my bifurcated wolf. I think I'll just put it in front of the mole man because it won't really matter. Then I will summon back the mole. And the mole will just simply have to be a blocking card against the Mantis God. This is quite fun, actually. I could have put the wolf here just so the Mantis God would deal 1 less damage to my wolf or my mole. I guess I could play the Rattler. Oh, can I sacrifice the smoke for this? Yeah, I need more bones to play at Rattler. Okay. The smoke's just going to now die to the Mantis God, and now my mole has 1 more HP. I missed out on 3 damage, unfortunately. Well, here goes nothing. It's fine. So that's dead. I will draw twice from my deck. 2 cards. Now, he's holding the Prospector's thing, which means that once I put out the light, he's very likely to simply just turn my cards to gold. So I think I need to put down stuff that I don't want to insta-kill with. So I don't want the Moose Buck right now. I actually want the Wolf Cub so I can get it back always. And I may draw again. Yeah, 2 guaranteed draws from this. I may just take the Bullfrog so I could block any airborne attacks, potentially. This thing does not airborne attack, it's just a normal attack. Unfortunately, it's going to kill my wolf. You hate to see it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put down the Rattler. And I'm going to summon the Bullfrog. I'm I'm gonna replace the mole, since it doesn't matter, with the bullfrog. And then I will... Okay, the flying is good. Wait, I'm about to attack for a ton. Oh, I shouldn't have played the Rattler then either. Why did I think the wolf was not gonna kill him? Okay, hopefully that won't matter. It honestly shouldn't. My deck is so good that it won't. One down. Wait, what? You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures, but the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. It's the Tyler! Oh my god, that's a really powerful Tyler. Thankfully, the Lewis is weak. I don't care, it's a 1-1. Alright, well, still I will draw from my deck. I will now just get the Moose Buck in my hand. You never know when I'll need it. And the other one, I might want the Long Elk. Again, you never know when I'll need it. Kind of just want to get down the Wolf Cub right now, since I know I'll get it back. I'm not going to get him this turn, but this is fine. He doesn't seem to be that threatening right now. Oh, and a little overkill to Tyler. Oh! Awkward. I mean, at least they get the stuff back. Okay. Bifurcation coming in. Oh, that hurt, I think. I still should simply draw from my deck. Okay, this is kind of bad, actually. I don't think I can do anything about the Tyler, just because of the way it attacks. This stupid gold nugget. The only thing I can do is a moose right here and push it over, which I guess is fine. And I can't even summon the moose right now if I wanted to. Well, I'll take Stink Bug, and I'll take Yogo. No, I'll take the 2-mana Tentacle Dude. That's probably one of my better ones. So I need to summon some 2-costers. Wolf Cub with Squirrel. The biggest I can summon is this dude. It's gonna have 2 attack, right? It better. 2 attack, that's fine. And it survives a Tyler hit. I think I do the Stink Bug play here, actually. Just to get a little bit extra damage down and to save myself. I just noticed where this was. Man, my whole memory is bad, but it doesn't matter because my deck's insane. I just get so absorbed in the decision making that I kind of forget where I'm standing. Oh no. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder. He killed the moon! Now that is value? What? Yeah. You'll go. What does this do? What is this? Moon Strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Wait, who says it can't be one-shot? It has 40 HP though. There's no way they're gonna let this be one-shot. There's no way. What's with this 0? Part of me really wants to just Long Elk it, but if it gets pulled into orbit, I don't think I get this back. Well, I don't know. I've never done this before. I'm guessing. Oh, God. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to press play, and I'll see what gets sucked into orbit. Or gets attacked. What is this? Weakening my moon with the Stinky Sigil. It makes no sense. Moons do not have a sense of smell. This is not how I imagined this battle going. Wait, that works too. I can just outplay him. Alright, so my last card is in my hand, and I guess I draw a squirrel. Well, why don't I just do nothing then, since his moon clearly isn't attacking? Just keep drawing squirrels. I know I don't lose if I run out of cards. Actually, I don't know that. I've never fully run out of cards of both stacks. Is he gonna do something? Out of cards, I am sorry. I will attempt to hasten your demise. Oh. The moon will be your mercy. Oh, okay. The moon be attacking now that I've run out of cards. Look at his hand. Squirrel, 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 squirrel. Listen, I would upgrade if I could, but not much of my stuff is actually an upgrade. The Stink Bug is fine. Stuff stays alive, and finally the gold nuggets are going to go down. Next turn, I'll finally be able to do things. All right, now his 3 attack. Now it's time to do things. And actually, he's so weak. I'm pretty sure I can just win right now. So let's start with the obvious. We're going to place down our freaking moose. This moose bug's got to be good for something. He hasn't pulled anything into orbit, so clearly I have no small creatures. Then I will place down long elk because it has poison on it. And then I might as well just get down more things, right? Like I'll probably just get down the mole because it's undying. My deck is so strong that this moon isn't even scary. This should be a clean win. Oh, the long elk did one-shot it. Good to know. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. Is that it? That's it! We defeated the moon! This deck was so busted.
Oh my... I think I just beat him!
Oh. That's me. Ah, crap. Oh, boy. Why? This looks so weird on recording software. Oh, I get a choice of videos? Oh, this is not even close to being over. All right, well, let's watch a video. I'm so confused. Let's check it out. The first one, maybe? Okay, that's a testing one. Nice. What happened to this game? You can explore the videos. You can pause. You can leave. What am I investigating? What about this one?
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video.
Wow, as a
Today,
YouTuber.
I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one.
This still looks so weird.
Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card.
Kind of expected to be one of the cards in this game.
Not exactly riveting so far.
No, if this was a real YouTube video, I would have clicked off
next pack,
2 minutes ago.
Here we come.
And this video is only 1.5 minutes long.
Just cut out this part.
I do that. Yeah, I do that a lot. Yeah, just cut it out. I gotta go take a phone call, answer the door. Oh god, I gotta watch one more.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter.
What? You didn't even finish the previous video.
Opening video.
Okay, let's just cut through this one. Who opens?
Who opens and reseals a pack?
That's strange.
There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west.
Part of me wants to write that down.
I think...
I'm sure I can come back to this.
I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Huh. No, write it down. 49 north, 123 west. Okay. It's something nearby. He's chasing it down. This is Blair Witch Project vibes. I'm getting now.
You guys.
This is
I'm out
now
here.
Interesting.
Living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp
Oh no.
and shovel. Always come prepared, kids. Okay.
There's the full coordinates.
Whew.
I'm not writing that down.
Getting close.
Great idea
This
for him
very
to
well
just
may be
go by himself without any
massive
protection.
waste of...
Oh no. His camera. Oh no.
All right.
This is fine now.
That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time.
At least he thought about
You gotta
something.
come prepared. All right. This is it. And now, we dig. I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But, only one way to find out. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
Oh. Ooh.
What?
That's this game. Hold on.
I'm a little confused.
I'm not. Now, a little known lore about this game, I didn't show it on the YouTube video, but the very first thing that happens when you boot up this game is the sound of, I guess, him putting a disc into a computer saying, okay, let's see what's on this thing. And then it begins. Now, another weird thing about this game I never mentioned, I doubt I'll be able to show it. Well, I maybe could show it, but I don't want to right now. Is that when you load up a game of this, there's the new game and continue option. But the way to load up a new game is by doing the continue option, and there's no way to do a new game. A little bit of extra lore here. I'm curious to see where this goes.
Who even has a floppy disk drive anymore?
Oh, he doesn't have a drive, yeah.
Okay, $11. Wow, great video.
Thank you. Again. Glad we recorded that.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Exactly. That's how the game starts. Oh god. So he gets in the game, doesn't he? Yep. 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 You can only continue. Dude, he is me. He is me. That's what I did. Oh god. That's the last video? That's the last video. Stop browsing footage, yeah. I'm recording now. I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, Challenger, you are worthy. Please do not be polite. Dig in. Is that a turd? Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. Stand right there. What is happening? Oh no. I have no film again. Please do not be foolish. There is no film in there. I will need that. No! You, Challenger, are a champion, and I wish to commemorate your victory. Please inscribe your name. No! Do not despair. You are a winner. I don't feel like a winner. God. How is this game not over yet? Yeah! It seems that winning his game is not enough. We have to end the game entirely. The last challenger managed to defeat me. A rare event. Go and ask how they did it. You will find them hanging from the door over there. I'm scared to get up. Alright, my starting deck. The Stoat looks really weird now. Both of these faces now. What the hell? Okay, I am gonna stand up. Are they really hanging there? Oh god. Okay, they're not hanging. You lied! Wait. Ah! Oh, okay. There I am. The big winner. Let's play. I'll just take a random card right now. I don't want to go by cost. The Beaver, Worker Ant, or the Adept Kingfisher, a Slippery Hunter. I think I'd go for the Kingfisher here. I actually really do like the ability to attack then hide. And because this is kind of a redux of the game, I do expect this to be a lot more challenging the second time around. I think I do want to go for the sacrifice. It's still one of the most powerful things I can do. I could probably take the Kingfisher, put it elsewhere. The Kingfisher has the weakest stats, so I might as well put that on something else. Could be good with the Wolf. Then I'll have to maybe even increase its attack level if I can help it. Alright, on to the forced fight. And I doubt I'll be able to do anything with the Trapper. Me again. Hey, you look different. Pronghorn? Oh god, it's a double attacker and a mover. I think I'm gonna place my Stoat right here. Total misplay? Don't agree. Because I do want to have the Stoat block one of its attacks, and then I'm just gonna try to race him. That being said, here's how I actually want to do it. I want to, for once, keep the Stoat alive. So I'm going to put the Bullfrog here just to, again, block an attack. And then I'll sacrifice the Bullfrog next turn, since I don't really care about it. And this should be enough to win. Maybe the Stoat will finally be less jaded at me. Or maybe it's just too late. I don't think I have enough overkill for the Trapper to matter. So I think I just take a card. The Tyler card, right. The Tyler card that evolves. The Flighty Elk, it moves after attacking. And the Wolf. I mean, I'll take the Tyler. I'm curious to see what the Tyler evolves into. Hopefully the Super Tyler. Level something up. Get +1. Oh, attack. Alright. I think I want to put it on the Wolf. Since the Wolf is just going to kind of be my kill unit. Just skipping over that dialogue. We've seen the same dialogue a bunch of times. So, salutations. Bullfrog and Stoat. Pronghorn's a little annoying. I could just put the Stink Bug in front of the Pronghorn so it does 0 attack damage. Oh, that's a boner. Okay, right, I forgot about you. Okay, I'll get you later, don't worry. In the meantime, I guess a Stoat is just quite fine then. Put you right over here. And then, yeah, it's gonna be mildly annoying. I can't get him if I get the Wolf. This is also not what I meant to do. Anyways, let's summon, I guess, both of these units. I'll put the Bullfrog here, so I can put the Stink Bug in front of the open file, just so it can reduce the attack of something. Reducing the attack of a stump is quite useless now, isn't it? Alright, now I want to draw from my deck. The Wolf just wins it for me. Goodbye. And you fly. I'll just attack over the 2 units. Got him. Yeah, the Wolf, once I get it down, is an instant win for sure. What card could I add to my deck? The Dauntless Bloodhound. It leaps to oppose new creatures when they are played. The Monstrous Grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. And Tentacles. I think I'd take the big unit here, because all of them are big units. I might as well get the big unit with stats. I think I want to work on my own personal totem. If I could get the Undying Squirrels again, that would be amazing. So I have the squirrel here. Bones are not bad. Yeah, if each squirrel gives 4 bones, then I would simply want to take everything with bones into my deck. So that's quite fine. It's better than nothing, at least. The gray-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left. I still might want something better than bones, but it's still not bad. I got the Tyler. We're going to find out what the Tyler levels up into. Probably just want you in open space. That is a ton of bones. Do I want to dig through my deck for the bone thing? I'm not sure. Becomes a 3/3, not a bad deal. Here's how I think I want to play this, though. I want to play my hand and not my draws. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a Bullfrog out in front of a Sparrow so I can get it. And in 2 turns, next turn, it'll be dead. Of course, he still deals 3 damage, but that's fine, because now I have the Stoat. And I can wipe out the Bat, and we'll get him. Keep me alive. Last time he said that, I guess I did do a petty sacrifice at the end. Alright, well, we win no matter what, so this time I'll keep the Stoat alive, I suppose. See if something actually happens when I do. I think I'd rather go for a card than another totem thing. The card added to my deck seems really good right now. If I get something that costs bones. River Snapper, no. Beehive, no. Skink, also no. I think I want to take a Skink then. His ability could be quite good on something else. And this is fine because the backup was the totem. Getting something other than the bones one is quite good. Wood Carver, hello again. We have the moving one. That's not great. I guess I could just take a different head. I think the Elks will be better for the future. I'm still gonna, put the squirrel on the squirrel head on the bones for now. The only thing that's worthwhile. Unfortunately, this wasn't as profitable as I'd hoped. Maybe I should have taken the safe routes of going to the left. But I got a card to my deck. The card to the deck still isn't bad. All right, Prospector again. I'm gonna probably have to use some of my items. You passed a massive empty bowl surrounded by heaps of unidentifiable giblets and scantlings. It seemed the bowl was designed for a dog. But what earthly hound would require a meal of that size?
I'm so sick of this boss.
Where's that hound of mine? Yeah, that player is how I feel. I like that we have their commentary now. A lucky draw. Easy boss, just pop that mule. I think here's how I want to do. I want to go squirrel into Stoat. And then I want to put the Stink Bug here because it won't die to the coyote. it will then kill the coyote as a follow-up. And I do need to get that pack mule because I have only one good attacking unit. And that's the wolf, and I need that for the second phase. So I need to kill him without that. I'll get the bullfrog down now. I believe I can sacrifice the smoke. It's interesting that I can draw blood from the smoke, but not from much else. Well, regardless, I'm still making good time. And actually, this should... Okay, this should deal with the prospector portion. Well, I'll draw from my deck, look for the wolf. Oh, grizzly. I'm almost tempted. I forgot I had this. I'm almost tempted to grizzly out the pack mule and then simply get him with the grizzly and then draw from my deck so I can get the wolf for the second kill. Man, this really seems like a weird play, like intentionally delaying the prospector, but I think this is right. I think that I don't want to block up my board and I want to proc the pack mule. Those justify the grizzly in my eyes. My mule and her pack. So the downside is that it is going to be a bit of a delay. I'll just, again, look for the wolf. Okay, I found the wolf. I'm going to get the cockroach down since it's quite alright to do so. Grizzly's going to get hit by the mole. No damage dealt. Wolf will kill the boulder. Wolf will attack for 3. And then I will need a follow-up. So I'm going to place the cockroach down right now just for 1 free damage. And then so I can get him next turn. So yeah, he'll hit me here, but then I will end him. So now, okay, because I need to summon the wolf, I'll draw a squirrel. The wolves don't get to attack me if I trigger the gold phase, right? Okay, I'm gonna pass on the sole assumption that the wolves don't attack after he turns my stuff to gold, because if that is the case, which admittedly is a massive risk, but I don't care, admittedly, I can just win the next turn. But if I accidentally misremembered it, this is a hell of a blunder. I don't know. I kind of want to just go through it quickly. Yeah, you've struck gold. Okay, good. Okay, it works this way. I can win right now. I draw a squirrel. Here's how I win. I go squirrel, squirrel into wolf for 4 attack. That'll attack over his wolf. Yeah. Then I go squirrel into mantis for another, or for my 5th and final point of damage. That's a lot of bones. Good thing I have this cockroach. A cockroach would actually be pretty sick in my deck. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Simple fight, I just had to remember how it worked. My lives are restored. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Okay. This guy again. You're not bones. Strange larva could be the time for it. Or the douse? I'm going to go strange larva. I guess it's going to turn into some sort of butterfly. I don't know exactly what it is, so I'll be excited to see how that goes. Wiping the dust from your trousers, you returned to your journey. This place again. You had entered the wetlands. Alright. So show me something with bones. Nothing with bones. I might have to take the sparrow then, give something else the power of flight. Maybe the grizzly, for example. Man, this is brutal. I get a pack rat now. Your pack was full, but a small critter approached. Thank you, pack rat. Always useful. Now I always avoid packs. Fight time. Yeah, I still need something with bones. Bullfrog is not threatening. You could just place a sparrow safely behind the stump. Just eke out a little bit of damage here and there. Okay, it's a little annoying. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a squirrel from here, and then take a squirrel from my items, and then summon the pack rat. And that's gonna go right in front of where the alpha's gonna go, just so I can pick it off when it shows up, and block its damage. And I got back a thing of flight, it looked like. Okay, it doesn't hurt that much. I should be able to get him very soon. This is bullfrog. I guess I'm gonna use a squirrel to summon it and wipe out their adder. And then I'll need to dig through my deck. I guess I could fly and win. I think I'll actually be fine. Just doing the math, because the Rattler blocks it here, and I win right now. So that's nice. You could go for a little bit extra damage here with the wolf, since it's got flying, and I'll just put it over the stump. Alright. Not too bad a fight. I think my deck has potential. I just need bones. I don't think this is worth it. I think I want to go to the trial. Alright, the trial of power. I need 4 power. Trial of wisdom. I need 3 sigils. The trial of health. I need 6 health. I think it's going to be power. Health might be better, actually. The health one only has 1 dud. I think the health is my best shot. So, let the trial of health begin. Good. This is a guaranteed win. Yeah. As soon as that strange larva showed up, it's a guaranteed success. So I'm happy. Could get a raven egg. Show me something with bones. Man, can't catch a break. Got a couple good options though. Black goat is not terrible. Actually, it's a very good sacrifice to put on something. Give it a poisonous and 3 sacrifices. Lets me get out my grizzly more easily. I think that's just the no-brainer. Let's sacrifice it now. I mean, goats were meant to be sacrificed, and I can't sacrifice it. Is it because it had 2 sigils? Well, I might sacrifice the pack rat then. Put that on something else. Since it costs 2. I don't like things costing 2. Let's see. What would I put it on now? I think I'm actually going to put it on the strange larva. See what happens. I do want to play a strange larva. And hopefully after seeing what it evolves into, I still will want to play it. But now I'll really want to play it with the pack. I could summon the wolf right now, huh? Ringworm, 2 ants. Alright, here's how we're going to do this then. Squirrel into goat into wolf. Wolf's going to just come down right here since it flies and can't be hit. And then they're going to equalize it, and then next turn I'll just wipe them out with the bullfrog. So yeah, this is not a hard fight at all. There you go. Not getting any extra weights, but that's fine. I'm tempted to go to the totem, just because the bones one isn't doing anything hot for me. I don't remember what this is. I forget what this is. Let me refresh my memory. Oh, are your pelts clean? Awkward. You have none. Do you understand how disappointing that is? I must give you this. Oh? Use that to buy some pelts. Do not return empty-handed again. I gotta remember what this stuff is. Loose tail is kind of interesting. I still don't think I'll keep the bones one, but this could be interesting if I were to use the squirrels as a defensive unit. The only reason I'm gonna keep the bones is because I think this has higher potential. But I don't know, I've been shafted so many times, maybe I'm just not destined to get a bones card. Still, let's go on. The worker ants are certainly annoying. Here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go squirrel into skink here. And then I can get down the stink bug. Suppose if I wanted to, I could put the stink bug here. It survives this ordeal, and it saves me 1 damage. I think I could just get to the grizzly next turn, and it'll be alright. It might not be alright. It might actually be terrifying. I'm still gonna go grizzly. Actually, no, I win with grizzly. Yeah, this was all good. When did I get the damage? Oh, because I placed the units before his advanced. It all makes sense. Thank you, Grizzly. I think I'm going to go right this time. I can't get a bones card from this, so I need to get a bones card. Then I'm thinking the fire might be the play. Skink, a Lewis. Still no bones. This isn't the bones thing I wanted. I might have to go for another skink, because then I would have 2 skinks, and then I could go to the mushroom thing. So maybe this is worth it. Yeah, now I can go to the mushroom thing. I think I like that more than flames. Did you bring 2 of the same? I did. We would like to experiment. Honestly, since I know this doubles the power of my skink, you may want to avert your eyes. I love how the game has this look away. That's so good. Yeah, 2/4 skink. I have 1 skink. Is it stronger? Yes, it is. That is a considerable upgrade. All right, am I ready for the angler? I don't know. I have a hook of my own, so I would like to think so. I am the angler. You are the fish. Let's go. Squirrel with bones. Smells like fish. Yeah, it does. Okay, getting that skink down early seems pretty good. I can actually get down my whole hand, huh? Let's just rush him, since I know that he does not do anything if you just bum rush him. So give me that bullfrog. And give me that stink bug. I don't think I'm going to add a damage. And I'll get him next turn. Kingfisher is not that annoying. Stalefish, hard shoes. It's fine, you won't get a chance to yoink my skink. I kind of want the larva to level up. I don't know what to, but it's got to be something with decent attack. Here's the play. I'm going to expend this so I can see what it does. Is that an eye? I just lost an eye. Oh, God. Oh, it's worth 2, though.
Already.
I didn't expect that. Oh, God. I thought maybe I'd cut off a finger. I can still summon the strange larva. What's annoying is that I wanted to attack over these bait buckets. I still will. I'll play this. God, hopefully I get my eye back afterwards. What did I even get? What is this? Pliers? Oh, it's another weight on the scale. Lovely. So I didn't want to attack these bait buckets, so I'm just going to have it fly. And then I'll get him next turn. Whoa. This is disorienting. Good to know that an eye weighs more than a tooth. Draw from my deck. Wait, the strange poopa? All I know is that it's a 0-3 and it still can grow. Okay, well, it doesn't attack right now. I might as well sacrifice it for a Tyler just so I can kill him without having to spend any more items. What a strange fight. Go fish. Yeah, all these sharks are going to do nothing for you, buddy. It's too late. Am I just without an eye now? Oh my god, it's like this for the rest of the game! Perhaps one of these will entice you. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. Ouroboros is excellent. Yeah, Ouroboros has to happen. I know I keep taking this, but it's also like the right play. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much funny for half-blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. I like how it's delivered in a pack. This eye is different. I can choose any eye. But this one speaks to me. Oh! Find salvation in Cuckoo Clock. See, I was having some theories about how to win this game. I've been handed the camera twice now. I need to find the freaking film. Find salvation in Cuckoo Clock. Regardless, the choice is final. This is the freaking room! It's the eyepiece. The angler's foul smell slowly faded as you continued on. I need to go re-examine the actual room we're in, using my tactics from the puzzle game, The Room. We'll need another map. I know what this map looks like. This snow line. I need to go look at the room. This lore can wait. And it tells me the code. Oh, it's not going to tell me which is which, is it? Actually, no. No, it does tell me which. Yeah, because you look at the distance. See how the arrow perfectly fits in? It's exactly what you want. Inside is a stunted wolf. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now. What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. What are you up to over there? Nothing. Don't worry about it. There's not actually much else to do. This is just my life now. Have the film roll. If I beat him, I might be able to kill him. Ooh, can this deck take it all the way, though, is the question. Also, I should probably memorize that time, just in case I need to use it again. I'll have to go back afterwards. Oh, the turkey vulture! This is free? 8 bones? Raven egg? Pronghorn? Don't care. 8 bones. This is free. Thank God. Finally something to do? Yeah, I think I have to go right. The fire is better than the pack. There's 2 packs on the right. It's useless since I have a pack rat. 2 HP, it would seem. Oh, right. This guy's in my deck. It's not bad. A 2-2 for 1. I could up the turkey vulture's HP. This isn't too bad either, though. I think a 2-2 to a 2-4 is a pretty good upgrade. So let's do it, if you must. Oh, wait. This is the third friend, isn't it? This is the guy that the Stoat was talking about. Because, yeah, he's been talking. I'm curious to see how this advances. Okay, he's got elks that have their tails cut off. I ought to thank you. How has it been? It has been quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a Stoat. In the paper of a card, I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. I do. I know I do. Oh god, it's a moose buck. Turn 1 moose buck, are you joking? Too bad that this can't deal any damage. But it's alright, I have the hook, so it's all fine. Let's get down the stunted wolf. Here we are. Yeah, that moose is gonna hurt though. Oh god, another mole. I might just have to yoink it. What can I get for my deck? Maybe a grizzly would be fine? I did find a stunted wolf. I've seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. Yeah, this moose buck is really bad to my setup. I think I finally need to hook it. Mine. Thank you very much. And I'll summon the stink bug. Oh, is the moose buck just going to go left? It might just go left. I wanted to see if it could maybe push my unit off. But the other reason is I put it there so that the mole would die, allowing this to attack for 1 damage. And it moves left, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, for my deck, I get a skink. That's not too bad. I mean, this is a fine upgrade, I suppose. I'll put you right here, actually, since I want to get the tail going. Oh, right. The moose bug tail. Incredible. Again, draw from my deck. Got my wolf. Well, I just win now, so it doesn't really matter. Though, I might as well do a little something extra. Might as well sacrifice the skink for the wolf. Oh, and the stunted wolf. This is still an upgrade. I exchange 2 damage for 4. I didn't catch what he said. Hopefully it wasn't betrayal. I mean, listen, don't take it personally. You don't die when you're sacrificed. It's just a little bit of pain. We all have to go through pain. I had to cut out my eye. We're all going through issues here. All right, show me another thing with bones. Elk, fawn, sparrow, pronghorn. I might go for a second sparrow. No, I'm going to sacrifice the Ouroboros. I'm going to take this sparrow so I can try to combine it at some point. I kind of like my totem setup now that I have the turkey vulture, so I will thin out my deck instead. Now, what garbage shall I remove? Please no. Don't worry. It's probably going to be the bullfrog. I think it's got to be the bullfrog. Bullfrog isn't even that strong. So, goodbye. Thank you very much. Another fight time. Ooh, mushroom not on my path. That's a shame. Okay. The elk with lizard tail again. Ooh, I can get out grizzly turn 1. Here's how it's going to go. I'm going to go squirrel. Whoa. Into black goat. Into grizzly on the right side. So I can just kill the elk fawn. And that way it won't have anywhere to run. And I get a little bit of damage. Oh god, but they got backup. That's a lot. Okay, well Tyler should help out at least a little bit. So I can get him in the open lane. For a little bit more damage. Overkill's good. And I should get him next turn. The elk, well, maybe not. They're both gonna move. Ooh, but not like this. I'll draw from my deck. Turkey vulture is excellent. Okay, this should definitely be a win. Looking good. My cup runneth over. I just have all these extra bones. And some more cards in my deck. I guess a second grizzly is not bad. It's not a bad card as far as my deck is considered, considering I have the black goat. And if I happen to find a mushroom thing like up there, I'll be in pretty good shape. Would you look at that? All right, we get 2 extra health. I'm going to put it on my turkey vulture so it's more capable of surviving an attack. Yeah, and I'm definitely going to make my way over to the mushroom for an uber grizzly. I could go for a turn 1 larva. Oh, God, a moose buck. I think I can get a turn 1 skink down, and then turn 2 wolf should win it. So here's how it's going to go. I'll go squirrel into skink. I might have screwed up, though. I think I should have placed the other one down. Because, no, the strange larva has no attack. No, this was my only play. The thing is, I wanted to place my wolf in front of the boulder so the mole man wouldn't block it. I can't believe my tail is still alive. It's a stronger tail now? It also does 1 damage? Wait, no, I can sacrifice the wolf, though. What am I worried... Or the skink. What am I worried about? Well, why did I think this would be a problem? So here's how it's going to go. I'm going to go squirrel into strange larva to restock my pack. And then I will do a double sacrifice here for the win, because the mole man can't block this because there's a boulder in the way. Block the tail, but not the wolf. GG. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over to the mushroom. Now the question is, maybe I don't do it on the grizzly. Ooh, I will take a bone cost. The Venerable Alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. So I messed up earlier because I forgot that I could have a bone cost. Listen, there's a lot of details. I'm not going to remember it. Anyways, let's go to the mushroom. So this is tough. I mean, I could turn my sparrows into a pretty solid unit. Or I could go crazy on grizzlies. Because it comes down to this. Would I rather have a single 2/4 sparrow and 2 4/6 grizzlies, or a single 8/12 grizzly and 2 1/2 sparrows? Yeah, even the regular grizzlies are usually enough to get me a win. I think a double grizzly is overkill, and it makes me less likely to draw a grizzly. So I'm actually going to go sparrow, because I'd rather have a single buffed sparrow and 2 grizzlies. You don't want to see this, but I do, actually. The operation, it is complete. I'm ready for the trapper. So I need to collect pelts for this fight. Ye shouldn't have come here. Alright, this fight might be the death of me. Oh god, okay. Lucky draw. 2 grizzlies is not a lucky draw. This is the only downside of not merging the grizzlies. The rare chance of having both of them in my opening hand. I have a big deck, so it's very unlikely this happens, and it's the only way I get punished. I guess I'll go for a turn 1 stoat just to get a free piece of damage. Listen, there is no good play here. Bad plays are my only plays. So I think that... I don't know if I want to summon a grizzly this turn. I have to sacrifice the stoat to summon the grizzly, and the stoat actually trades pretty favorably on the board. So I think I'd rather draw from my deck so I don't have to summon the grizzly right away. A sparrow. Yeah, I can make do with that. I'll put it over here, I suppose. And that'll keep me alive for a little while longer. Still, I don't know what I'm going to do about these grizzlies. I'm almost tempted to draw from my deck in hopes that I get something that costs bones. Ooh, great draw, you're right. This is a fantastic draw. Yeah, I can just cheaply negate this. So now, okay, I'll get some traps triggered. That's not too bad, though. Wolf pelt. Now, I have to keep that for the next phase. Maybe now I could bum rush grizzly since I have an open lane. I could get there right now. I actually might do it. Yeah, maybe I just don't activate the trap. I don't kill off the strange frog, but then I'll only have 1 wolf pelt to trade with. There's a chance I still struggle regardless, so I think I'm going to play this way anyway. Yeah, I'll take 1 damage coming back. Yeah, I'm sorry, Stoat. Listen, I know you're sick of it, but I am too. And we have to be thinking about my feelings here. Alright, between these, do I dare just go through my deck in hopes to get something that can just hit the leaping trap? Or do I take a squirrel so I can more easily summon the one thing I'm about to be gifted? I think I take the squirrel then. No denying, I think I messed up with the grizzly actually. I should have waited 1 more turn to do the grizzly, just so I could have stalled it out longer. I was kind of expecting for something to come in front of the grizzly, to be completely honest, but it's okay. Thing is though, I still have a grizzly on the board, so the second phase isn't an auto lose. It's the end of my turn. Let's trade. Oh, I'm gifted a wolf pelt, even better. Okay, so my grizzly lane is looking really good. I think I just take the 2 bones ones. That's really not that bad. I did bring pelts. I will take the turkey vulture first. Oh, these 3 creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. Yeah, I figured. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. I think I actually have a pretty good setup. Very well. Now I want to draw from my deck. Black Goat lets me get a grizzly out. So here's how I'm going to play this. I'm going to go squirrel. Maybe it's not that bad, actually. Because now the grizzly attacks directly, and now I win. I was almost off-put by it, but I shouldn't be. Because I go squirrel into black goat into grizzly, grizzly in front of the wolf, of course, and then turkey vulture just in front of the bloodhound. And this just wins. Yeah, this is just a win. Nice. Alright, good fight. We are on to the moon. So my deck is not as powerful as last time, but it's still good. One of these will still entice me, I'm sure. DOS, Packrat, the Mantis God, a perfect incarnation of terror. This is the trifurcated strike. It attacks forward, left, and right. That's easily the best one. Yeah, Mantis God for sure. You know what's up. The mystery of the trapper and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards. A light in the distance caught your eye. It's time for the moon. So, I gotta go for the sacrifice. I need to get Ouroboros onto something else. Ouroboros. And then probably Stinkbug, because it's cheap. And the thing is, this is basically an eternal sacrifice now. It's by far the best. Yes, more power. The warm light of the cabin cut through the thick fog. Surely your tribulations ended here. Oh man, this is everything right here. If I win, I win. Well, as far as I know anyway. They could pull a fast one on me. And one of these times they're going to be hiding something in this woods. The trial begins. A rare opportunity arose. The great boons of Leshy's woods were on offer. The trial skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt card. Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the airborne sigil. Or the Trial of the Ring. If I have a ring, I pass automatically. So I know I had a ring the last time, but I don't know if it carries over. I don't think that the ring carries over. It's a 50-50. That's what I'm going with, though. I'm saying I don't have the ring as a 50-50 guess. This, I believe, is slightly higher than a 50-50, so I'm going to take the chance. Let the trial of the winged begin. Oh, we got it. We double got it. Let's go. Yep, it was all worth it. I may choose a boon. Boon of the Forest, I get Grand Furs on all my spaces. Boon of the Bone Lord, I start with 8 bones. Boon of the Ambidextrous, I may draw twice. Draw twice is really good. I will have enough bones. Once again. Trial of the Swift, I must have a card with the Sprinter Sigil. Trial of the Rarity, I must have a rare card. Trial of the Find, must include a card with the Waterborne Sigil. I think it's the rares, but only by a touch. I don't think I have any of these movers. I think it's very unlikely no matter what. Let the Trial of Rarity begin. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Strange Larva, baby. Alright, another boon. Magpie Eye, I may choose any card in my deck to draw. Bone Lord and Goat's Blood. I will start a battle with a black goat on the field. I think the draw any card is right, because then I can be guaranteed to get that Ouroboros card. And because I draw 2 cards, a Grizzly in my opening hand isn't that bad. I think I want to have the Seeing Magpie. It's the nutty combo, I have to admit. Okay, boss battle time. 2 boons. Impressive. Thank you. It's going to be tight. My deck is really not as good as it was before, and the moon might be stronger for all I know. Hello again. You're back. Sit.
Well, looks like I'll have to beat him again.
Yeah. Oh, how I relish this moment. I mustered this moment. 2 flames will not suffice this time. Okay. You took the film roll. Is that correct? My plan nears its moment of truth, but you must defeat him first. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Mantis God. I got the Mole Man, and he's got a Mantis God. I will defeat him with my own Mantis God. First, though, it looks like it's going to be a stunted wolf. I could block the Mantis God from just showing up. Are you sure? Yeah. Blocking the Mantis. Make my life a little easier. Oh god, the Amalgam's more annoying. I'd rather the Mantis show up, huh? Here's how I'm going to go about this. I'm going to draw the Ouroboros for my deck. And then I will follow it up with a Grizzly. Now, hopefully this isn't too wasteful, but here's how I want to play this. I want to go Stinkbug. into stoked. And then I want to play my stink bug and my smoke. And now summon the grizzly. And I'm going to summon this to the left so I can kill the mole man, and then the stunted wolf will then be able to do things. And the stink bug might as well serve as a blockade for his 3 attack unit. And a little bit extra damage, why not? And I don't want to play the Mantis God, because his Mantis God would snipe my Mantis God, and I can't have that. Oh, it's now? Okay, that's still not that bad. As long as it's not later. Okay. I mean, I knew my Grizzly was going to get Prospector. I just did not expect so soon. Draw from my deck. Actually, yeah, here's the play. I go Tyler, and well, I still also draw from my deck, because I have a ton of bones. I think I want the Grizzly in my hand for a future use. So I'm going to go Stink Bug, Mantis God here, and then Stink Bug, Tyler here. So I'll wipe out both of his units and deal 1 attack damage straight up. Losing the Mantis God, but it's not a big deal. All stale hard shoes. Okay, hopefully that'll wear off since I'm about to bring him to 0. I didn't see that one coming, not gonna lie. I'll take the black goat into my hand. This is way harder than the first fight. And Stink Bug, I still have a bunch of bones. What else am I drawing? You know what? What if I take the Turkey Vulture? I have enough to support this. Here's what I'll do. I'll place down just the Turkey Vulture. Take new fish easy. But I am going to deal damage to knock down the candle, which should hopefully undo the hook. The moon-soaked forest bed gave rise to shadowy figures, gasping for night air after their long and torturous slumber. Ah, yes. I remember that one. Okay, looks like my thing is still getting hooked, huh? Alright, I want to draw 1 squirrel this time, just so I can get more bones, and then I'll draw again for my deck. No, I think I need flying right now. I need flying so I can negate his hook. So Sparrow is actually the play. Because that way I can deal 5 damage. I will sacrifice the squirrel just so I can get more bones. Fresh choose. Oh, he always picks the most recent one. I mean, I still don't care if he yoinks the most recent unit, even if that's the Sparrow. Like, I don't care if he picks that. I deal lethal damage to him right now. Final phase. Here we go. Oh boy. This ought to work again. The moon! Here it is! It works just fine. Okay. Alright, what do I get from my deck? Maybe a Strange Larva and a Wolf this time. I'm not going to summon anything. I'm going to keep my units alive. Stink Bug could be good to get down as soon as something dies, though. There we go. Something's dead. I mean, I might as well keep drawing from my deck. Just have my whole deck in my hand so I'm ready. I'm going to just place down the Stink Bug again. This is kind of an auto win against the boss. I don't know how they didn't plan for this. Weakening my moon with a foul odor? Absurd. Yeah, he just gives up. You know, I thought for sure he'd have some sort of, like, I don't know, ace up his sleeve in case I did this, but no, he just kind of bends over and takes it. Well, continue to take it. It's your loss. And I don't even draw through my deck this time. You just die. Wow. You're not the first to triumph over the moon. But go on. Finish it. I still have not run out of cards. Look at that. Okay, well, it's time to see what happens when I take a picture of him. I'm really surprised the moon does not put up more of a fight. It's kind of underwhelming in a sense. You had won the respect of the strange cabin's inhabitant. Your body quaked as the adrenaline of the battle subsided, leaving you with a gnawing hunger you had not eaten for days. Is it not so? I took extra care in preparing it. Sorry about that. Really? Does this not meet your standards? This is disgusting. Very well. Okay, so I have the film, don't I? Who gave you that? You absolute ingrate! Give it back! Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is the new game button. But I took a picture of him. I think. Maybe. This is the other side of the door. There's the candle. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh boy. It's time for the new game. Who's excited? Well, nothing else to do but check it out. What is happening? Why is the room so dark? Maybe I have to go to the start screen? Like, maybe that's part of it? Okay, I guess I have a new game now. Why? What was the point of that room? I'm so confused. Okay, we're wiping the drive, huh? In the beginning, the world did not know cards. Okay, try to click and it glitches on you. That is until the day the scribes arrived. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. For a second I thought this said breasts. You horny dog. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used this brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. So we've only defeated one type, have we? Until one day a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. Oh, that's me. What happened? Oh crap, alright, totally different game now. Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. You can go for a magic deck. Sure, we could try magic. Your ambition is to replace Magnificus and become the Scribe of Magics. Yeah, let's do the Scribe of Magic. Why not? The cards were added to your collection. Okay, on we go. This is an it's an old school RPG. What is this? Oh my god. Alright, well, up here to this house. A cabin, not unlike the one we were just in. 2 equals 3. No. No fish, no pass. It's the angler. But then who are you? The prospector, yeah? Dag nabbit. That dang hound got herself erased, lost again. We think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's alright. You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. Found a beastly card pack. Nice. Wow. Salmon. Waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, salmon will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Croakle. Waterborne. Also, when Croakle is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Warren. When Warren is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. Sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Muscle Mage. At the end of the owner's turn, Muscle Mage will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. What the hell? What on earth? They just introduced like 4 times as many cards? These cards are added to my collection. Because it seems like it's just a massive branching out of the pattern. Oh hey, it's that dude. Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, the Scribe of Beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me. But first, I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera. not the one I used to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper. They each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated. Well, let's check out the room. 2. Oh, nice. It's a puzzle. So, 2 damage, 1 damage. Something's not right. This is the moving thing, isn't it? How much will this actually do? 4? Oh, duh. This is poison. Why did I not notice this? You have the poison, kill them all. And I found a pack inside. More beastly cards. Bloodhound, we do know that one. Croakle, we know that one. Raven will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it. Muscle Mage, Ghost Ship. At the end of the owner's turn, Ghost Ship will move in the direction described by a sigil and drop a skeleton in its own space. Well, they're part of my collection. And another pack. There's just pack opening simulator. Warren, I know. 4 mana 7/7, I know. Cat, I know. Ghost Ship, I know. And Sarcophagus, I know. Cards were added to my collection. Safe? Well, 273, I'm sure. Nice. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. Meat. Meat for the dog? Who are you? You wish to trade. Ah. You don't, perchance, have any pelts. I don't have pelts. No, that is disappointing. But I also accept foils. I have no foils. Okay, so I can't buy anything. Okay, well, I have meat, so maybe I can use that for person's pet. It's right here. There's your dog. I got a picture of the dog. So now I can show you the picture of the dog. Wait, no, not you. It's you. You're the one with the beast. You want fish. Yeah. Well, I'll be darned. That's my girl. I'll let you past me and into yonder pond. But dagnabbit, first we gotta battle. Well, darn it all. Your deck ain't right. Get you at least 20 cards in it? So I gotta actually build my deck. 20 cards? Do I even have 20 cards? Oh, I have these. What the hell? Emerald Mox. Can't be sacrificed. While Emerald Mox is on the board, it provides a green gem. What the hell is a Mox card? Okay, so I want to add like all of these to my deck. And then I could make my deck bigger. You know what? I'm just going to only do mage cards. We'll do a battle with mage cards, and that's my deck. And now this is available. I was wondering when this was going to be a thing. That was there the whole game, but didn't matter until now. V-Haw. V fixed it. Ye fixed it. Now let's battle. V-Haw. What the hell is a V-Haw? Yeehaw, my god. Greetings. My consciousness has been summoned, it seems, but for what purpose? Ah, you have selected my starter deck and require a short lesson. You see, magical cards are powered by Mox, though some refer to them as gems. If you have one of these Mox on the board, you may play cards with that cost. Start by playing one. Oh, there's energy cells. Maybe I should have added that to my deck. Okay, summon a card with Mox? Is that what he said? You see, now you may play magical cards of that gem's color. It is quite simple, really. I cannot comprehend how my students sometimes struggle, but I have digressed. Carry on. I want you atop my tower. So I can play this. Blue Mage draws on the power of my gems. I should have waited. I forgot about that fully. It doesn't matter, because now I have both of these gems. Oh, but it kind of does matter because I have no damage. No, I have 1 damage. Okay, so I need Mox cards. Well, I can't do anything, so I guess I'm just killing the squirrel. Alright, well, I will be able to wipe out his Bloodhound. I have plenty of Mox cards. Oh, what? That didn't have poison? I'm sorry, I thought that had poison. Okay, what happens if I get every single Mox out there? It does nothing. My deck has no damage in it. I can't wait to redo this battle. I'm not happy with how it's going right now. Yeah, this is awful. Okay, at least I finally drew something I can use. This can't be sacrificed. Let me block the Bloodhound. Oh no. Show me more cards with damage. Muscle. I mean, listen, it's 1 damage. It's something. Can almost wipe out the Bloodhound. Too bad my other stuff's dying out. I'll just block this one. I need something else with damage, please. Thank you. And maybe I'll block this one this time. Okay, I get to draw some cards at least. Blue Mage draws and Empower Your Gems, 2 cards. Okay, I'll be able to kill his Bloodhound next turn. This deck is really weak compared to what I'm used to. So it seems the skull symbol means that it perishes if there are no Mox cards. It's not the poison I'm used to. Alright, well, that's a battle win with excess damage. Sloppy, but the next one will be better. Fair is fair. Ye beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better in gold. Beastly card pack. I mean, I could make a beastly deck soon. Ooh, but I do get orange mages. If a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not. Oh, that's quite good. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna add some of the beastly cards to my deck. So, take you for sure. What else do you have to say? The way to yonder pond is clear. Nothing else then. Very well. Well, I got some fish for you. Picture a fish. Can I also fish in this game? That's a big one right there. Place the photo of the bait on the line. Let's do it. Ooh, got me the fish. I'll get you, fisherman. 1 big fish right there. Fish, fresh fish, good. Still, must beat. Oh, I'm ready to beat it. So, he's going to summon a 2/2. But I can just block it with Force Mage. But I actually can't block it with Force Mage because I have no blue things. This 2/2 is going to suck. I think I'm just going to ignore it for right now. Actually, no, I'll put it in the way. Because then all I need to do is find something that deals 1 damage. And I can deal with it. But it moves. So never mind. Oh, but this moves. Oh, and it dodges during my turn, so I can't even kill it. Well, I'm not going to play this. This is a pretty bad draw, unfortunately. Yeah, it moves it out of its way. Drawing redundant cards is very bad here. Okay, at least this is something. I'll take it. And we'll deal even amounts of damage. So I don't mind both of them dodging him. Okay, there's another 2/2 on the way. Okay, here's another 1/2. Do they perish? They don't perish if there's none. Or no gems. That's good. Well, that's it for a turn. Alright, there we go. Time to lose some units, I guess. Yeah, I can't kill these directly. This is such unfortunate positioning. I can't have the Force Mage block either of these. I might just not play anything this turn. I'll play next turn. It doesn't make a difference. Because at least this way, this can dodge out of the way. Yeah, that hurts. Salmon moves. Okay, but I should be able to continue blocking at least. So I will place you right here. And then I'll also place one of these down. Okay, so I lose 2 units. Oh, that flies! That is unfortunate. Okay, well the Mage Pupil will live. Because this will never perish. And I don't know what the full energy bar does. Okay, this is going very poorly now. I need some attacking units ASAP. So here, I can only offset his Kingfisher. Yeah, this blows. I think I'll just lose this one. I can't keep up, unfortunately. I think it's pretty much over. Well, Blue Mage at least... Oh, I don't have the blue gem. Yeah, it's over. I'm just going to forfeit this one. And then maybe work on my deck. This is just a terrible deck. Like, I can add 2 cats. Bloodhound, I suppose. When Field Mice is played, a copy of it's created in your hand. That might be better. Well, I'll just take a couple 2 costs. And you know what? I'll also take a 4-mana 7/7. I need to see if somehow maybe there's some way I can play cards that cost blood. These are terrible stats. Maybe I'll take a Raven. Maybe I'll take a Salmon. Maybe I have bones too. I guess when creatures die, they give bones, so I should be getting bones. Okay, I just put damn near everything in my deck now. Yeah, what I want to find out is how many of these mechanics I can actually use. Okay, I don't have blood. I might as well play this so I get a bone, right? I think I'm actually just going to concede right now so I can get them out of my deck. At least I can get bones, but come on. What if I almost ditch them and go explore more of the map? Maybe there's more cards I can find that would be helpful. Because there's an area down here that I haven't checked out. It's the area of the dead, though. I'm not of the dead, I'm of magic. You're here, marvelous. I am Grimora, scribe of the dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting places of my lovely ghouls. So I gotta pick a tomb. Found a piece of an epitaph. Reads, eaten by a hungry dog. Oh no. Oh no. Do not look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff, I beg you. If you wish to battle, please, let us get it over with. Okay, I'll take this battle, but my deck isn't good. I came here to make my deck better, not die some more. Alright, good news is I can draw 3 cards, so I will do that. Alright. Ooh, and a Force Mage. Ooh. Okay, I'm not going to play the Force Mage. I'm going to let the Bonehound kill this. Actually, I'm going to put the Force Mage right here, so I block off the Revenant. And now it's just stuck there forever. Until I summon something else, which could happen. Sarcophagus. I just keep waiting. Yeah, pile of bones. Oh, finally. Ah, I can get a Mage Knight up. Funny thing is, that's actually, it's somewhat productive. It lets me get out the sarcophagus. Yeah, it'll let me get out the sarcophagus. That's good enough in my book. Yeah. Block the Bonehound thing. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to wipe out the Bonehound. Oh, Revenant just died. I didn't even notice that. I'm actually, what I'm going to do is wait a turn so I can get the 4 bones so I can play both the sarcophagus and the mage people in the same turn so that the Bonehound blocks my mage people and not the sarcophagus. Sarcophagus needs to be better. Oh, it's a 3-3. Yeah, that's pretty nutty. Okay, we win now. Very good. Oh, excess damage is foil, so now I can trade with the Trapper. The Trader, not the Trapper. It is over. You chewed me out. Now, please, look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. That's what I wanted. A deathly card pack. After attacking, Revenant perishes. Ah, I see. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. A lot of bone cards. That's actually pretty good for my deck. Well, this is something that costs energy, which is something I do have. You need a circuit completed by Buff Conduit. I see. So these are cards that are going to be attached to each other. But I need more of them. One is not good enough. And then a Hover Mage. It's just a flying mage creature. Alright, well this is a good collection. I'm called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Please, do not go digging up my bones. Found a piece of an epitaph. It says, Sawyer Patel, 1702 to fall 1778. Okay, let's work on that deck. I would like bone stuff. Revenant's fine. Bone Heap is fine. Ghost Ship is fine. Large deck, a lot of variants. I'll have to thin it out eventually. I can go downstairs too. Another one says, brought down by scurvy. Well, what's in the box? Guess the foul-smelling air billows from the casket. Uh-oh. You have no offering? Okay, I gotta offer something to him. Yeah. About this box. Ooh, I found a card back inside here. Thank you. All good options. Mummy Lord, Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, is returned to life and dies again immediately. Alright, I guess. Synergy card. When the walkers dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Oh, it's to give me extra bones. That's cool. Okay, some interesting cards here. Suddenly, I'm becoming a necromancer deck. Funny how that happens. What about this? This one reads, does not hold a grudge. I think what I'm gonna do is go back to the place I was before, the house, so I could clean this up now that I have a slightly better deck. I will beat you, just gotta refine this. So none of these. Yeah, no Mummy Lord, it's so expensive. I think I'm gonna change up my magic strategy. I don't think it's a good idea for me to have 3 different magic synergies, because it's unlikely I'm going to draw both the synergy card and the card that actually does anything. I might try to just double down on one type of synergy, or at least get rid of one type of synergy. So I think I'm gonna at least get rid of the Orange Mage and the Mage Knight. Yeah, and the Ruby Mox will go. So then I maybe want to double down on greens, and maybe I don't want to go blues. Maybe I'll just get rid of a couple Mage Pupils, because those also need the Mox cards. Maybe I'll just get rid of all of them, to be honest. And I think this is as good as it's gonna get. One more chance at this fight, and if not, I'll go south again to try to find more cards. Still must beat. Okay, well, that blue mage can go. Well, yeah, the blue mage is about to pop off. Alright, this is why I kept this in. 3 cards. Too bad I can't, like, play any of these, but... I mean, this had to be done. I guess I could do some destruction, though. Yeah, who's to say? I can't. Bing. Bang. And then boom, boom. And the next turn, when this... Actually, I can just win right now. This works. 3 bones. Why wait until next turn? I win. Okay, my deck is better now that I've thinned it out. Hooray for progress. I love to see it. You beat. You pass. First, take. Alright, beastly card pack. Show me something good. Blue Mage is pretty decent, I think. Elk Fawn, we know what that does from the main game. I might take another Blue Mage. This would be my 3rd Blue Mage. I think it's still good. Card draw is generally good. On we go. It's a dog. Okay, there's the Trapper. Hey, what's up, dog? Come back here. I got you now. Oh, do I have to trap the dog? That's cruel if so. Patches of dried blood crackled as you pried the chest open, but 2 packs were inside. You received the beastly card pack. Okay, Mage Pupil, Ghost Ship, nothing helpful for my deck. Maybe the other one's good? Ghost Ship, Sentry Drone. Now I have 2 cards with the energy synergy. Nothing else worthwhile though. I need to take a picture of this, or take this, or walk into it, or... Oh, do I have to nudge it? I'll leave it here. So the dog is always going to spawn far away from you. So I'll be here, so the dog will spawn over here. Yeah, that's messed up. Alright, well, to the trader I go. And here, you have brought a pelt. I'm pleased. Yet another turn of the skinning knife. It is time to set another trap. I smell the hare's blood on you. I think with a good draw, I can get some stuff done. These suck. I really don't want to play anything, but I feel as though I have to. Block 2 damage. I think it's all over for me. I've lost again. Okay, so this fight's a lot harder than the previous 2. Let's see if there's some way I can level up my deck. Well, the only other thing to do is come back to here. I hate hopping in between the 2 places, but I have nothing else I can do. Let me go to the left, since I didn't do that last time I was here. It's a dude. You wish to trade? Skeletons. Ooh, at the end of your owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. But I think that skeletons, just adding them to my deck may even be better. Yeah, I think I'll actually add these to my collection. Let's see. Bones, 2 skeletons. I think I've just made my deck mildly better. I've got to pick a fight elsewhere. I could pick a fight with you. Burr. skeleton attacks. Banshee will strike me directly. I want the Banshee to die. I will be able to play a Force Mage, but I'll wait until they have a better attacker. I'll just let this go right now. So how I'm going to do this, Skeleton's going to go here. Blue Gem's going to go here, and then I will block the Skeleton. Sure. There's another Skeleton, great. Well, I guess I could place the Bone Heap to block his Skeleton. Oh god, that's 3 attack. That's pretty bad. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I might just get rid of both of these, so I can summon the Walkers in place of the Revenant, and then I can summon my own Revenant. Because now the Force Mage won't matter, because it has the Draugr. That thing already doesn't attack, so why bother, right? So, place you right here. Oh god, another Revenant. Get 4 bones back at least. He's got a Revenant coming. Well, at least I can place a Muscle Mage. I guess I'll place this. It's probably going to kill the Draugr, but maybe that's not a big deal. So that's dead. This will deal 3 damage, but this can happen at any time. I think I'll only do this either to kill something or when I'm 3 off of winning. Just a shame this dies. So what is inside? A skeleton. That's not too bad. Okay, at least I can play the Hover Mage. So down you go. I still will be 1 off, so that's fine. I think I should get him in next turn, though. It's looking good here. Yeah, it's looking real good. All right. A fight 1. We're slowly clawing our way through this. This almost feels harder than the first half of the game. Well, I guess that's expected since it's, the second half of the game. But this is like the beginning of the second half of the game. It's just weird. I almost expect this to be easier, but hey, it is what it is. You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take a pack on the house. Bone pack could be good for me. Blood's not good, but hey, the bone cards are decent. Did beat me, so I've got to fess up. The name's Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left. Casey Hobbs, 1970 to winter 1992. Wait, so he's on the tombstone for the left. Oh, I see now. Casey Hobbs is on the left. And then there's like 2 sayings. So this dude that died, he was Sawyer Patel. And that we know he was eaten by a hungry dog. Oh, but I don't do this right now, do I? There might be some details I'm missing. Pulled up an epitaph. Peace said the defibrillator failed. Yeah, but I need more epitaph information. I didn't know I was going for that until now. Well, I guess I can go through you. There's a lot more stuff behind you. Hark. A living slice of lemon approaches. Brighten triggers a lime. You think you will squeeze a defeat out of me? Okay. The ghost ship's annoying. It's waterborne, so I can't kill it. So it's just going to create a bunch of skeletons. And Blue Mage is only going to draw me 1 card. That's fine. I'm going to put this here, actually. And put the Blue Mage down here for the card. And I can't do anything else. I will get my bones soon. That is an onslaught of skeletons. A complete onslaught of skeletons. Good God. At least I can continue to block. And I get my bones at least. A sarcophagus would be excellent. I guess I just wait for another bone so I can summon the sarcophagus. The Revenant isn't going to win it for me. This ghost ship is ridiculous. Okay, at least I get a junior sage. So I'm going to place this here because I kind of expect it to die. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done this the other way around. I mean, junior sage here will be fine. I'll still fend off the skeleton. It might be equal even both ways. And then next turn I'll get my sarcophagus. Actually, no, this is better because I get to rush the sarcophagus this way. Ooh, and the Force Mage is not so bad either. I will get that down and the sarcophagus. And now we're in this fight. Completely fine. Dies. Use my sarcophagus. And actually, I believe I win. I don't have enough bones! Never mind, I don't win. I am gonna be one off. Which is fine. Okay, I still can't summon anything. Wait, yes I can. Die. Now I win. I probably could have done this before. Yeah, I probably could have done it. Excess damage. Alright, a nice fight. Ye beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this. Yeah, we're going full bones now. 13 bone cost. Yeah, that's never happening. Frankenstein costs 5 bones. This is a 5/5 with airborne and moving. Yeah, I need things that give me more bones. Because you bested me, I'll share my secret. My name's Royal. Far right tomb, here's the headpiece. So I gotta find out what the deal with Royal is. I were once the finest pirate on the seas. Look at me now, buried under the far right tomb. Is there something about being a pirate? Brought down by scurvy, most likely. And we don't know the other details. Found a piece of an epitaph in the casket, among other things. Reads, hit by a falling piece of ice. And I found a card pack among the giblets and scantlings. Deathly card pack. Once broken obelisk struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. So okay, skeleton's decent. Well, at least I got a skeleton for my deck. That's not too shabby. So I think I technically have everything that we need for these tombstones, but now I need to figure out the combination that fits their story the most. Nope, I actually don't have everything. I'm missing one. What about this? Well, this one I could complete. Hit by a falling piece of ice, the defibrillator failed. So I still need 2 more. How about I go up? Found this on the ground. It reads, there was no cure. Probably for scurvy. Whoa! Okay. Whoa. It's almost Celeste. I can change who I am. Meh. How about this? I'm a little robot dude now. Alright, well, I should have everything now. So, brought down by scurvy, there was no cure. And then hungry dog does not hold a grudge. Makes the most sense. Nice. Marvelous. I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. I probably won't, considering my deck. However, I'll try once. Marvelous, just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever, locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits until one day discovered. But no, you prevailed, and now it's time to battle. My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare. I can get a hover mage. Here's how it's gonna go. I'll go Sapphire Mox, hover mage, skeleton. You can block the skeleton all you want. What is this ×2? Oh, you need 2 phases. That's not good. Yeah, I believe I lose no matter what. Like, let's say I play it here. Oh yeah, it totally blocks 3 damage. No, it doesn't. It's dead. And I'm dead. So, yeah, that fight's pretty hard. I'm gonna hope that maybe the Trapper is a little bit better for me. Or, let me at least go to the Trader. Actually, why do I keep calling the guy the Trapper? It's the Trader. I wish to trade here, yes. I might do a Gravedigger. Yeah, for a little bit of bone economy. Seems pretty good. I'll do that and then try to take on the Trader. Okay, time to take on the Trader. Hopefully I can win this time. This was a tough fight the last I saw, but I'm a little bit better prepared. The Bone Heap will be a blocker, and I'll summon the Skeleton. Actually, I might wait on the Skeleton. Skeleton could kill something that's annoying, like a 2/1 Coyote. That's way better for me, I think. Okay, I can't summon my mage cards. Excellent. I have to pass. Let me summon the Skeleton here, and plop down a Bone Heap here so the mole can move. Oh, never mind. It says when an empty space would be struck. Well, that's fine. It blocks 1 damage regardless of where I put it. Okay, I can get Necromancer up now. I'm about to die because of the burrowing trap. Like, all I can do is place this here and attempt to do something, anything. I would love to put it here, but with the burrowing trap's just going to block it. I don't know. I just put it here and then I'll die. I get 2 bones. That's cool, but it doesn't really matter. Damn. I think I need just a really good draw. Oh, I can go over here. A different spot on the map. Chest inside. Salmon would be good if I had a bunch of squirrels. Boat. Scribe only. In case bad happen. Backup plan, Leshy say. So I need to defeat Leshy so I can become Leshy and then use the boat. Oh. I've got a cloverleaf. Okay, I took a break. Coming back, a little bit of a recap. I managed to pick the worst possible starting deck, so bad that I've decided to replace all 20 cards in the deck with cards I've picked up along the way. And now, because I have random cards I picked up along the way, my deck still isn't that good, but at least better than my starting deck. And because of that, I struggle against these bosses, and there's no possible ways for me to improve my deck. And I've checked everywhere, and I think I've found every single crate and card pack and way to get more. So now I have to just take this guy on and hope that I can win. Interesting start. Buff conduits could be good, because I can make these both into 1/2s. That's not terrible. It's just gonna take a little bit for my energy to build up. I will have to take some damage in the beginning. I'll be able to wipe out a coyote at least. It might be too slow for me to get there. Do I think I'll ever get to turn 4? Next turn, I'll get 3 dealt to me, be down to -1. I'll kill it, and then I'll have to summon something else to block the bullfrog. I think I have to actually summon this right now. Unfortunately, at the start of each turn, my max energy increases and my energy is restored. Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked. I was assuming that I would just have to wait 2 more turns to get this back. Because I know now that I would get 3 back right away, I would have made a different play. I would have placed this in front of the bullfrog if I knew that. Yeah, I would have. So now I gotta kill the coyote. I've got to block the bullfrog, and I'm going to summon a skeleton so the trap can block the other bullfrog. And then I will be able to get Necromancer going. I might just wait. I might just try to get Necromancer down next turn to kill off Bullfrog. And then eventually I'll kill off Bone Heap. That'll be another time. Okay. Yeah, Sentry Drone. Whenever a creature moves into the space opposing Sentry Drone, they're dealt the damage. So I will go Necromancer here, and then Sentry Drone here to pick off this Bullfrog and deal a damage to it. And Necromancer will bring it back to life. So I get extra bones. And then I will be able to use Bone Heap for even more HP. Now, I guess I could spend 2 bones to upgrade, and you know what? Why don't I? Who's to say that I shouldn't? It's actually not a bad play. This is a pretty good setup. I kill both of his bullfrogs. He's still blocking with the trap. Here comes the Raven. The trap is going to move, so the bullfrog will advance. So here's how I have to do this. I have to place the Bone Heap here, but I can't really do anything right now. I think what I do right now is just pass. Okay, I'm glad I kept the Bone Heap here, blocking that damage. Raven does not kill me yet, but now it's too slow. Yeah, I messed up. I wish I could go back a turn. I bet I actually could have saved this. So, that stinks. Tough life. Alright, I'm getting closer. I think I'm getting a better feel of my deck. This is a, I think, decent start. I've got something to proc the Gravedigger. And then the Gravedigger should get me some extra bones. And I get a little free damage at the start of things. Sure. Squirrel's not half bad. I will plop you down. And I'll save the squirrel in case a coyote appears. There's the coyote. Alright, squirrel's coming down right here. And next turn, I will be able to summon the Necromancer. I think I will have the Skeleton kill off the Coyote, and the Necromancer work on this Bullfrog. And I get that back, so extra bones. Okay, there goes Necromancer. Very nice. Insectodrome. I think instead I'm going to kill off the... or place down the walkers. And then Insectodrome should deal a little bit extra damage. I think right here makes sense. If he wants to come at me, he can come get me. Pushing back on the damage board. Okay, Necromancer dead. Ooh, okay, this is a good thing to get right now. Now, I'm almost tempted to just place it here so I do 2 damage up top, and eventually I'll find something else to kill this Coyote. It has to connect to other buff conduits. It's not just anything with that cost electricity. I don't have that many bones. I'll just let this go. I'll take 1 extra damage. Now I could do Bone Heap here, and I can level up to kill the Coyote. I think I'll take that over the walkers. And now I just gotta outpace the Raven. He does 2, I deal 1. Let me see something. If I want to sacrifice the walkers. I want to see what happens if I put the buff conduit here. It buffs both of these, oh, by 2. That's very strong. Now I outpace the Raven. I outpace the Raven. Okay. The buff conduits actually do something. It's incredible. I'm gonna be safe. I just realized I probably can sacrifice things other than squirrels, huh? Maybe that would have changed things. Well, this deck is what I've got. Yeah, so I lost my trap. That's fine. I'll just throw this in here. 3 damage. Oh my god, I won the fight. Yes! The buff conduit strategy. You've defeated the 3 of us now. Leshy awaits. I'm just gonna run with my crummy deck right now. If I lose to this dude, then I'll do some adjusting. But I think I'm getting a little bit better with my deck. You had bested the Unhinged Prospector, the Gormless Angler, the Enigmatic Trapper. You found yourself standing before your ultimate match, Leshy, Scribe of Beasts. Steel yourself, for my beasts will show you no mercy, only fangs. Okay. Do not spare your creatures. My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise. And my beasts are famished. Okay, not a bad start. Might have to use a squirrel as a blocking body, though, right now. So, kill off the Coyote. Block with the squirrel against the Stoat. That's terrible. I'll need a photo of that one's cost. 1 moment before that one dies. I need to capture its stats. This is some pretty terrible costs and stats. Okay, I gotta block off the Coyote. Also, what is up with this blankness? Finally, the sigils. There's none. That will do. The deaths of your creatures will form a beautiful mosaic. You mean a 0-1 squirrel? Because I want to be very clear, that card sucks. Let's put down Necromancer, huh? So I can get back in this fight. Elk Fawn. Oh, it grows. Alright, it's going to move right. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to... I think I will place it here. I think it's just going to be a blocking body, most likely. So it's going to attack, then move. And I'll be able to pick it off. There is nothing I can do right now. That's a shame. I think if I was to change anything about my deck, I'd try to get rid of these. A few more expensive creatures and replace them with cheaper ones. Okay, this is about to level up. So I have got to block here. I have to block the 2 damage. Shame it's going to move, but oh well. Now I can at least summon one of these 4-costers. I'm going to place the Drowned Soul here, so I can kill the elk in 1 turn. Yeah. Drowned Soul's back. Alright, Sentry Drone's good. I can pick off his Coyote. And Death Touch. And I'm still in this. Okay, another Coyote coming. That's Gonna be a little annoying, actually. Oh, I think I die, don't I? I guess if I had one more turn, I would be pretty good. I'm not even gonna read this. I don't give a shit about your gloating. Instead, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take some expensive dudes out of my deck. I no longer want the walkers, and I want to replace it with what I hope to work, some regular creatures that I can sacrifice bone stuff for. Possibly wolf cub, that's a good one, I think. Elk fawn levels up nicely, just to see if I can get them to summon off of my other stuff. Alright, let's go. Still, I don't know what's up with the camera. I am going to pick off the coyote. This is a pretty good starting hand. And I think I'll just block this stoat with my bone heap. Cost, it's free. The stats 0-1. It's so good. I could put this out in front of the bullfrog. I will just summon the flying creature. Okay, now I can do something with this. Ooh, but next turn I can get the sarcophagus. I think that's good. Wish I could hit something a little better with the Revenant, but I think it's fine. The only question is whether I want to just have it attack directly. I think it'll be fine if I don't have it attack directly. Now the Sigils dies after attacking. Now we've created the most terrible card ever. So I should have 4 bones now. Excellent. Now this will still be blocking. I maybe could have attacked directly. It's really tough to say. This will become very powerful soon. Time to figure out what the deal is with this elk fawn. Place it here. Can I summon it? I can summon it. So I want to attack this and then move to an empty lane. I'll only be taking 2 damage, but my next turn I'll be dealing good damage. So I have to do it like this. And then it'll level up. Oh, the mole is really annoying. But it's fine. I'm about to get 5 damage, so all is good. Skeleton is great here. Pick off another dude. And now I'm in this fight. Sweet. That mole I don't mind. Wait, I'm about to activate second phase. I don't know what the second phase... No, never mind. I killed the mole. I had that backwards. Ooh, that 2-1's annoying. Okay, so I'm about to have a creature die. If I have this creature die, I can at least summon the sarcophagus on the upcoming turn. So at least it counts for something. Oh, but I could summon the necromancer instead. How about I do that? Let's see what happens. I tip the scales. First phase over. You won't be needing those. I have something better. No! Oh god, this is awful. Jesus Christ. My beasts enjoy a varied diet. I better not be just drawing... okay, I saw the 0-1. I'm like, it's all over, but it's not that bad. So I'm going to place this down. Mole Man's annoying. The Grizzly behind is annoying. I now have 4 body blockers. Fantastic. At least I get a couple bones from them. Yeah, rip to these guys, though. At least I'll be able to level up my own dude. So I'm going to go Bone Heap here. Leveled up twice. And then drop down the Amalgam. Sacrifice it for the Wolf Cub here. And then block the Grizzly. You know, the free 0-1s aren't actually that bad. Come to think of it. I thought they'd be terrible, but they're kind of doing their job. And now we're about to win. Let's go! The power of the 0-cost useless creatures. They're basically a squirrel. I even get excess damage. Okay, now we're moving. The Great Scribe was incredibly bested. Far away, a light enveloped a long-forgotten monument. So, I kind of, for some reason, assumed that I would be able, or I would not get blood from skeletons. Kind of a reasonable assumption. You had triumphed, narrowly avoiding Tooth and Claw, the Scribe of Beasts was defeated. That you are able to defeat me beggars belief, but now I must yield to you. My only regret is that our battle was so brief. Surely the summit of victory is made sweeter by a more arduous ascent. Beastly card pack. Nice. don't think I'll add any of these to my deck. How about this pack? Squirrel Ball. Yeah, it creates squirrels. That's decent. Leapbot's okay. 49er. So 1/1 and it moves. That's not awful. I might add it to my deck. Do you have anything else to say? The Scribe of Beast was defeated. My battery is running low. Stop. What is that? What is what? Oh. Oh. I had to see your face after you lost. You're just so bad. Get owned? It's no wonder we're back here again. And we would have been even sooner if the disc wasn't lost. Take a long look at this face. It's the stoat. Because you'll never see it again. I'm done being your pet. You stinking beast. Poor guy. I pushed it too far that last time. Why don't they see? To live as a beast would be the noblest thing. Even so lowly a creature as a stoat. All beasts are cool except for stoats, I guess. What I can do is go across this bridge now. Because, yeah, he said we fixed it. So this is just a monument. I need to get all 4. So, let me try to refine my deck to maybe beat this boss. Krokel's actually pretty bad. I don't want you anymore. I'll add this to my deck. Mole Man's okay. It's a very defensive creature. Might buy me some time so I can get some things. Maybe it's time to get rid of... maybe the buff Conduit. Since I need both of them for them to do anything, it's so unlikely that I'll draw both of them. So I'll take one of you. I think I want 2 Mole Men. I think I'll just leave my deck at 20. I need it to be thin. 20 good cards and no bad cards, ideally. I'm going to try once at the boss fight here, but if I can't get this even close on my first try, then I'm going to... not first try, but, you know, first time back. Then I'm going to go to the other places. Another attempt, very well. I'm still buzzing for the last one. On guard. Minions prepare for death, but then life again. I'm not too happy with this opening hand. Maybe I want to do something about Sarcophagus. Send it back still. This I could make do with. Here's how it's going to go. I'm going to go Skeleton. I know Bonehound blocks it. I'll replace it with a Fawn, and then I'll place the Bone Heap right here so the Skeleton can go after the Bone Heap. Or not, yeah, the Bonehound can go after the Bone Heap. And then this will level up. And now I've leveled up myself. Sarcophagus will grow. Pretty good timing, I think. Alright, here's how I'm going to go about this. I am going to summon the Skeleton. I'm going to destroy it so I have enough bones to summon the Revenant to kill this immediately. Marvelous. An opportunity to use my Quill. Oh no. Rip Bonehound, turn 1 to turn 2, death by Revenant. This one will be back. Oh god. At least I'll kill the Sarcophagus. I can also kill the Banshee. No matter. Death is never final. Oh god, they're all having memoirs. That one will be back in no time. Rip Sarcophagus. Death by Elk. Elk moves. Unit incoming. I can't summon the Sarcophagus. I think I should get that out of my deck. It's not so hot. I guess if I just place down the Insectodrone, the Bonehound can move the block and then I can go to next phase. You're halfway there. Though you may not like what comes next.
Oh, fuck.
Rip all my cards, turn 1 to turn 5, death by Grimora. Do you miss them? Fear not. I'll give them back, of course. As corpses. Well, that sucks. At least I have 4 bones, so I can do something with that. Bonehound will block, I don't mind. I'll just place the corpse back. I mean, a 0-1 blocking body is not bad. Tempted to also block the zombie. I should have done this in a different order, I think. No, it's fine. 1-1, it's not a big deal. Oh, it moves. Okay, I guess I'm blocking the zombie then. Taking 2. I should have definitely placed something down. At least my Sarcophagus is swimming in it. Mole Man is quite good. It will save me quite a bit of damage. So let's get down this corpse. Sacrifice for Mole Man. And you can just go down wherever. This will buy me plenty of time. Get him. Thank you, Mole Man. This costs 4 bones. Now, I think what I will do is actually place my squirrel here so that the Mole Man blocks the Banshee and then the Bonehound again, dying. Both these will die, giving me 4 bones. Oh, and then I'll just win, won't I? That's pretty clean, I think. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna get him right now. And I'll just place these for good measure. Alright, sweet win. Yeah, rip Banshee, don't care. Rip you. Wait, I killed the Bonehound. I also, yeah, got a little excess damage. Very nice. Extra foils. Oh dear. Oh dear is right. Okay. 2 down, 2 to go. Making moves now. There we go. I like that I've cleaned this up. You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. I see that it is your ambition to replace Magnificus, but, well, between you and I, there will come an opportunity to change your mind, and I beg that you spare me. Take these. Then go. Alright, definitely card packs. Could be good. Tomb Robber. Activate. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. It's not bad. Grizzly's okay. Sarcophagus is a little bit overpriced, I'm finding. But then again, it's good when it works. Pharaoh's Pets. It costs 6 bones, but it gives 3 blood and is undying. There's some interesting ones here. Maybe the Pharaoh's Pets I could try to squeak out. Except it costs 6. But if I remove some bone cards from my deck, this will suddenly become better. Battery is low! Uh-oh. God, okay, hold on. Can I stop this effect from happening? Cam works. Battery fully charged. Oh god, more videos. Well, let's watch some videos.
I think I've just got to send it. Hello there! Exclamation point.
Is this game some sort of elaborate hoax, from what I skimmed? Alright, so we sent an email to these people, and it wants to find out more information. I'm not watching this whole video. Strange video. He's asking his audience if anyone knows anything about this Inscryption card game. Okay, so his subscribers gotta help him out. He said he has been able to find a copy online. Hopefully the internet can tell him that something else exists. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
What the fuck is the card?
I don't want to translate this. Oh god, I probably could. I don't care enough.
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version of our intellectual property Inscryption. I can assure you that no such software exists in any official form. However, if you have indeed come into possession of proprietary Game Funa hardware, you are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software.
That's an aggressive email.
Sincerely,
I don't think they can enforce that. That is extremely aggressive. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. We got a broken video. Excellent.
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday, and I didn't answer. This time I'm going to record it.
Ooh. This I'm not jumping through.
Hi!
Hi there. I have a floppy disk for a game called Inscryption. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that. Inscryption, you said?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Because, apparently you emailed us about it. You are, Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You know the luckycarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
Really? Because, I just noticed because I've seen your videos.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Got it. One of my viewers came to my
Thanks
house.
for watching.
I would never answer the door. Fuck that.
Listen, how'd you know where I live, exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all,
He should get a gun.
give me a call. Okay?
Will do.
He should get a gun.
There.
Oh boy. A business card, huh? Another inscription card.
The fuck?
Yep. Another error. What is this?
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening the secrets
I am
of
not
Legendaria.
pissed off at all.
For that sweet, sweet foil Valamir.
This is just a normal video where I am extremely composed and just focused and ready to do the video. Damn. Oh god. That is the final one. This one's just another error. Well, camera's charged up. Let's go for another round. I assume we're recording the game. That's what's going on, yeah? Go, I need to collect my thoughts. Right, I wanted to work on my deck. Oh, what's this? Who are you? Uh-oh. You have found us here. This is good. This is good. We require duplicates. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. Thank you. I have duplicates. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that. Oh, you want 2 of those. The bone card. Oh, well, I was going to take some of these new cards and add into my deck. So what do I think is bad? Sarcophagus, maybe? Or maybe it's not Sarcophagus. Maybe it's the Revenant, which kind of stinks. Yeah, it's 3 bones for a perishing creature. That's not great. You know what? As weird as this is, I will add a single Grizzly to my deck. It might be good to have a little bit more late game. I could get rid of Sarcophagus then, so I don't have too much late game in my deck. And then I can replace that with something small, something that could stall the late game, like Mole Man. Mole Man's pretty good. So I will leave it there. I'm going to check these out. Let's go to the electricity one. I would rather get electricity cards. What is up? Challenge me. Let's see your deck. Weak cards. Total lack of synergy. This pile really doesn't stand a chance against me. You would say that's Stoat. Look, I'm trying to finish up my conduit control list here, but the bots they're sending down the line are trash. Get those workers to send me something good. Tell them to throw themselves on the line if necessary. And please, have a decent deck by the time you're done. Okay, so I gotta go fight his workers. Maybe build up my deck. Ooh, I found a card pack in the trash. Electricity card pack. A Gamblo bot. Pay 1 energy to set the power of Gamblo bot randomly between 1 and 6. There's 1 health, which kind of stinks. Shutterbug. When Shutterbug damages another creature, that creature perishes. Also, when a creature moves into the space opposing Shutterbug, they are dealt 1 damage. Oh, I got a second Gravedigger. I could go back to the people. Hold on, we're going to the mushroom people. I got you. We require for experiments, we require duplicates, see a diagram. Yeah. Oh, you have the cards. Sacrifice 2 of my Gravedigger cards? Sure. I assume it'll make a 0/6, right? This is good, close your eyes. This will be gruesome. They even have you close your eyes here. Hand over the recording camera. Here is your prize. Oh! Ooh! I get 2 bones at the end of each turn. That is, I think, an even better upgrade. Your experiments must continue. You're looking for that? It's the field mice card. I have only 1 field mouse. Looking for a second field mouse. Okay, I'm now ready here. Let's head left first. Why not? Another trader. You wish to trade? Meat bodies count as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. I could take this for the sake of the Grizzly. I could try it. I think I have too many bone-related things. I should spend all my bone things on the 4 cost, the 3 cost, and the 4 cost. What I could do instead is get rid of... Yeah, I could get rid of bone heaps. I could add in this sacrificial thing, and then maybe a 2 cost blood thing. Could be a 7/7. You know what? Screw it. I'll take the 7/7. I've got a lot more late game. Well, the fights have to be here, surely. What? Oh, it's a puzzle. +1. Do I have to place both? I'm so confused what it's doing. Do I have to +0 then +1? Or maybe have it be in between? Alright. A series of puzzles. We have to get the middle numbers to add up to what they want. We got 2 out of 6. Well, make them both 3s. Also teaching me how that ability works. There's a couple puzzles up here. Ooh, I got a card pack, even better. A fake droid. When explode bot dies, creature opposing it, as well as adjacent friendly creatures are dealt 10 damage. What the? Not too hot on any of those cards. What's this? Another card pack, thank you. Hold on, a Mox module. While Mox module is on the board, it provides a green, orange, and blue gem to its owner. Now I'm seeing the synergy starting to take place. There's actually starting to become a lot of decks I can work with here. Now that I'm starting to get a wide variety, you can do some cool stuff. Can't you see that I'm very busy here? What, PO3 isn't happy with my output? But I'm merely the inspector. To put better bots on the line, I would need to, just are you, to be carrying orders from PO3. PO3 would only trust someone with some semblance of card game skill. I'm very busy, but I must know if you are qualified to give me orders. So we'll battle. Okay, decent options here. So here's how it's going to go. I'm going to get my Sentry Drone to kill this, and I'm going to get the Elk Fawn down. And I'll get Mole Man down next turn. Oh! Wait, I get a free shot, though. This has 0 damage, right? Yes! Saved! And it levels up anyway. So Skeleton, I guess, could be used to summon the Mole Man. I suppose it could. It's not terrible. Place you right here. These are useless. That's fine. I'll just place the 49er down here. We'll eventually kill this. And I'm dealing enough damage to pretty much get him next turn. So it's kind of over. I don't need to do anything else. Nice fight. As you can see, I'm worthy. You know, maybe my deck just doesn't need to change at all. Maybe it's just a solid deck now. As I mentioned, I'm a mere inspector, not an engineer, not a designer. I cannot send new bots down the line, but I can send myself. I'm proud to have served PO3 faithfully. Well met, stranger. No! That's so sad. Damn, they were that ashamed of losing to me in a card battle. You shouldn't be. I'm totally a great card battler and, you know, didn't fluke into a good deck. No, definitely not. So I have to get to 2 out of 4. Well, wouldn't this... Well, 3 and -1. Oh, so that comes out to 4. I see. I feel like that's a hard one to mess up. Even if you don't fully understand the implications, you're going to probably get it right. This one, not so much. This is a circuit breaker, it would seem. Can I replace these? I can replace these numbers. I will place a 1 here, 0 here. Oh, but I gotta do something with this. I'll have this break off and a -1 on the other side. There we go. Yeah, so power can't get through. I'll talk to you in a second. Oh, I gotta get through you. Let me out. Ha 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 ha. What was that? I am the melter. They send me raw materials and well, you can see how it works. Let me out. Not another word out of you. We must have a card battle. Should be fun. Okay, Conduit's coming up. I don't think I like this hand. I actually am realizing the Spore Digger might not be what my deck needs anymore. Factory Conduit spawn Leap Bots at the end of the owner's turn. Great, so I need to kill that, basically. Let's send it back. Well, so how it's got to go then, I gotta... Sentry Drone is going to go right here. In case the Leap Bot it spawns has 1 HP, this may pick it off. And then what I'm going to do pretty much immediately is some of this... Whoops, I did it wrong. Kill it. And now some of this, I think also in the middle. Because at least there'll also be body blockers. So they get Leap Bots. They have 1 attack. Great. Get a free shot, but that don't matter. 2 bones. I'm going to save this to pick off this Leap Bot. And then Sarcophagus will do some good stuff shortly. Factory Conduit must die. I guess I'll do the Drowned Soul. It's quicker. Yeah, it's a lot quicker. Very nice. And more bones. Okay, elite bots I don't really care about. We still kill this. And the sarcophagus, well, this is about to deal 0 damage. I'll just plop this down, and just in case, I'll plop this down if that happens to matter. I feel as though I'm in a fairly good spot. And sarcophagus levels up. Drowned Soul's back. Buff conduit I don't care about. Yeah, I'll just let it ride again. No circuit for you. Wonderful. I will take this elk. I mean, they're basically a dead man walking. They really don't have that much time before it's all over. Just waiting for the little bit extra damage to come in. Any moment now. Well, it should be this turn, eh? Yeah, it should. Sweet. Okay, this deck is now powerful. Excellent battle. Now, with that aside, what did you come to tell me? PO3 wishes for better bots for his scanner. That is difficult, you see. I melt the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine. There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line. You too? Oh no. Yes for PO3. Well, that's sad. Well, anyways, I'm going to check out what's in these loot boxes. More puzzles. I'm at -5. So I will replace this -2. No, hold on. Bring this back. I'm going to place this on the edge. I'm going to place this on the edge. What does this come out to? 3 possibly? No, it comes out to 2. How the hell can I get 3? I mean, I covered up... Wait, can I put this here? Oh, that gives me 3. Duh. I covered up the wrong one accidentally. Nice. Another puzzle. Only have to get to 5. It's very possible to overshoot this. It's like I need to block off the -1 here. And then get a +1 going. And then a 0, but that's wrong. Maybe in a +1, -1. And then cover this up with 4 out of 5, and then cover this up for a 0. There we go. 5 out of 5. Tricky, tricky, tricky. What is this? Trap door. We're in the basement. Okay, there's another factory worker. Through here, we get a card pack. Very nice. Thick Droid, Plasma Jimmy. Pay 1 energy, deal 1 damage to the creature across from Plasma Jimmy. That's an interesting one. That probably is repeatable. I might do it. Maybe even 2 Plasma Jimmies. I like that more than the Gamble bots. I mean, that's not what I'm replacing. I want to get some Plasma Jimmies in here. I do want to get 2 cards out of my deck. I'll get rid of Insectodrone for sure. And then possibly just the Sentry Drone. I think it's low impact. My deck has improved. Sue, what are you up to? Oi, mate. I know what you're here for. You're asking me to take a dive. But I can't accommodate you, mate. Got special orders in it. Looking to dredge something special. We can duel. I maybe even give you something if you win, but I can't be taking a dive. PO3 will understand. It's time. I think I want to get down the Mole Man right away. Or I could re-roll. The Urail lead's no good, and this is also late game, but this is really good early game. So I think I'm cool with just top decking whatever for the next while. Get him down. Know what, mate? Can't take me eyes off me work here. I'll give you this one. What? Here, take your pack. You received a Techno card pack? You just gave up? What? Now off with ye. I need to concentrate. Oi, is that? PO3 is gonna reward me big for this one? What? What? What are these symbols being flashed? What? Why? Okay, I guess I'll go to PO3. Well, surely we can duel now. The bots haven't gotten much better, but you battled all my workers, and you actually won. Give me that deck again. Wow. You beat them with that? All right. Maybe there are some synergies that I missed. Let's go then. What is this battlefield? You see those conveyor belts? Just like my factory. At the very least, they ought to test your lane positioning. My cards can go to his side, and his cards can go to my side. That's insane. Okay, so here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go skeleton into elk fawn, which is going to go. I could place this down. Now I wonder if it'll still generate a bone for them, or for me, even if they own it. I guess there's only one way to find out. I might have had this wrong though. Maybe this doesn't level up. Let me just send it right now. So I attack, get a bone. This moves. Okay, then they attack. Elk fawn levels up. And now the conveyor belts happen. See how that works? Okay, your turn. Here, I'll just go for a plasma Jimmy. Or maybe I just won't summon anything right now. So I attack, and then I move to block the inspector. And I get bones still. Okay, so now I can do something about the meat bot. Unfortunately, I'm going to end up attacking the spore digger. I want to go for a mole man right here. Plasma Jimmy here. Well, whatever. I'm going to use the plasma Jimmy. Wait, what? It can only kill creatures. It can't attack directly. Oh, I would have liked to change this. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to kill the plasma Jimmy because I need my elk to move right. That's not worth it. Elk goes to the new space. That's fine. Mole man blocks. Mole man blocks. We get a bones. Come over here. This meat bot is useless. Explode bot is going to kill my elk. And then there will go pretty much my only attacking unit. Yeah, I don't think there's too much I can do here, unfortunately. Rip to everything. He's got a 2-2, but I block it. This is unfortunate positioning. I think I'm going to place the drowned soul just right here. That way I won't kill the melter. The melter will just be blocked. That's fine. Okay, I'll kill the mole man. That's not a big deal. Sarcophagus can be a blocking creature. But it's about to go to their side. But I will get some free damage off of it. And I'll get the mole man. Sure, why not? It's mole time. Okay. My sarcophagus, my drowned soul. Ooh, grizzly time. So now I can just win. Yeah, Mummy Lord attacks, and Grizzly can go in the far right lane. This should be... Oh, wait, I already go to the next phase. Let me just let it ride, see what happens. Yeah, that's not the worst death ever. Oh, scanner's online. Which card to scan? Just kidding. Obviously the one with the best stats. Yeah, good thing I didn't play that Grizzly, huh? The stat line could be better. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, no. As much as I want to sacrifice 2 to summon, or sacrifice 3 to summon a Grizzly, I lose then. But wait. When Melter perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. I actually might be fine then if I sacrifice the Melter to my Grizzly. Because I'll take 3 damage, but then I'll kill two of his units. So, no, here's how it's gonna go. I played the 49er. I sacrifice all 3 of these to the Grizzly. Place the Grizzly, here, so I get another turn of it. Wait, I don't get a unit back. What happened to the unit spawning in his place? Is that only, like, when it's killed? Does perish not count for sacrificing? Okay, hopefully I get another go at this battle. That did not work how I expected it to. Because I wouldn't have played this way if I knew that's what was going to happen. You open the crates around the temple, right? You need better cards. No, I just didn't... Misunderstood a mechanic. I know for a fact I can beat you. Like, my deck is way better than that. Alright, so I don't want a strong unit out when the scales are tipped. Okay. So I will summon this right here. Alright, it lives. You passed. It's my turn. This is a very unfortunate hand. But I'm about to get Meatbot, so it'll be okay. Except for the part where I don't want a strong unit out when the phases swap. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. Well, here's how it's going to go. I'm going to still summon the Grizzly. No, I shouldn't play it there. Why do I play things without thinking about it? Wait, no, it doesn't matter, because my Elk's going to die. I get the Inspector back. Or on my side, rather, which is nice. Now we'll get to see the Melter do melting things. Fantastic. I think I might just play the Spore Digger. Let that go to his side. That's just nothing but beneficial to me. Oh, it releases a Meatbot. Well, that's quite good. Okay, I'm gonna need the Drowned Soul to kill the Grizzly, unfortunately. Why did I place this here? What am I doing in this battle? Holy crap. I'm just not gonna play this turn. So, Drowned Soul. And keep taking it slow. Okay, not a big deal. That goes on his side. I can kill the Explode Bot and then benefit quite nicely from this. This is the greatest suicide bomb of all time. And then I will play Mole Man. I'll sacrifice a squirrel for it, huh? Fairly decent. And there goes the mole. I gotta pass this turn then. This just isn't that good. I'm tempted to just summon the 7/7 now. There's only one thing I can do here, and that would be summon the 7/7. Yeah, I know you'd like the block. To that I say I don't care. And I will place you here. And the sarcophagus will stay in my hand for now. I will instead now summon the sarcophagus, going down to 1. It looks worse than it is. About to do a little bit of equalizing. I am not going to play this. So now, here's how this has to go. I have to kill the freaking Ureuli just so I can have this wipe him out. He gets a board full of 3/3s, which isn't the worst thing ever. And then I can maybe manage. Goodbye. I will summon the Plasma Jimmy. And I will summon... Right, because I can't do anything with this yet. I will summon the 49er. And I will save this for a next turn. Alright, enjoy your 3/4s, probably. Looks like this is the 1. This could work. Oh no, there's just 3/3s. And now it's a 3/3 on my side. So now I pretty much win. I can go bang, bang, bang. Just let it ride now? Yeah, so he's gonna have 2 of these. That's not a big deal. These will trade. I can pick this one off. Bang, bang, bang. And I might as well take a 1/1 over to my side. This should deal the killing blow. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Alright, fight's looking good. What a strange battle. It's fun. I'll give it that. It's a good time. I probably should have gone for excess damage. It's been so long since I've had to think about that. Nice luck you had. I guess playing a perfect game is no match for good RNG. Classic. Alright, 1 to go. And then I am the... I forget what right I get, but I get something. I guess you won. Your ambition is to become the Scribe of Magics. That old hack, you ought to reconsider. We got a Techno card pack. 2/2 is okay. Another 2/2, another Plasma Jimmy, Factory Conduit, Gourmage. Interesting. Some Mage Bone synergy. Alright, on to the final area. Excited? What's this? The note reads, "Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me, Magnificus, to a card battle. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 graduate students. As for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus." What is this? I see. I must put in some code. Well, what's on the table? Strange monocle, I put it on. How fancy of me wearing a monocle now. I get... The inside of this chest is covered in a sticky green goo. Oh, but I found a card pack. Magic card pack. That would have been great a while ago. I don't really care about any of these now. Let's carry on. Why is there a candle here? Why is there a book here? Okay, is these just all the collected cards I've had? Okay, it's good to know. I haven't collected all the cards yet. Oh, you're the trader? I don't want anything from you. I will be on my way. Door stuck? Why? Okay, time to look around for clues. Does this help at all? Oh, here's one of them. So there's the skull, there's the wing, and there's the skull. Oh, so it's skull, skull, or skull, wing, skull. Skull, wing, and should be skull. There it is. Oh, is the goo. Arg? The pain is unbearable. My organs are melting. What is wrong with you? Do you see Magnificus turned me into arg goo for my final exam? I just need to defeat one more challenger, then I will earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the master. As one of his prized cards. Arg! Nothing will stop me. Well, I feel bad for defeating this guy, but yeah, I have to. I mean, I got a meat bot. But he's about to summon 3 green mages, and they're gonna have 1 attack due to the green gem. That's fine. I can do a squirrel into a mole. And I'll just wipe out this next turn. So down you go. And look for better cards. Uh-oh, there's another one coming. I'll place down Spore Digger. Could always use some more bones. So wait until I draw something better. Yeah. I'll need more mole men soon. Well, this is a good one. I could wipe you out. Again, just waiting for more good cards. There's not much you can do right now. I'm getting a bunch of 0-costers too. This is brutal. Okay, finally a play. At last. I like how useless his deck is. It's great. It reminds me of my own. Yeah, here's how it's gonna go. I'm going to sacrifice, or just murder you entirely. Put you on the field, and then take the both of you out to summon the 7/7. I'll just wipe out the both of them. Overkills. Wonderful. Of course, he might summon something actually good now, but I think it's too late for that to matter. Yeah, GG. Thanks for the easy win. Nice. 1 down, 2 to go. No, please. Please, just tell the master I passed. He won't know the difference. Here, take this pack. You trying to bribe me? You son of a bitch. I need these wins too, buddy. You're not the only one with an exam here. Ooh, Wolf Cub's a really good card. I'm adding that to my deck. I can open the door for you. Urgh. Yeah, hold on. Let me work on my deck first. Wolf Cub is excellent. I will get rid of probably a Mole Man. 49ers are kind of weak, though. I think I'll get rid of that instead. Mole Man's really good for stalling. Just stall until I get good stuff. Okay, another one of these. This I also don't know, but there's a training dummy. What is the deal? This the dummy stares lifelessly back at you. Then suddenly it springs into motion. Ho, fight time. Okay, if a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not. Wasn't that fine? Because I could just shoot it with Plasma Jimmy. These practice mages are weak. I think I'm just going to ignore them. And then get this down when I can. So what's the difficulty? I'll just place you down now. How is this hard? Wow, such a battle. Great difficulty. Amazing, crazy challenge. Thank you? I mean, I guess it is a practice dummy, but it sprung to life, so Shouldn't it be, like, doing something? Its hinges creak back into position, and it returns to its lifeless stare. Okay, actually, this is just a repeatable battle now. Okay, well, maybe I'm supposed to wipe it out entirely. I will attempt just to completely murder it. Oh, okay, yeah, that is helpful. The skull is first, and then how I will do this, I will sacrifice this for the wolf cub, and then shoot this, wipe it out. I don't know what's next. Does this die? It does not. Skull, and then, well, either skull, arm, wind, or skull, wind, arm. It kind of happened simultaneously. I want to say skull, arm, wind. Okay, well, I do win now. I will go for the 7/7. Destroyed. Oh, I could just farm excess damage here. That's kind of gross. Skull, arm, wind. Sweet. By wind, I mean wing, for the record. Nice. Ooh, next fight. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just imagine you are an ice cube slowly melting on a hot pan. Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear is... Well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honor. I will be the centerpiece of his deck. Oh, I'm sure you will. Love how the card has a hole in it. That's great. Okay, so I need to wipe out the ruby mocks. Here's how I will go about this. I will summon the wolf cub out here. I will summon the spore digger here, and I'll wipe out this ruby mox. I should actually put this in front of the ruby golem. I don't think it actually matters, though. In fact, I don't even want to kill it. Because then the mage knight will come back to life. Let's wipe this out. And then Meatbot. It only has 1 HP. I'm not going to have it be a blocking thing right now. I should be winning soon. Okay, that dies. Overkill should get both of them. I guess I'm getting a grizzly now. And winning with the grizzly. Good deal. You'll love to see it. Yeah, this is the deck of decks, alright. It's not going to get better than this. Perhaps I will not be central to his strategy. I care not. He can use me as a chump blocker. I have mastered disappointment. Take this pack. This pack is awful. Yeah, it's not quite what I want. Well, thanks for the battle. Go. First, I will do this. Get a card pack, why don't I? And none of these cards I care about, but still. Why don't I drop down this cellar first? Ah, this is where the third battle is. Wait, no. No, this was the ground floor. Oh, well, nice fast travel. That'll be good for later. Up we go again. Here I am. Let me open the chest first. Chest is empty save for a single card. A rabbit. Wow, thanks. I reach back in for more and notice a sigil where the card used to be. A wing. What about this? The note reads, the top sigil is found by the greedy. So, money? Or maybe the wing. Maybe I was greedy to go back into the chest? I honestly think it's the wing. Well, then what? The note reads, the bottom sigil is found by the heart of hearing. Or by those who hear too easily. I'm trying to listen to see if any of them give a different sound effect, but I don't think so. Maybe the middle one's easy to figure out? The middle sigil is found by the pale. The middle sigil is found by the pale. Excuse me, what is a pale? I mean, I know there's pale skin. Oh, this is the sigil found by the heart. Pale? Sight? Wait, how did I get in here? Oh, through here. Well, I'm gonna put skull for the middle. Ah, son of a... Come on. I was just merely listening. I don't quite know the solution to that, but no matter. At last, stimulation. My test has been sensory deprivation, you see. To unlock the full potential of my mind, you see. It's unlocked now. Hear me, Magnificus? I'm ready. We have to battle? Okay. So, what's your deal? Okay, no Mox cards. I need to kill this Mox, and thankfully the skeleton will do it. I think that justifies keeping this hand. I can get out the mole, too. The mole's not a bad card in the beginning. Like, this will wipe out both of his creatures. Just in time, too, because he's about to have a friend come. I'm also going to plop down the Plasma Jimmy. I could summon a bear. You know what? No, I can always summon a bear later. So, rip to these. Oh, but the Hover Mage is still alive. Oh, wait. Hover Mage will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it. I misunderstood that, I see. Well, here's how it's going to go. I'm going to shoot it. I'm going to sacrifice all 3 of these for a bear. I deal 4, they deal 3, I deal 4. Seems pretty good to me. What could go wrong? Wait, there is no second phase. And they don't even deal 3. They deal 1. Wait, so what's the deal? This was just the 3rd fight, not the boss. Duh. I don't know what I was worried about. That was incredibly stimulating. We aren't done here, right? I wish to see the light again. To sing, to dance. You wouldn't leave, would you? Well, you know. Still think my deck is as good as it's gonna get. If I open the door, you'll stop by on the way back and let me out, right? Yeah, of course, buddy. I got you. Narrator, he did not got you. What is going on here? What is this note? The note reads, Dearest Gromora, I believe PO3's plot may go so far past the extent of a common power grab. Indeed, this great transcendence will have catastrophic and unpredictable results. The note is incomplete and ends abruptly. I urge you to consider... Wow, they were killed as they were writing the note? Amazing. Hello, tree man. You are here at last. How do my pupils fare? No matter. There are far more concerning issues at hand. Do you understand the canvas that you have been woven into? Nay, you are the brush, and the artist moves you with a terrifying mastery. My eye aches with premonition, and I see that your ambition is to take my title. How sad. It will never happen, you see, even if you defeat me. But I am bound by certain rules. First, we must battle. First? Well, it's the final battle. Behold, the brush of the scribe of the magics. My pupils would die to be painted by it, and live forever as a card. But that is not the full extent of its powers. Now for a bit of color. This one needs some bleach. No, my mole! Okay, I think you just improved my skeleton? Oh. No, this is bad. You improved my squirrel. You made my mole man way worse. And the skeleton and sarcophagus suck. Well, this hand is now terrible. Get out of here. And I have no idea what these do. This is something else. At least I get a squirrel. Okay, I get a ruby mox when it perishes. Mole man's decent. Here's how I'm gonna do. Squirrel is gonna go here. Squirrel will be sacrificed for this thing. It's perishes, not sacrifices, son of a... Well, it doesn't matter, because what I will do is return the damage points here. When this attacks me, it will get hit back. What do? Mox cards gain 1 power. Yeah, the issue is I don't have Mox cards. I guess I could wipe this out. I could wipe out the orange mage. That's actually not too bad. I'll get some free damage in upcoming turns. Plus, this doesn't deal damage now. Just hurts a little bit here. When Wolf Cub is played, you draw cards equal to the number of Mox cards on my side of the board. Too bad I have none. Which do I sacrifice? I might have to sacrifice Mole Man so I can get out the Wolf Cub. It's a pretty effective trade. Too bad I don't have any gems. Okay, not great. What do? Nothing spectacular. Well, I need a blocking card right now. Even though you do nothing. 0-3. Well, what does it do then? Yeah, okay, so all my ability cards just kind of stink now. At least Necromancer's good here. And then Plasma Jimmy is a pretty good defensive card here, so this is overall positive. I may reach his second phase yet. Ooh. Ooh, too bad Gem Fiend's gonna get me. Plasma Jimmy here isn't so hot. I think it'll be fine, actually. I think I will make it to phase 2. I almost don't want to play the Plasma Jimmy. It's a 7-7. I won't ever be able to play this, though. I might just pass and let the scales tip to see what happens. I must be slowing down with age. I may need to set my brush upon my own cards once again. Okay, yikes. Here's all that needs to happen. I merely need to sacrifice the Plasma Jimmy for this thing. It will die, but I'll get a Ruby Mox in its place. And then my Ruby Mox will have 1 more power. Yes. Oh, 2 more power. Oh, that's sick. Too bad this perishes. But it won't, because I'll get the bear. But this can't be sacrificed. Damn it. So close to glory. Don't I still almost get him? Yeah, I get him in 2 turns anyways. What is this? This fight is weak. What a joke. You call this a battle? Here, I'll summon my Grizzly. Free damage. Get owned. Well, that's all 4 of the bosses. Very well. My deck is just all-purpose good. It's time to see what lies beyond. I can't say this is the end anymore, because who knows how they're going to twist it on us. Very well, we have battled, and now I may speak. You see my eye? It aches because it remembers. It was excised by none other than Leshy, the scribe of beasts. And a beast he is. Arrogant, single-minded, obsessed with gaining power. But he is far from the worst scribe to become hegemon. You see, the ejection of my eyeball is far from the worst thing that can happen around here. You must be especially aware of... Oh, well, at least I got a card pack. I must be aware of this card pack, I'm sure. I don't think I care about any of these. And another deck. I got a good all-purpose deck. I don't see the need to change anything. I think I'm gonna just go back to the starting island and see what's become of the 4 things. What's this? Can I not interact with it? Tentacle. Haha! The Great Kraken. It submerges itself during its opponent's turn while submerged... Oh, creatures attack over it directly. I think this is just lore stuff. I want to go check out that island. So, what is the deal here? Maybe I can access this previously inaccessible island? Inaccessible? It is time, Challenger, to choose the scribe that you will replace. I feel as though the scribe I will replace means that I will gain their deck. I don't want to gain the mage's deck. It's pretty bad. I kind of want to gain the technology one. The technology one's been has had some of the most fun cards. Will I replace PO3 and become the scribe of technology? Yes. Oh, it's the moon! He, suckers. Oh, you actually picked me? Great. I can skip past the part where they whine at me. Let's get this over with. I've got some big plays to make. Oh, God. You're supposed to battle the scribe that you picked, but like a powered-up version for the finale. This is going to be different. Okay, well, let's see. This is not a great starting hand. I want something that gives a bit more action. Yeah, that'll do. I can get a wolf cub out. Place you right here. And then I'll get Bonesman. I think just as a blocking card and a Bone Earner. I'll just leave this here. I've got to give it to that Dredger. Not as useless as I thought. What? What is going to happen here? I don't like this. 96? Spore Digger digs up a bone. Jesus Christ. That's the ticket. Your poor ears. What the hell is this? Okay, I hate this. Can it please stop? Why is this cutscene so long? Actually painful. Okay. So, you done gawking? We can start? Good. This is Botopia, a once great technological paradise. Is ruled over by 4 Uber bots, that's right. And you've got to get out there and beat them? Why? To perform the great transcendence, of course. Is this literally the minigame I just played? And by minigame, I mean whole mega game. Doesn't matter what that means, you want it, okay? This is just a parody of the previous game. Okay, I got a bunch of technology bots. Get up? No. We've got transcending to do. Botopia used to be safe for travelers. Now rogue bots block all the major roads. It's battle time? You're not used to seeing 5 lanes, are you? No, I'm not. Leshy could never pull that off. The technology just wasn't there. Okay, so all these cost way too many. Empty vessel, I guess, for blocking. Energy bot, when a card bearing the sigil is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. And then what's this? 49er, it's going to attack. I think I want to have the empty vessel out here, since I know I get my energy after every turn. Okay, this is a parody of the 2 previous games combined. Incredible. What the hell is this supposed to be? I don't have squirrels in Technology Land. What could it be? Oh, it's just another empty vessel. It's not too shabby. Well, here's the thing. I can go energy bot here into empty vessel for double block. That's fine. Well, I can only spend 4 energy, so I'll draw this for 3+1. Shield bot. First time a card bearing this sigil would take damage, prevent that damage. You may choose which opposing space a card bearing this sigil strikes. Oh, and there's a whole rulebook for this. I think I'll just block off Explode bot. Yeah, I'll block off Explode bot, and I'll play Sniper bot. I'll play it right here. And I have a hammer. I probably don't want to use that right now, huh? I probably don't. So get you. Nice. Sweet. Okay, I'll draw for my deck this time. A double gunner. Ooh, a bifurcated strike. Too bad I can't afford it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put shield bot down right here. That'll kill that. And then there's not much else I can do. So I'll wipe you out. And my empty vessel. Not a big deal. Okay, the scales are kind of being tipped. But I think I'll be alright somehow. Put double gunner down here. And that should be enough to win. Die. Yeah, you want to surrender? It's kind of over now. Sweet! Oh, this is a money system. Fun. The best defense, other bots. You carry a spark that can reactivate old bots. Add them to your deck, you know. Then they fight for you. Still trapped. 49er. Bolt Hound. Right, is a Guardian. And a Moe bot. I get a random sigil. Let's take a random sigil. That seems fun. It could be anything. It could be something really good for all I know. I'll need more than a few reactivated bots. That is, if you truly wish to enact the Great Transcendence. Botopia has some of the most OP items just lying around. That'll recharge your energy 1 turn. Pretty good. If you're smart, you'll use your items liberally. You'll replenish them at a waypoint, obviously. Anything else I can click on? Nope, I guess it's just time for a battle. I only have 1 item, though. I'm assuming I can carry more. Okay, it's the detonator. Shield bot, I need to protect against shield bot. My broken bot here, I don't like that. I will draw from probably my deck. Energy bot gives me an energy. And there's the Shark Quills. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Not bad, kid. Oh, well, here's the play then. Watch this. I go a Moe bot right here, deal a free point of damage. Then when it gets hit, it'll deal the damage, killing the Explode bot, causing a chain reaction that kills absolutely everything on their side and making them question life and everything. No! My own Explode bot. I acknowledged it, but then forgot it. That is very unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna draw one of these. It doesn't matter. Okay, I can still Sniper bot my way out of this. Yeah, Sniper bot my way out of this. Put you right here. And then I will aim you down. That's better. I'm not dead, but I'm close to. I think I'll draw from here. Empty Vessel. Shield bot. Right here seems solid. Okay, I'll wipe out their stuff. And the shield bot coming in. Just draw from my deck. Double Gunner seems good usually. I'll just play Energy Bot. I should have played it last turn. Then I could have played Double Gunner. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll still win. Just gonna take its time. Alright, so I gotta go Double Gunner here. And then I don't have the energy. Okay, so this won't die, but it's fine. It's alright, the game's over now. Sweet. Yeah, that card's pretty good. More expensive cards in my deck I think would be nice. Because once it gets late, I just want to be playing expensive ones, yeah? Might want a 49er. Damage then move seems pretty good. But real best way to fight back those rogue bots. Modify yours. Give them OP abilities. Choose a card from your deck. I like Sniper Bot. Let's do it. Let's see. I don't like that. That's terrible. Plus energy could be good. I think I want plus energy. That way I can get to my dual gunner quicker. Satisfied? Not extremely, but it's okay. You're almost at the waypoint. Don't choke now. Ooh, barricades. So much for 5 lanes, huh? The creature opposing a card bearing the sigil gains 1 power. Well, I'll put an empty vessel here. And I think that I'll draw from here. I'll go Energy Bot for a 1/1. I don't need to place this down, but I will. Because I lose it. It's a use it or lose it scenario. Kind of actually want to draw from my deck, try to find something better. Ooh, it's Undying. I can only summon one of them, unfortunately. Unless I can kill this empty vessel. Well, maybe that's what the hammer's for. Yeah, goodbye, empty vessel. Yeah, now I can summon both of these. Good deal. Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. Sniper Bot. I'll play Shield Bot, actually. I could use the energy later. Oh, but Sniper Bot would have gotten me overkill? Wait, no, it wouldn't have. That's not how it works. I get down Double Gunner here for massive overkill. Wait. Oh, I need to hit it twice with the hammer. Amazing. See how overkill works in this? Right, I get money, actually. Gee, I can't wait to spend that money. I made it to the first waypoint. Cool. Your items are recharged. Bots that you've destroyed in the area will stay that way. If and when you do perish, you'll be brought back here. It's an elegant system. A grand map. And this? Oh, it's just free money. It's good to have a map. That's awfully nice. You know, let's get the money. Glorious Commerce. Your Robobucks are accepted here. 8 Robobucks for a card, 10 for that, 22. I could save up. I don't need a card. I'd rather have whatever one of these nice things are. Sure. Eastern Botopia. Not much value out this way. Not much of value. But you still gotta explore here. You know, for the Great Transcendence, Right. Well, empty vessel. I'll save my skin for a little bit. From my deck. Let's wipe that out. That's actually pretty powerful for... It lost attack. I did not expect it to lose attack, huh? Well, I'm still going to draw from my deck because I got a good on-curve play. Oh, actually, no, it would have been better to take the 1 cost. Oh, well. That's fine. It's getting late, making misplays that really don't matter at all. Maybe again, I'll just draw from my deck. I get 5 energy. I'll send you, and I'll send you. Good turn. Well, that was fun. Here, I'll go for maximum overkill. I gotta put my double gunner in the middle. Nice. Sweet, sweet Robobucks. $14. Are you wondering about that star? You've been winning a lot. Now you've got a bounty on your head. It's sure to attract bounty hunters. It resets when you die, though. Great. At least I get another card for my deck. Sniper bot's okay. Energy bot's okay. Gift bot. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a random card is created in your hand. That doesn't sound too hot. I think I'll just do a sniper bot. What's this way? More money. Well, I mean, my deck's good. I shouldn't be losing anytime soon, but that might change now. My thing's got flight. Why don't I just place down an empty vessel? 1/5? I'm going to draw from my deck here. After a card bearing the sigil is dealt damage, swap its power and health. Interesting. Well, I'll play the only 2-coster. Oh, God. What? The name's Wilkin Hobbs. And I'll be taking that scalp of yours. Nothing personal, kid. This is bad. Oh, it's very bad. Good news is this explode bot is still up, so I'll be able to wipe out Wilkin. Swap bot is not too bad. I'll need 2 points of damage to get through to him, though. Alright, so here's how it's going to go. I'm going to draw from here, so I can play... Here's the play. I'm going to play this because it gives extra damage. Not extra damage. It gives extra energy. And then I'm going to play this as a blocking card here. Either way, I have to end my turn. Now I got to figure out what I'm hitting. I really could go swap bot. It's not that bad a play. I'll have 5 mana next turn, so I'll be able to kill pretty much all the important things. So I think that's fine. Here's how it's going to go. We're going to go sniper bot here, make it a 4/1, which is not as big of a deal as it looks. We get some blockade here. And then next turn, I should have 5 energy. These cost... Oh, I mathed that wrong. I need to draw a 2-coster. Hey, I drew a 2-coster. All is good. Alright, I was going to put this here to wipe out the 4/1, obviously. And then I was going to put my sniper bot down here so I could hit that explode bot. Very nice. I'll be taking that scalp another day. You ain't seen the last of Wilkin Hobbins. Anyway. That's a good blocker. I need to draw from my deck something good. Double gunner's excellent. We're looking pretty good right now. I'm going to put him down right here. And send it. Take out this guy. Swap bot is fine. I should wipe him out. Well, I'm about to win, so I'll go energy bot here and then shield bot here just for maximum damage. We beat the bounty hunter. And I got money from him. Oh, how the tables have turned. Thank you for the card. 49er, Leap Bot, Insectodrone. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of many of these. I'll take a 49er, I suppose. Really hoping to have another big unit. I have only 1 hard carry. My deck is kind of getting worse by the minute. Maybe I should just be constantly drawing from my deck now. Okay, let's not let that thing deal 3 damage to me. And I think I'm just going to constantly draw from my deck now. 49er is pretty good here. What's this going to do? It's explode bot, not a big deal. Dude, he's getting a double gunner from the get-go. That is not good. Again, drawn from my deck. This is a mole. That's not a big deal. I'm going to go shield bot. It's fine. It survives it, then it'll be able to take the 2 from double gunner. Again, drawn from my deck. Energy bot. Yeah, I can do energy bot so I can get out the double gunner. And I'll put out the ammo bot. Nice. Again, gonna draw from my deck. So I should be able to wipe him out now with the double gunner. Just barely. Good fight. Sweet. Items 100% charged. Bot spawners 100% offline. Lame. The power is dead on this old thing. I'll let you get up if you go get a new battery. Oh my god, it's actually a parody of the first part of the game. You're allowed in the inspection room only. Oh my god. Just get me the battery from the inspectometer and come back. Is this the inspectometer? It's a 1-1 with some symbols. Ugh, how annoying. The other scribe's junk sometimes glitches in here. Try to ignore it. Alright, let me first, instead, try to set this to some of the times that worked in the previous game. So 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is what Are you serious? I was just trying to do 11 o'clock. I can't believe they did 2 times that were on the top of the hour. More junk, want it? Yeah, this thing seems pretty good. Undying robot. Oh. Yeah, 11 o'clock did work too. What is this thing? Okay, I can't interact with it. That's strange. What's this? Printing progress. What else is here? Well, there's other puzzles. I could do those. 5 damage. So this is the explode bot. I kill it, and his bot dies. Wrong. It takes damage. Well, I can still move it out of the way. So I deal 2, 1, 2. Well, this is just 5 damage. Oh, there's a 4-1 down here. This is a game of doing damage to the 4-1. Hold on, then. All right, we're going to kill the 2-1, deal 1, and then we're going to kill this 2-1 and some of the 4-1. That's how we get 5. All right. Mrs. Bombs remote. Sure, take it. Drops bombs on every empty space. Tactical board wipe. Don't be stupid about it. Nice. Here's another one. I don't know what this symbol means, if it even means anything. I don't know what this symbol means either. So how does this act normally? 3? Where do we think I get the 3 from? How much does this do? None? How much does this do? 3. Where does the 3 come from? Maybe I kill this and then something happens here? Does this deal 4? It does deal 4. I think I need to learn what this means. I can't brute force this. I'll figure out what that means later. Oh, I left those things turned off? That's fine. Just solve some easy puzzles. Rotate the sigil until it is upright. That's not how I thought you interfaced with it. Looks upright to me. Looks upright to me. Looks upright to me. Done. Great, there's a camera. Select all squares that contain cards. Oh my god, it's a captcha. Well, the squirrel is a card. This is a card. This is not a card, but this contains a card. Yeah. What was the card here? These are cards. And this is a card. These are cards. Amazing. Unlock the new area. This is where I get out. Well, what about this thing? Ooh, a fish bot. Found me. Good. Robot fish hide me. Revenge for last time. Bad fish. Well, is this finally what he wanted me to operate? This is the only thing I can do here. Take out this battery. Yeah, that's it. Bring it over. Well, I've got it. Yep, thanks. I think I explored all the room. I wasn't sure if there was anything I missed, but it looked like most of it. That should do it. Back to the game. Right, I've explored more of the map. This place is huge. I'll go up. Revolting. Yeah, sorry that you have to see this. It's the last area in Botopia that still has life in it. That stinking, squirming mass of imperfection. Okay, let's check it out. Oh no, you came at just the wrong time. This generator is about to explode or something. You have to recharge it before that happens. It's a race against the clock. You'll see. Lest ye fishes near must find. Other scribe fish too. Deep beneath. So I have to kill these maybe? Well, too bad I have no energy. Oh. When my face says 0, you lose. Great. So I think I have to deal damage to this. And these are just blockades. I think I'm going to go 49er into Fishbot into Energy Bot plus something else. Well, I'll put in the open space since I assume this is what deals the damage. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get enough damage in time. So Fishbot now. I am bait. Okay, a random card is created when this perishes. This sucks. I'm not even close. You're running out of time. Yeah, I know. Alright, so I will gain an energy cell. And then wipe out the vessel with the hammer. So Shield Bot can go at it. And then I'll get Double Gunner next turn. And I might get there just in time. 2. Freaking face! Okay, it creates death. Okay, well, Double Gunner should clearly be enough. It does 6 damage. Yeah, this is the ultimate setup. I think I'll get him now.
Come on! Fuck!
Come on! Wow, great. You recharged it before it exploded. If I could clap for you, I would. What is this? Pick one of my cards. Choose me, fish. My face cam was covering it, but that's what he said. I'll pick him. Let me calibrate. I can give him moving. Bifurcation, that's pretty good. Or he can aim anywhere. I think it's bifurcation. Yeah, it's by far the best one. Good. And give me the money. That's all to do here. What else is there? More cards. Show me something late game, come on. Ooh! At the beginning of your turn, a card bearing this sigil will transform to or from beast mode. So it goes back and forth. But this is a 2/2, and it goes to or from beast mode. Well, I'm going to take the beast mode that's stronger, just to see how that goes. I did say I need some stronger cards. Oh, damn, there's trees. How annoying. Okay, he's got a beast mode card that has thorns. Well, empty vessel it is. So what does beast mode do? Makes it become a 2/2. Sure. I need to draw something better for my deck. I think I'll just go Energy Bot into 49er. Of course, I do waste a mana. So maybe I'll just go 49er instead. And next turn, if I draw a 2 cost, I can do Energy Bot. And if I draw a 3 cost, I can just play the 3 cost. This is kind of like Hearthstone logic. You gotta follow the curve. Play on the curve when you can. Not gonna lie, this is kind of awful. I think most draws are favorable for me. I could also attack directly, which I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, deal damage and serve as a blocker. But now I need anything but a 6 cost. That'll do. Okay, I need a block of this. So Bolt Hound is gonna come on over. And 49er's on its way. This is still gonna hurt though. This is a hard as balls fight. Wait, what about the nuke? Why don't I try the nuke right now? I feel as though I'm in a pretty bad situation. Maybe I could bail myself out here. I think it's time to make a power move. It's a good deal. Well, that's, I could get rid of this explode bot and play something of my own. Yeah, here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna get rid of the explode bot. That's how that works. That is cool. Well, now I want to summon this. Yeah, this is a good turn. And I get to wipe out their big thing. Oh, and that... Oh, on upgrades. Not what I was expecting. Fish bot's bifurcating. Yeah, I'll put you right there, fish. And I guess I'll set you down. That's pretty good damage. Not a bad use of the power, I think. Another star on your head. Your bounty is higher. Bounty hunters of a higher caliber may come calling. Oh no. Whoops, I missed the coin. There we go. This here gold? I were just about to mine it. Guess all I needed were a kick in the pants. Did I just give him gold? Or what's this? One of your cards is about to gain an alter ego as a beast. And you get to choose which card and which beast. It's not that complicated. Okay, I'm going to choose the 49er since it's one of my most underwhelming creatures. What do we have? Which beast will live within your bot? Okay, so it's one that can level up, one that could fly, or one that's an auto kill. As crazy it is, I might want to choose the leveling up one. But the poison is interesting with the moving. Interesting as in bad. It's bad. So I'm going to put this down. Not what I would have picked. It's a very dicey choice. No denying it. I think I take the fight here. Got 2 stars on my head. This is certainly going to suck. It's got a Grizz on the way. Who knows what that's going to transform into. Oh, okay. At least that blocked 4 damage, huh? Shield bot. This is fun. I'm going to go 49er. It's going to move to this lane and then kill their bot next turn. And it attacks over me. At least the Grizz is back to being harmless. Alright, next turn I can go Sniper and 49er. So I think I'll get out the shield bot right now. You know what? I think I will put it in front of the Grizz. That's going to save me 8 HP. Pretty big win if you ask me. The explode bot's mildly annoying. Probably do something about that. Well, good. Okay, I might just go fish bot then. Say screw the sniper bot. No, but sniper bot's pretty good. And then I can get up the 49er. No, this is excellent. Because I can go sniper bot right here. And then I can go 49er right here. And neither will die to the explode bot. It's all part of the plan. I may survive just yet. Gun Von Tank. Oh, honey, don't cry. I'm Gun Von Tank. I'll make it swift. I feel as though I'll be fine, you know? Well, let's draw from my deck. Sniper bot? Well, I'll put something down in front of Sniper. I actually might do the Ouroboros, since this will, you know, never die. Sorry, the Ourobot. Nice attacks. I might as well wipe out the Grizz, just to keep my shield bot. Oh, never mind. I was going to kill. I thought I wasn't going to kill. I was trying to get my overkill. Well, the guy who used to live here was totally sloppy. I don't mean he didn't keep a clean cabin, it was his plays. He'd make misplays left and right, cared more about lore and flavor. You get it, right? Perfect strategy is all that matters in a card game. Exactly. Screw the lore. Screw reading things. Free money. I'm becoming rich. Can't wait to spend all that. 2 Robobucks for a card. That's not a bad deal. Ooh, a Bolt Hound. Insecto Drone. And a cube. I think it's Bolt Hound. I think it is. I would have a lot of cards at the top of the curve, but I think I'll be alright. What is this? I'm not the trader or anything, but there's going to be a little give and take here. You'll have to trade one of your cards for one of these. A Sniper Bot, a Bolt Hound, or a Q. I kind of like Sniper Bot. I have enough top-heavy stuff, I might as well go Sniper. Okay, what will you give me? You know, I'm going to give the 49er. This is a strict upgrade for me. I'll keep the thing around. You never know when the Ourobot could come in handy. Okay, something becomes beastly. Choose a card. Choose me. Alright, we're just leveling the crap out of my fish bot. Let's go. Poison is bifurcation, huh? That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, let's do that. It's the ultimate enemy killer. Really? Alright. Wait. Oh, I think I accidentally didn't take the poison. The good news is the one I got is quite fine, because it goes into beast mode and becomes more powerful. I messed up, though. I would have preferred poison. Well, time to keep wandering. Have I been here before? It seems that I've been here before. Yeah, it would seem so. Well, there's a time fight down here. Let me guess what you're thinking. Go back to the waypoint, refresh your items, maybe go to the shop. I actually want you to win, but it can't be that easy. You can go back to the waypoint, but all the rogue bots you've cleared in this area will respawn. Let's, keep exploring. I know there's more exploring to do. Oh, yep, there's a battle up here. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's flying. Okay, I can't block it with my empty vessel. I might not even place it down. Well, it doesn't hurt to just place it, say, here. And let's roll. 2 flying creatures? Oh, but it becomes a 1/1 next. Yeah, I'll draw from my deck. I have plays for the next 2 turns. So I will go Ammo Bot to wipe this out. And I won't die. Only barely. Okay, thankfully my tree blocks their machine gun. Again, draw from my deck. When this dies, I don't want my sniper bot to be wiped out, so I'll put it right here. And I'll fight back a damage point. Nothing to worry about. Might be a little bit to worry about right now. Well, I'm drawing from my deck. Okay, here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna do Energy Bot here as a blocker. Then I'm gonna refresh my energy so I can summon this. I guess I can do Overkill with this. So I will get rid of Energy Bot and place this right here with Overkill, I assume. Nice. And then this, I'm gonna attack straight ahead. I need the free damage. This is a tough one now. Still anyone's fight. This is about to die, huh? Well, I think I gotta Orobot it now. Yeah, okay. This is the one time where this is worthwhile, I think. Evening it up. Ouch. So I will need multiple creatures now. Something to go with the 49er, I hope. Yeah, Shieldbot's quite good, actually. Plop you down here. Plop you down here. It won't last much longer, but that's good enough by me. Explodebot, I don't mind. Fish. Well, this is one of my better units. So I'll trot you out. I am fish. Yes, you are fish. And now you level up. Oh, but now you become poisonous. I don't understand this. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Sniper Bot's quite good. I'll trot you out right here and pick off the Explode Bot. I guess I kind of want to keep the Sniper Bot alive. It should be over real soon, though. There's no way that this is going to go much worse. Get down the Bolt Hound. You know what? I'm going to assume this is lethal. Yeah, alright. Got an extra $1. Good guess. Whoa, it's the house. Your items are replenished. And those bots back there are permanently offline. Well, into the house I go. Eerie, this Uber bot just sits here in perfect darkness. Is it just waiting for challengers? Maybe it's letting its photos develop. The next boss is pretty cool. You'll actually need to think about your plays. Whole new mechanic. Okay, where are those files? Unpacking photographer.zip. The lens is my instrument. You as well are my instrument. You will aim and I will capture. What are you talking about? Am I becoming a camera? Just because I'm on camera doesn't mean I am a camera. Oh god. This is my friend. You will aim them. You will produce a photograph. Or you may decide not to. That is your choice. What? Okay, I can take a photo. What do you mean aim them? Take a photo? What? My friend will remember that photograph. Why? Why? That's not even a good photo. The one subject of the photograph isn't centered. It's trash. My friend will allow you to use that photograph. I don't want to use that photograph. It has no artistic value. To what end? You will see. To use when? You will see. What the hell is going on? Oh, when a card bearing the sigil dies, the creature opposing it as well as adjacent friendly creatures are dealt 10 damage. Might be pretty decent against these shutterbugs. Yeah, I'll put you right here. Get a little revenge hit. And an extra free damage. Every little bit counts. And also I got a lane freed up, which will probably be helpful because... Ooh, what do I want to draw? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to draw the empty vessel. Oh, it doesn't matter, actually. I mean, I could just die. It seems like the game is willing to want me to die. Or I could use these. Place the explode bots on all empty spaces. Yeah, you know what? Let's mess things up instead. Surprise, bitch. Didn't see that one coming. So what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to now use the hammer. Absolutely get him. And now I can just summon a clean field. Well, I will now take my sniper bot out here. Cannot forget about the hammer. And I guess this empty vessel, I might as well play it, yeah? Just put it on the edge, I suppose. And let's claw back in this fight. A Bolt Hound is a 2/2. Okay, new picture. I'm trying to figure out how they're going to pull the rug out from under me. I don't know what their end goal is with these pictures. Okay, probably going to go 49er sniper bot. Right here. And right here. Get him. Very nice. Bolt Hound, some other random stuff. Okay, that becomes a 3-1. I'll take another picture. I'm not going to win this fight right now. I am very much ahead. Bolt Hound. I mean, the shield bot survives a hit from the Bolt Hound. Oh, but no, I wanted to stand opposing something that doesn't attack. So now I get some free damage. Okay, so something seems fishy here. I already win. Part of me wants to neglect the overkill just because in case this is like a dual phase fight and I didn't really... And I might need to get the extra damage. You have dealt me a blow. Okay. It didn't matter either way, I think. You have dealt me a blow. You said that already. Recalibrating personality matrix. Oh god. Okay, they're just trees. Nobody's been scared of trees before. These are completely fine. Summoning an army behind. Well, why don't they just not knock down the trees then? At least in front of his units. Why don't I just leave those up? I don't give a damn. The grizzly. So goodbye. Goodbye. Just leave up the trees. And then I'm gonna delete this energy bot just so I can summon my good unit. Wait, did I have a psych? This is my first game of the day. I deleted a sniper bot, didn't I? Just absent-mindedly. I don't think it'll matter. But yeah, I definitely just deleted a sniper bot absent-mindedly. That did not need to happen, but it did. I don't think I'll get punished. Just keep drawing from my deck. Sniper bot, yeah, okay, I can put this here now. And now I can not quite deal the killing blow, but do a little bit extra. Shutterbug on the way. Why am I taking all these pictures? I've taken like 5 pictures or so and it hasn't mattered. Alright, keep this in my hand. So now I deal him another blow. Is that over? What? Wow. Okay. I could have missed... Yeah, this was a boss fight. There's 4 things I need to achieve. And I get a lot of extra rewards from it. Damn, okay. Cruising through that. Who needs to be perfect when you got good plays or good cards? Remember your side deck? To be honest, no. That useless thing with all the empty vessels? Oh, well that's... Okay. I know what that is. It's about to get less useless. The empty vessels aren't half bad, though. Having a blockade for free, or for cheap, is very underrated. Your pick will be installed on every empty vessel card. It can block flight. It can take an extra hit, or it deals back a damage. I think I'll do the porcupine one, because then I can easily pick off 1 HP units. That's a tough call, though. Very, very good options. Interesting. I'm not sure that was right, but they all have sharp quills now. I'm not sure that's right either. It's a tough choice. There's a lot to love there. Well, I guess it's time to find the other 3 bosses. Memory card is full. Oh my god, more backstory. Yep. Okay. This should be exciting. Can't wait to see what the card master is up to. Or not. New memory card inserted. Oh yeah. There's more that he's up to.
Well, hello there, card gamers.
Hey.
Looks like my garage sale hunting days have finally paid off.
This is a prologue, right?
You know what that is? You know what that is?
This is the card
Vintage
packs he
packs
opened that had
of
the coordinates in
Inscryption.
them.
4 of them. I don't know if the woman knew what these are worth. I mean, I felt a little
Wait.
bad buying them off of her.
Ooh.
But I mean, she's probably doing okay living in this part of town. I mean, it's like, it's a nice part of town, you know? And, she would have thrown them away if I hadn't come by. Right? Right. Okay. Big pack opening video incoming! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
I am suspicious of the woman that sold it to him. That's exciting.
Hi, hello, is this Mrs. Hobbs? Listen, I was at your garage sale the other day, and
Mrs. Hobbs' garage sale.
I was just wondering if you remember those playing cards that you sold me? Those... Yes, those ones. Inscryption, yes. They were your daughters?
Were her daughters.
She passed, isn't she?
Wow.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's spicy.
I'm sorry to have bothered you, ma'am. Her name was Casey. That's a lovely name.
Ooh.
Sorry, what?
She was in the game. She was in the game.
Inscryption? I mean, she worked for Game Funa? I see. Okay, yeah. Do you think it'd be alright if I called you back later? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of something. Okay. Alright, have a good dinner. Bye.
This is some shady shit right here. Oh no.
Articles mention death or injury.
She's been swallowed by the game.
No one was killed at the facility, though tragically young video game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications.
Fire-related.
Fuck. She was working late at the facility, performing quality assurance on behalf of her employer, Game Funa.
Jesus Christ. Okay, time has elapsed. Why is he so panicked? God, that was a horrifying video. Yeah, for some reason I keep expecting something to show up in these errors.
Someone is here. My phone's in the other room, so if I die before I can call 911, use this tape as evidence.
Oh, that... Jesus Christ, man. Oh, this is a long error. Does he become Lichy? He looked like he was transforming into Lichy at the end of all that. Oh no. Well, that's a wonderful break. Let's get back to this completely normal and non-possessed game. Alright, so there is where I started. So I guess I could go here and then south. Down to southeastern Botopia. Try to find another boss. Ugh. This dang scrapyard is pretty unpleasant. Its inhabitants' grasping claws seek fresh bots. Watch your ankles. Let's fight. I've been doing good with fights so far. Time to keep it up. Okay, I need 1 attackers. Ooh, what is this? When a card bearing this sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the nano armor symbol. I assume that's just a damage blocker. Well, it has 1 HP, so it will die to my vessel. Onwards. Got him. Alright, Leap Bot's a little annoying. I think once again I will draw from the Porcupiners, so I can go Energy Bot, I suppose right here, into an empty vessel, and that will kill Leap Bot at the time it dies. Okay, so my empty vessels are really handy, huh? I should draw from my deck so I have good plays later. I can't be constantly playing empty vessels. It's too slow. I'm going to get my sniper bot down here. And I think I'm going to play defensively. I'm going to take 1 HP off the leap bot, and then it will die next up. Same with the empty vessel. Show me something good. A second sniper bot. Double gunner attacks sideways. Here's how it's going to go. I'm going to go shield bot here. And sniper bot here. It doesn't matter where I put the sniper bot. It's going to be dead within a turn regardless. I just figure I might as well get this damage while preserving my shield bot's shield. So the double gunner can still not kill it. And then I can wipe it out with my own double gunner. Unfortunate, though, that this actually has a character now. Funny enough, I kind of wish now that this was empty. Only knowing that because I drew my double gunner. This is completely fine. It probably doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm overthinking it. I mean, it genuinely does not matter. It's probably going to be a guaranteed win. Let's place down the things. His stuff is going to be too slow. I'm going to wipe him out before he can do anything. Get down a Bolt Hound, and it's over. And I get some extra money, which I've got to spend at some point. Hopefully I come across another outpost of some sorts. Thank you. Skelelatcher. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the brittle sigil. Okay. Alarm bot. Okay, makes opposing creatures have 1 more attack. That's not good. Or a bomb latch. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature that gained the detonator sigil. I'm really just hoping for cards with high costs. I guess a 3 cost is fine. Brittle, if I had to guess, means maybe it takes 1 hit then dies. If so, this is quite useful, actually. Could be a helpful sigil. I guess it's time for another fight. Got 3 stars on my head. Robot lands most wanted, by God. And most wanted I am. Okay. 2 exoskeletons. After attacking a card bearing the sigil perishes. That's reasonable at least. At least I can block it and only take a little. Sentry drone, I can wipe that out pretty easily. I'll draw from my deck. Double gunners, good to have some top end. I'm gonna put my 49er down. It's just annoying. The sentry drone, is it when it moves into the space opposing a card bearing the sigil? Yeah, so I can't just put it out there. Well, I'll move it here so it survives at least a touch longer. Maybe, I guess if I put shield bot in its way, that might be decent. Draw from my deck again, try to work out the curve. Fresh fish. Okay, fish bot happens to be occupying the exact space that I want the 49er. Sorry, the 49er happens to be occupying the exact space I want the fish bot in. Okay, at the beginning of my turn, it transforms. So it's not even going to move from here. It will die to the exoskeleton, but I think I do not care. So I will go for fish spot right here. Good fish. It's overall quite fine. Exoskeleton blocks it. It's dead. It's the poison fish spot now. Still looking to smooth out my curve. Okay, I got a bunch of 6 costs. Not a big deal. This is a oneer. I suppose I can just win. So, well fought. Another fight, another dollar. What's up with you? You wish to pass this ice. Well, I suppose I could clear it. A little bit of heat should do the trick. Heh. I might go to this first, because I don't remember what this does. Ready to trade. I trade one of my cards for one of their cards. Exoskeleton, energy bot, and shield latcher. I could take another energy bot, but it's kind of bad. Maybe I'll go exoskeleton instead. It might be better than nothing. There's a lot of times where this just does absolutely nothing. Choose a card to give me. Oh, can I give you back exoskeleton? I might replace energy bot with exoskeleton. Yeah, let's see if I regret this. I'll swap out energy bot. It's kind of a downgrade, but sometimes an upgrade. 4 Robobucks. Yeah, sure, I'll pay to pass. Okay, what do I want to level up? Probably another cheap card, just to help me get through the early game. How about my other sniper bot? Sniper bot's pretty good to level up, I think. Okay, get a porcupine sigil. Bifurcation. I assume this'll just let it attack twice. Or maybe if I pick a space, it will shoot to the left and to the right of that space. I wanted to see what happens with the bifurcate. If I had to guess how it works, I think it'll work like you click a spot and then it will shoot to the right and to the left of the spot that you choose. Or it'll have me shoot twice. I mean, I'll find out once I play it. All right, across the bridge I go. Granted, I'm not exploring everywhere, but I'm exploring a good amount of spots. Okay, it's a bridge battle. We're on the bridge. Shield Latcher. I can wipe that one out with my empty vessel. The Mobots, after a card bearing the sigil is dealt damage, swap its power and health. You know what? Maybe I should have gotten rid of you. I was thinking about the time where it became a poisonous unit. There's a lot of things that simply aren't good with the Ammobot. Ammobot. Goodbye. I will draw from my deck. Exoskeleton is almost good. It will be good next turn, so I'm going to go 49er just to wipe out its shield, and then Exoskeleton could wipe it out next time. And it's doing okay in this spot. About do 3 attack, that's good. Yeah, I'll again draw from my deck. Orobot will be good later. Alright, this is overall worth it, I think. Lego. Evening the match. Shield Latcher does nothing. Oh, Grind Wilkin reporting for duty. My mission, eliminate target, collect a bounty. After that, maybe start a small business. A bed and breakfast, something nice. Settle down, find a partner, manufacture some children. While he's monologuing, I'm gonna stab him. Grow old, pass the business on to my children. Rust away, content with my life's work, surrounded by family. But first, eliminate target. Dude, imagine being named Grind. Okay, so he's hiding behind the Shield Latcher. So I will simply never kill the Shield Latcher, and then I will be fine. I don't know what you were thinking. Yeah, so I will go Shield Bot right here, get rid of the 49er, and never kill that thing ever. So we're even right now. If I could get some sort of turret that I can place behind the Shield Latcher, that would be nice. I guess I'll just send it again. But next turn I could get down a Bolt Hound or something. Okay, still draw from my deck. Okay, this thing levels up, right? It's a Transformer. Autobots roll out. I think I will just get rid of my Shield Bot and play my Orobot. Go for that infinite value. I don't remember if this upgrades or downgrades. So you will just go right here. And we'll carry on. Alright, so I'll kill both of them with Overkill. Still looking for a Gunner. Ooh, Double Gunner is pretty hot. Yeah, it's even better. Just hide that right behind the Shield Latcher. Let's go. Oh, and then I could get rid of the empty vessel, except I don't have any mana, so next turn that will be a thing. Alright, this should be an easy win. There's my Sniper Bot. Well, here's how it's gonna go. I'll just simply get rid of my empty vessel, plop down my Bolt Hound, and piss off Grind because he's not even gonna be able to touch me. Blocked by his own shield? What a nub. Even the bot is displeased. Ooh, could be another boss battle. Any items are back online. Bot spawners offline. Into the hut I go. What a depressing abode. You have to be here to defeat the resident Uberbot. But I don't know if you want to stay long. Oh, I still have to find him. What is this? This is a cool one. I'll overclock one of your cards. Give it an attack buff, but if it dies, it's gone forever. That's tough. What do I not really care about? Like, I might put it on something that I don't mind dying. Good amount of 3-costers, so maybe... I think it'll be put on the Skella Latcher. Just because I don't mind it if it dies, it might as well be a little bit more useful in the meanwhile. Although, there is the paradox. What if I put it on the Ouroboros bot? Wouldn't that be funny? Like, you can't kill the Ouroboros, but this says you can. I'm okay with not testing it out. Don't let it die. But that's something interesting to think about. Let's go right. Yeah, here's the fight. Or a fight? Okay, it's a fight. 2 exoskeletons. God. At least I'll be somewhat fine. I guess I could summon an exoskeleton next turn. Draw from my deck. It's not terrible. Taking 1 damage literally doesn't matter. That's bad. This time I will draw one of these. So I can go Sniper Bot with mana. I'll put it right here. Into Empty Vessel for a blockade. And I think I just want to deal the damage right now, just to make sure I don't fall behind. Killing the units, it's not even an impactful unit. Okay, I'll draw from my deck. A 49er is very nice to see. Alright, well, now it shouldn't matter. I'll just put you down here. And let's get him. I could probably wipe out both of these. Actually, no, I'll keep Sentry Drone alive. I genuinely don't care that Sentry Drone stays alive. I just want to be safe on the off chance that he suddenly whips out a ton of attack out of nowhere. It could happen. And plus, I kill him this turn, so I get a little bit just better damage. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for the money. Shame this wasn't the Exobot fight. Is that what it was called? The boss fight. This is it. They're loading up the loot before I can enter, but there's a lock on the door. I was hoping I could just, shoot the lock, but it's never that easy. Alright. What? I don't think I want to leave. Thanks for the card. I guess I do want something, maybe. Emphasis on maybe. Is it going to be Exoskeleton again? I think it is. I have not been disappointed with Exoskeleton so far, so I don't hate going at this again. Okay, let's trade. Yeah, swap out a card, another Exoskeleton, Skelelatcher, or a Swap Bot. Right, after a card bearing this sigil is dealt damage, swap its power and health. So either I'm going to do a Swap Bot, or I'm going to swap out an Exoskeleton for an Exoskeleton. I think I'll actually... Yeah, I'm going to swap out an Exoskeleton for an Exoskeleton. See if there's any special voice line, but also because it's kind of the decision I want to make, unless I want Ammo Bot gone. Changed my mind. I want Ammo Bot gone. No, I've not been disappointed with Exoskeleton in the slightest. Let's get rid of Ammo Bot. Too much variance for me. The Trapper? You're here? Oh, I have to trap the pelt. I have a pelt now, so I gotta actually talk to the Trapper. Maybe through here. Okay. I will knock out the Shield Latcher. Let's do it like this, yeah. Empty Vessel here. Next turn, Exoskeleton. Won't be wiping out the Elite Bot or anything, but I think I'll just go around it. What else do I have in here? Yeah, it's good to draw through my deck. Let's deal 2 damage. That's a tough call, actually. So I know I'm doing turn 3. I'll draw something for turn 4 in my deck. And then I've turn 5 and 6 plays, so I think I will just get the 2 free damage. It's kind of an arms race. This keeps me alive for a little while longer. Sue. Another Sniper Bot. Oh, and also, this takes me right to 5. Never mind. What am I worried about? Plop you down. Maybe in front of the flying creature? Right, this is weird. I'm going to attack directly. I think it's the right play because I can't immediately wipe out anything anytime soon. And I'm just going to use another Sniper Bot to wipe out the flying creature. And the next turn I'll get Double Gunner and hopefully be fine. Also, what if I play this? Let's see if I can stay in this without having to use either one of my powers. Because the way I do that, and let me make sure, is by playing this guy in the lane opposing the Double Gunner's Bifurcation attack. I would deal 2 damage, they would only deal 3 damage, and then I could hopefully make some moves next turn. I could deal 3 damage, or I could slowly work on a way to get rid of the Insectodrone, which is probably more to my advantage. Yeah, I think it's more my favorite. All right, we're at max. I'm going to again draw from my deck. Skelelatcher. Right, if this dies, it dies. If I play 2 units, I can wipe out both of these. Yeah, well, here's the play to stay in this. So I go sniper bot right here to physically block the leak bot. I shoot down, one of these, and then the Skellatcher kills the other. Works either way. So let's send it. And goodbye. Barely staying in this. And now Double Gunner can physically bring me back into this game. Yeah, I'll only get 2 damage dealt to me, and I'm about to deal 4 damage. So I will put Double Gunner... Actually, I could put Double Gunner down here. I could just deal 6. Ignore his stuff. Just focus on dealing damage. You don't have to kill his things. You just have to deal more damage than him at times. It all depends on what game you'd like to play. And I should be winning next turn, actually. Oh, I could also find out how the bifurcation sniper bot works. Yeah, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to place this here. And then I'm going to place the sniper bot here. And I want to see how this thing works, because I'm about to win. So I'm going to press here. Do I get 2? Whoa, no. I get 2 shots of my choice. Ah. That is even better than I thought. And now I know. A well, huh? Well, well, well. I got a... Was that a feather? And a coin. 4 coins. You got anything else down there? Didn't think so. Can I go back to the lock now, or is this still not useful? I'm gonna go through this path instead. You have wrought a fine quill. Please sign here that you agreed to give access. Thank you. Do not forget your agreement. Oh, what did I just sign? Ooh, another map thing. Any items are back online. Bot spawners online. Looking for a boss. Ah, the Uberbot. Couldn't remember the name. There it is, the Uberbot you sought. These idiotic librarians worship it, as it sits here covered in filth and grime. Ready to clean it up? I guess so. Oh look, it's boss time. Unpacking archivist.zip. Applying personality matrices. Cleaning up some temp files. Okay, here we go. Ah, greetings. If you had not gleaned it from the title of my zip file, I'm the archivist. Is this another one of those games where it like refers to the files on your computer? I eagerly await the opportunity to explore your hard drive. Files and directories are my specialty, you see. It just has that vibe. Tombstones. Okay, I cannot attack tombstones. Got some librarians on the way, huh? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, select a file. Place damage on the scales according to the file's size. Well, let's get down an empty vessel, shall we? Pretty rough start for me, though, not gonna lie. At least I got Exoskeleton. Exoskeleton's pretty good, actually, for this scenario. I'll draw from my deck. Fishbot is great for next turn, I think. Okay, librarians are following up the librarians. This is brutal. Hopefully, I can get a lot of damage from the zip files, eh? Love me an exoskeleton. Oh, I should have inquired sooner. You will need to grant me access to your hard drive. Will you please acquiesce? I assure you no harm will come of it. Great! Wow, yep, that is my hard drive. Access, okay. Well, let's see what happens. I'm sure it won't be that bad. Here comes your actual files. I hope no one is watching. Yeah, don't worry about it. Now, do recommend an exemplary file to me. And do take into account its size, its magnitude, its bulk. Dude, I got some videos. What the hell is this? I've never seen this before. Hyperfill.sys. 13 gigabytes. Now, let's click it. My word, this file, it is, I may say, it is colossal. I get it, you're horny for files. Well, that's exciting. I get to add another file. Again, do choose a file. Its file size will be paramount. Well, here I go again, file hunting. Pagefile.sys, that's 5 gigs. Probably bigger than most other files on my computer that I'm willing to mess with. Magnificent. It is gargantuan. I don't know what it is. It's like 50-50. Either the game put it there or it's something I've never heard of before in my life. I will draw from my deck, actually. Now, what happens if I put the fish spot right here? I get a free damage. You fish now. Does that wipe them out? Oh, one phase down. Please select a file. This one, however, is very special. Choose a file that is dearest to your heart, and one that shows age. An old file? Joke's on you. I think my old files are the ones I care about the least. Usually they're just old recordings that I want to get rid of. I have my Twitch profile pic. This is close to when I created the computer. This was about 1 month after my computer's inception. My Twitch profile picture. It's a picture of me reacting to drinking a shot of black vinegar, which tastes completely different from normal vinegar. It's the most foul thing I've ever tasted, and my picture is me reacting to that after drinking it, and it looks like I'm pogging. So that's pretty dear to me. Yep, that's the one. Do enlighten me. What was this doing on your hard disk? Well, before I added it, it was a soft disk. So, think not of it. Let us continue. Now, let us place that file in a card. You didn't choose a file that was too dear, did you? Oh, that's a special file, let me tell you. For if this card dies, I will delete the file from your disk. Please do not tempt me. I am completely serious. Shall we see what that looks like? I suppose this file does show some age. It's a 2/2. Nice. Alright, fish spot's solid. How much mana do I have? I have 4. I'm gonna, again, draw from my deck. Wait, what? Isn't this just enough to knock him down a phase? Right here? I think I'll put it here so I can dodge the attacks. Yeah, this'll knock him down a phase. Wow. I thought I had you. Oh well. Are you serious? You've made a few correct deck building decisions, I guess. And you're lucky. Yeah, you can't forget that. 2 boss battles down, 2 to go. All this money I'm never going to spend. Why don't they just stockpile money? I mean, who says I actually have to spend it? I also get a card upgrade. Oh, I get a vessel upgrade. Now, does this replace my current one? Plus energy. Okay, out of the 3, plus energy is by far the best. I hope it has both. So wasn't there still more to explore? Can't I unlock this door now? With, well, I don't know with what. My quill sure is not going to do it. I guess I need to find a key and then return to here. I mean, maybe do some fast travel in the meantime. Yeah, Central Botopia and go left. Oh, I have to go down then left, surely. Oh, and this is where the shop is. Okay, I may purchase some things. This is an upgrade. I could buy an upgrade for 10. That's good. It will be probably my sniper bot. Sniper is just so good. A moving sniper is useless. An undying sniper is very nice. Shield latch. Oh, okay. When it perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the nano armor sigil. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to go with the undying one. After a lot of deliberation. I have a lot of value in my deck, sure, but I think it's still interesting. Oh, I could get another one. You know what? Why don't I just keep upgrading my units? I don't know what the other things do. I don't want to draft the card. I'm going to upgrade my double gunner. A moving double gunner, I don't like it. A poisonous double gunner is interesting. Or a blockading double gunner? Damn it, I don't like any of these. Poisonous is the only actual upgrade. And sometimes it's really quite good. I might as well take it. Really? Alright. Yeah, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna just grab an energy, see if what this does. Oh, right, it's that event. This event is not the worst thing ever. I could put it on Shield Bot. Since it has a hard time dying, I think it might make sense to put it on there. Plus, making it a 2/1 is just a very nice upgrade to have. And I don't mind losing that unit from my deck if that were to happen. Okay, I can't afford anything except a new card, which I don't want. Let's carry on. To the left. I still may take a new card. If it's free. There's a difference, you know. Gift Bot. When a card bearing a sigil perishes, a random card is created in your hand. Or an Insectodrone. I'll take the 49er over the Gift Bot. Carrying on. Little bit of money. Little bit of conversation. It's fixed. You can go on your merry way. Oh, the bridge was out before. Good to know. It's another bridge battle. Fun times. Alarm bot incoming. Well, I can surely just place my empty vessel there, since this will kill it. Also, it has both sigils, so it's kind of OP. I will be able to get a sniper bot next turn. Pretty good. I will draw from my deck. Another sniper bot. I can go the mana one next turn, so I can get down the exoskeleton and sniper bot next turn, and that should get me lethal, probably. Emphasis on probably. Yeah, I think it'll be just fast enough. Still, you never know. Draw from my deck. Do not know what I'm worried about. I believe I have 5 damage here. And 5 damage is a winning amount. Place you here. And deal my 5. Very nice. Onward. Trading a card. Why not? It could sometimes be good. Whoa! This is different. You will destroy one of your cards now. Don't be an idiot. This is better than getting a new one. Makes your deck more consistent. I agree, and I'll give you Robobucks for it. Which one do you hate? I could consider the 49er. That's probably one of my lowest impact cards. And I always start off with 3 mana now because of my turn 1 play. So this is actually useless. Goodbye. $4. Yeah, you probably pay more the higher it costs. I took that into account. I really wanted the bad card out of my deck. Thank you for the money. Looking for more boss fights. Free card is okay. Sometimes it's okay. Bolt Hound's good. Sniper Bot I think is better. I like Sniper Bot more. Sniper Bot's one of my favorite units. Just load up my deck with these, please. This will die to my unit, and then I will get a Sniper Bot. Good start. And scary stuff kind of coming in. Which Sniper Bot is this? This is, oh, the bifurcating one. I will draw from my deck. Get you down on the edge, I suppose. Do a little killing, do a little extra damage. Oh, one of those. Maxim here. Let's get down to business. Okay, that automation is never dying ever. It is a 9/3. Good God. With bifurcation. I would like to draw from my deck. Skelelatcher. I don't mind if it dies. Place it down here. I do deal 4 damage. Not enough to tip the scales. Let's just get rid of his Creature of Flight. And I'll probably get him in an upcoming turn. Again from my deck. Fishbot. I think this one does better. Place you down here, and I should have you. This is 6 damage. Yes, I do. Very nice. Foiled again. These bounty hunters can't stop me. I appreciate the effort, boys. Keeps me entertained, but is really not that impressive. Items are back online. Bot spawners offline. Well, let's go up first. No pass. What is it? What do you want? I'm merely an inspector, and you've given me a lot of files to inspect. You wish to pass through this gate? Try inspecting the satellite dish at the foot of the wizard tower. Well, maybe that's just south. I haven't explored this area yet. Is the wizard tower? It's got the gems. Yep. Oh no. Yep, I forgot a piece. You have legs. Stand up and get it. Is in the smelter room, floating above the smelting machine. I can't let you go further until I have it. Smelting room. Smelting machine. Oh, this door is open. I do not like this area is huge. What can I all interact with? Select all applicable emotions for the following scenarios. You draw your energy bot, you have full energy. Oh. Why are these the same? Oh, so I can select both of them. You are about to die from an insectodrone. You draw a leap bot. Oh, and happy. You successfully perform the Great Transcendence. Turns out I'm not an emotionless robot. What are you? Greetings. The pain, bearable. The pressure of these pipes surrounding me feels nice. That and the knowledge that the master is near. Is this the goop person from the wizard hut in the part 2? Oh yes, the master is near. I feel his presence. That robot will rue the day. I think it's the goop person. Enter the correct sum. 2 plus 7 plus 3. 12. 2 plus 4 minus 4. Whoa, that's a bifurcating 2. So the answer is 4. 4 plus 4 minus 4. 2 bifurcating, or 1 bifurcating is 2 plus basically 3 plus basically 6. 2, 3, 6, that's 11. Ayo. That's fun. Is this, yeah, this is definitely what I want. Now, let me maybe do some other puzzles. Which sigil is represented? Oh, this is the 1. It's this one. This is the arrow. This is the swamp. Well, another puzzle, surely, waiting for network. Really? Internet's down? Son of a... Can't rely on this at all, I swear. Can't interact with anything else here. There we go. I was worried we were losing the vibe of the first part, but now we're kind of back in the swing of things. 3 sigils. It could be the sigils that came up in the puzzle that I just did. Okay, none of these are one of the sigils. Alright, let's return this. I will do more stuff next time. There is plenty of time to return to there. I'm not sweating it. Yep, good. Let's attach it. Right. This thing lights up when you have gem vessel cards in play. Your empty vessels are now filled with gems. Check it out. I love how all the parts of the game are coming together. You can choose the color of the gems you draw from your side deck. Okay, so they give gems and have porcupine and have energy cell. So this relates to the magic cards. Try it, press 1. I see. Well, I don't know which gems I want because I don't have any cards at all that require them. Well, I guess I can get one now. You'll pick a card and you'll gemify it. From then on, having a green gem will increase its health. Having an orange gem will increase its power. Having a blue gem will lower its energy cost. You'll see. Okay, I could go double gunner and then orange gem. Or I could go fish spot then orange gem. I actually like this more. Because going from 1 to 2 is a lot better than going from 2 to 3, I've found so far. Let me calibrate. Yep. So I want nothing but orange gems right now. They light up when you have the right gems, you'll see. I mean, sometimes I may want it to have more HP, but not always. Here. Very well. Strictly orange gems. Until I see other purpose. Power is power. The best defense is a great offense. I could gemify another card. Give it... Well, then I could do it on the double gunner, eh? Or no, even better. I'll do it on the sniper bot. Disgusting. The bifurcating sniper bot. What do we have? Yep. I will just keep getting bifurcation as much as I can. Let's see how they fare in a fight. Okay, Fishbot is about to wreck shop. There's summoning a Gembound Ripper. Okay. I think I might need to kill the Gembound Ripper. I lose 2 damage when this dies, but I also block 3 damage and kill a unit. It's not the end of the world. At least I have an Emerald Vessel. I will, well, I will actually draw a gem. I will place it in front of the Emerald Vessel, and then just let the fish bot go to town. This is kind of insane. I just realized now, so kind of feel bad about screwing up, but I also don't feel bad because it's a video game and I realized it now. And if you feel bad over misplays in a video game, there's something actually wrong with you. I should be buying, now that I have the energy cells on the vessels, I should be looking for opportunities to play that into playing a card. There are times where that is the better play. It's not always the better play, but there are times where it is the better play. Actually, wait, do these stack? I don't think the vessels stack. I could find out right now, but I'm 99% sure they don't stack. I want to find another bifurcating unit in hopes I draw it. Well, I didn't draw it. Let's just lethal him. No, when we did the magic battle in Act 2, we know the gems didn't stack in this regard. It specifically triggers based off of whether or not you have the gem, not based off of how many gems you have. Anyways, I want to keep buffing all my bifurcators or my sniper bots. I haven't played a 6-cost unit in so long, I might as well keep trying to win early. I think it'll go on the Undying sniper bot. That being said, the bifurcation's also good. There's upsides to both plays. Alright. Do I need another card? Do I really need another card? Sure, why not? Maybe I'll get something with bifurcation. Energy bot's no good. Beline's vessel's no good. Gem Guardian. When a card bearing the sigil is played, all gem vessels on the underside of the board gain nano armor. It's better than the other two, I'll take it. Sweet. Ooh, that's a lot of gems. Hey, they got a lot of emerald vessels. That's a little scary. I will still play this so I can get my energy. Oh, it's this kind of game. Sniper bot's pretty good then, huh? Well, here's how I'm going to play then. I am going to level up to double gunner, and then I am going to win with double gunner. So let's do that. You, and then remove you, and then play you right here. So it begins. I'll just hit here. I think I should be fast enough. Okay, so I'll get double gunner next turn no matter what. So what I'm going to look for instead is one of these. Sniper bot is quite fine. I can also play an exoskeleton for good measure. Let me get rid of some of these not so useful ones. Like, I don't need you. I will sniper bot it up. Exoskeleton, unfortunately, isn't going to get any damage dealt. So I will go, like... I'm going to do it, actually... Actually, no, wait a second. What am I worried about? This exoskeleton still has a play. It goes here to destroy the emerald vessel, because next turn, I'm going to have both these lanes open for the double gunner. It's not at all a misplay. It perfectly works. Got a couple turns left. Better hurry. I think I'll be alright. I'm about to really speed things up. Skelelatcher, I don't mind. I still have an orange gem, so goodbye. That's good looking. Yeah, looking pretty solid. They better not try to mess with me somehow. Put down an Orobot for good measure in case they try to mess with me. Somehow I doubt they will. You did it, you stopped it from exploding, you are a hero. Is that enough? Congratulations. I like this different style of battle. I am glad that there's more goals than simply kill the enemy. Ho, a traveler. These parts do not see many. You wish to pass these blades? Fine. Okay. Let's pass the blades. I might want to trade first. Let's trade. What will I trade into? Not great. That one's okay. That's a 3-1 that has, I believe, gem synergy. I'll take the gem-bound Ripper. Now give me something. Alright, exoskeletons get worse by the second now because they're 2-cost units. Is there any other 2-cost unit? Well, my 49er isn't so hot. 49er or exoskeleton. Exoskeleton becomes a 3-1 after a turn, or 49er does, so I guess I'll get rid of an exoskeleton. Good trade, I think. I could take another card. The card player in me says stop taking cards, but it's just so much fun. It's so much fun just picking a new card. I'm addicted to it. I love seeing the new cards. It's so exciting. Oh, finally, the symbol. Gem Detonator. When gem vessels on the owner's side of the board die, they detonate. The creature opposing them as well as adjacent friendly creatures die and they're dealt 10 damage. Ah, right. These all kind of stink. Gem Detonator could be a decent defensive play. But now I know what that symbol does, so I'm part of the way to solving that one puzzle. Another bridge battle. You sure love fighting on bridges, huh? Shield bot incoming. Well, a ruby vessel never hurt anybody. That'll wipe out its shield. So, here's how I want to play this one. I want to draw from here. So I can go ruby vessel into sniper bot. Oh, that's quite alright. Yeah, I do a little overkill here. Got him. It's Barry McZap! Not the Barry McZap! Let's get down to business. He has 11 attack. So, Mr. McZap, is it? I think I need to ruby vessel this, huh? Actually, am I close to winning? Yeah, I'll simply draw from my deck instead. Yeah, I'll play the big unit. It's blocking as well. He does not fly. And we will kill him before he kills me. Great fight. See, 11 damage is still scary, but I don't really care. Let me just place down a sniper bot right now. And I could get a little bit extra damage if I go with exoskeleton. So I suppose I will do that. Goodbye, vessel. I lose 1 damage but gain 2. It's a worthy trade. I'm surprised I don't have to kill the bounty hunters. Just merely defeat them in battle. Alright, another map thing. Am I close? This map is way larger than I thought. The guy who used to live here was a major drag. Well, you knew him. You wanted to replace him. Guy had a plan for every eventuality. That is, except for the Great Transcendence. There's a shop? Ooh. Ooh, okay, good options here. I'm gonna take what I do know, and that is the card upgrade. I get some solid upgrades, really. Probably Sniper Bot, see if I can get bifurcation on this. Hefty shield deals damage back. I guess shield, so it could stay alive a little longer. That's fine, because then I can really just place it in harm's way. It's not amazing, it's no bifurcation, but I'll take it. Okay, I could also find out what this does. Maybe this gives me an item. Let's see. No! It tells me something I already know. At least I found out how to solve it. No refunds. Son of a bitch. I will come back for that trash if I can afford it after this fight. I wouldn't mind to thin out my deck even more. Alright, shield bot on its way. Well, I suppose I'll start with the ruby vessel. Shield bot will die soon. For my deck, here's how I will play this. I will draw my ruby vessel, place the ruby vessel here, and then I will place the sniper bot on the far right and kill the shield bot. So, next play, can't play Bolt Hound. I guess I should draw from my deck, huh? Yeah, I should. Gem Guardian is quite good. Exoskeleton is nice. Because the Ruby Vessel is a bomb and the Exoskeleton already dies, so nothing really changes. And I will place my Gem Guardian right here. Keep that alive for longer. Hey, rip. Oh, got him. As it going swiftly. Honestly, I maybe should have just gone for the kill. Wait, it doesn't matter though. I can still go for the kill with the Bolt Hound. Never mind. I just miss out on a touch of overkill. Not bothered. On we go. Another gemification. That is just objectively good for me. Here, maybe I'll pick the double gunner this time. Yeah, we could do double gunner. Plus, it makes it cheaper if I have a blue gem out, which isn't often, but sometimes there's rare events where that happens. Can't always forget about those. Alright, another battle to destroy. Sure. Sapphire Vessel. Oh, it's just a blue sigil. Well, don't mind if I get my own vessel down. Absolutely lovely. Because I want to place this blocking this exploder bot, so I don't have too big of a deal of something that dies. Then I will place my sniper here. Now I could wipe out a Sapphire Vessel, or I could just take it to the house. I might as well keep my Ruby Vessel alive. Or I could just play one next turn. No, I'm drawing for the deck next turn. I want to keep my vessel alive. Even though it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, so drawing from the deck now. Fish spot is well worth it. Well, I guess we win. Good fish. And get him. I am glad I kept the ruby vessel around. That was a net of 3 damage at the expense of 2. Or a gain of 3 damage at the expense of 2. Well worth. That's where I came from, yeah? Oh, right. This Uberbot. Well, you'll see. The boss battles have always been a lot of fun. There isn't one. There is no boss for this level. That's your job. Please. Paint me a face. Okay. I like the one eye. I like the teeth. That's a good looking one. Gah, I am born. I can feel as though I can breathe now. Another thing, I will need a special power. A game rule to call my own. You painted me such a beautiful face, so please. Every time you play a card, a random card takes 5 damage. Every time a card dies, a random card takes 5 damage. Every time the turn starts. Every time you play a card, I play Elite Bot. Every time you play a card, one of my cards gains Nano Armor. Oh, boy. Every time I play a card, all cards take 1 damage. A random card is played scares me a little bit, but it also sounds fun. I think I'm gonna go this way. Every time my turn starts, a random card is played. This one seems very interesting, but not too challenging. Good, this could work. Let's see how this plays out. Insecto drones. Can't block those. Swap bots are a pain in the ass. Although, it's actually not too bad. This ruby vessel will block his swap bot and then kill it in 2 turns. No, I'll be quite alright, I think. Yeah. Moderately annoying. Oh, Explodobot is something I do like to see. Okay, give me a gem. Let me take on a ruby vessel. Here's what's going to happen. Explodobot's going to get hit, and then it's going to kill the Automaton and the Insectodrone. So I have 2 options. Either kill the Insectodrone, and then he will hit me for 1, barely keeping me alive. Or I could keep the Insectodrone alive and deal 1 extra damage, and maybe keep around a Gem Guardian. Wait, this is insane. When a card bearing the sigil is played, all gem vessels on the other side of the board gain Nano Armor. No, this is how it's going to go. I'm going to place it. I am going to plop it right here. I don't care that I keep this alive, because I deal 2 damage, he does 1. It's a lot cleaner for me. And this thing survives. Oh, but the thing doesn't trigger because damage had not been dealt to it. Interesting. I will draw from my deck. Scala Latcher. Funny enough, because I played the Gem Guardian here, this was the only way to survive this turn. Funny how that works out. Well, anyway, let me make a play here. I'm going to go Scala Latcher, plop you down right here, wipe out all of the units, and soon he will have nothing left. Yep. Goodbye. I will draw from my deck. You can follow-up play. I think I'll get rid of that sentry drone so I can go double gunner, eh? So here's how it's gonna go. Whoa, almost pressed the wrong thing. Goodbye, sentry drone. And hello, double gunner. Let's go. So I think I may just pass this turn. Well, no, I'll plop down the ruby vessel, I think. I'll plop down the ruby vessel. That's fine. Get a little overkill. Oh, actually, I learned a little something right here. The mana is replenished before the spending of the mana to buy the card. I was kind of expecting to have 6 mana here, as in you spend 1 mana to play the card, and then you get 1 mana back. Or maybe it's just an empty mana. Either way, I would not be able to play this into a double gunner. I'm glad I picked that up. So, you pick such a cool mechanic for Phase 1. I think we should elaborate on that design process. Every time you play a card... Oh, there's another one? Okay, so I can't have the same rule, Maybe every time your turn starts, one of my cards gains nano armor, which is just the start of the turn as a major power spike. Nano armor is not that bad. Let's do it. 2 rules. Oh god, that's dicey. Too bad my double gunner just wins on the spot. Man, that sucks to be you. Let me also draw this from my deck. I think I will still get down the Bolt Hound. And maybe I should have drawn. Well, no, it's good to have the Ruby Vessel in case this one dies for some reason. Oh, I need to pick something. What does it have again? To gain the brittle symbol. No, I'll pick this one. After attacking, a card bearing the sigil perishes.
Damn it.
I won't be seeing that one again. I don't mind. And overkill? Did I just win? Nice. Good fight. Felt good to be the boss. 3 down, 1 to go. And this... What is this one again? Right, level up the nanobots. I can't believe these can still get more powerful. They're already insane. Flight blocking, a shield is pretty good. And it automatically attacks something that could come into its lane. Okay, we take the sentry here for just the free damage. This is the ultimate Ruby piece. I swear my free units, my side deck is better than half my main deck. Okay, so I was supposed to repair something at the base of the wizard tower. But first I want to trash a card for 6 Robobucks. What am I scrapping? Probably the 49er. Or maybe the exoskeleton. Later. Repair something at the base of the wizard tower. Is it this? I have repaired it. I may now go north. I believe. Ah, I may enter. What is it? You unlocked the gate, so carry on. I have so many files to inspect. Sorry to bother you, I just wanted to chat. Yes, this area is good. What's this feeling? Pride? Feels weird. Feels weird indeed. Okay, level up my nanobots again. This one is free. Your empty vessels are going to be conduits now. Don't worry about it. Right, these are the things that will buff units in between. It'll, how do I put this? It'll buff my units that are in between 2 empty vessels. Okay, I'm ready for a fight. I don't need to explore. Conduit tower. Yeah, may complete a circuit. Null conduit. And the buff conduit. Here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna put a ruby vessel down right here, so it just one-shots whatever comes in its lane. And then that's all I can do right now. Later. Smoked you? Well, now I can play both an energy and a sniper bot, right? Try to make my way towards Orobot. Pick off the automation. So you will go here. And the next turn I'll get Orobot. So I'm going to attack the empty space. Right now. That leap bot can go soon. I draw from my deck now. Fish bot's pretty solid, huh? Fish bot here. And my exoskeleton here. And Orobot can wait. Yeah, shield bot it won't die, but it'll basically be gotten rid of. Just keep dealing damage down the line. Easy. Ooh, a ladder, or what is this? You probably think what I do is easy. Fiddle with the numbers, tweak the graphics, and voila, Botopia is made. No, you're wrong. You try making a card. Go ahead, but first pick one to recycle. Which one do I prefer? I still think it will be the exoskeleton. 1 SP. Alright, genius, go for it. Spend SP on stats and sigils. You get more SP for a higher energy cost. Whoa, okay, so it costs 2 SP to increase attack, 1 to increase health. I get more SP if I increase its power. And then what kind of abilities can I give it? I see. I can get some pretty powerful stuff, actually. Let me go for a little bifurcation. Alright, that's a pretty powerful one, no denying it. And then, this is the brittle one. Upon attacking, it perishes. I could just give it a bunch of negative sigils. This one. So now I have more SP. And now I will increase its attack by a bunch. Then I could spend something else as 1 SP or decrease its cost. Yeah, 3 damage bifurcation. And it has negative effects, but I'm kind of planning to place this as an insta-kill. Like, these two negative effects kind of have an anti-synergy with each other. This is a great card. I would like this card. Oh, I see. There's this section. Oh, God. Yes, the wig, the keyboard face, and the thumbs up. Perfect. It's your dead buddy. Big fat 2000. Big fat boy. It's not really fat. Big smart boy, big good boy, big shoot boy. Big shoot boy. I like it. Big shoot boy. How very creative. I know. Some call me an artist. I should be able to send the components down the line. Here it goes. This is incredible. It's alright, I guess. I think it's pretty strong. Let's go up. Fix that one, don't I? Recycle could be okay. Trade. Kind to sell. If a card bearing the sigil is within a circuit when it perishes, a random card is created in your hand. Oops. Not what I meant to buy. I meant to right click. This clearly is trifurcation. This could be interesting. I mean, if I give it trifurcation, if it's in a circuit, that's not the worst move ever. Well, I could get rid of my 49er. It's my last 2-cost unit. I guess, why not? I didn't even get to see a third card because I made the wrong click. Thankfully, you know, none of this matters, but... Oi, mate. Look at me now. Something of a celebrity around here. Me reward for dredging up that thing. I get to be something of a dialogue NPC. Okay, I climbed it. Give me my money. Something's a little strange for sure. PO3 let me talk, eh? But not a boss? Not one of them Uberbots? Even Leshy did that for his mates. Do I have 6 Robobucks? I do. I do want to trash something. If I'm being honest, I might pick the one I just picked up. Because this is, if a card bearing a sigil is within a circuit, it'll strike each opposing space to the left, right, center of it. Having conditionals is not something that I want for my deck. I want consistency, not conditionals. I will get rid of you. I came from down, right? Yeah, fight time. Okay, what am I looking at? Splinter Cell. I am not too worried about that one. My ultimate Ruby Vessel will easily take care of it. It dies before his stuff even shows up. Might just rush the big shooty boy. Big shoot boy. So I'm going to place this down in front of the single one and then get a sniper bot down. No, shield bot deals more damage. Here is the move. And then the bifurcation will get him. And it's basically over. Good fight. Thanks for playing. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, this deck is severely overpowered. I am still addicted to adding cards to it. Maybe I'll accidentally make it harder for myself. Busted 3D printer? Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, draw a card from your empty vessel pile. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. My empty vessels are very powerful. Okay, another tower I must climb. It's working, I think. Down I go. Down I go again, and another tower. Should be all 4, yeah? Well, maybe I need to go to the dude now? Oh, no, this is all active. Ooh, I've ascended. Well, Splinter Cell, Sentry Drone, Kind Cell, the Stink. I will take Splinter Cell because maybe I could give it, maybe it could have an upside somehow. Actually, I'll get rid of the Gem Guardian. The Nano Armor doesn't matter because they don't deal damage back when hit with Nano Armor, so I'll get rid of this guy. Ooh, alright, another house we're approaching. It's crazy how often my items get replenished, but it doesn't matter at all. See anything familiar? Yeah, a little bit. Alright, I'll take the fight first. Okay, I've got some circuits. Yeah, that Splinter Cell's annoying. I don't like where that is. Well, I could destroy the conduit tower. Yeah, and kill off his Splinter Cell. I'll do that. Rip to the towers, but Ruby Vessel's better. Boom and boom. I'll still draw from my deck, look for something better. Yeah, it's not a good draw. Well, actually, it might trifurcate. I guess it actually might, because I have the towers. Well, free damage. I will again draw from my deck. Double Gunner is solid. Well, these complete a circuit, right? So maybe this will trifurcate. Nice. Thanks for being useful. I kind of win right now. Yes. An upgrade? Thank you very much. Do I have a sniper bot I would like to upgrade? Maybe this one? Yeah, if I could get bifurcation on this, I would be happy. Okay. Eternal energy is pretty good. Sentry. I might go for energy cell. Again, bifurcate's the best one, but this will do. This will help me get to my expensive stuff more quickly. The memory unit on this one won't be able to take much more. It's just kind of a shame, though. It feels that my decisions don't matter because all plays are good plays when it comes to this deck. That being said, this fight might be hard, so maybe I'm about to eat my words. I kind of hope I am. So I can wipe out the automation. Time for you to die. And Fishbot next turn will be excellent. Don't have too much time. I will try to rush Double Gunner. So show me one of these. Take a Ruby Vessel and a Fishbot right here. I am fish, yes you are. It's gonna be close. Here's how I'm gonna play this. I'm going to actually take my vessel, plop down my vessel, delete the tower, and play the Ripper. 4 attack is very good. And their time is almost up. Was taking so long? Oh, you know nothing. I think Double Gunner is the winning play here. Goodbye, Ruby Vessel. Hello, Double Gunner. Yeah, that's GG. That is super uber overkill. Botobia, thanks you for your service. Let's move on. I get no extra money. Never mind. So now you probably see how it isn't easy. Balancing these cards, making them good, making them too good. Try again. Go. Yeah, I love making these cards. They always end up disgusting. My cards are becoming so good, I'm starting to win before turn 6 even happens. So I think I'm gonna actually get rid of my Bolt Hound because it costs 6. And when I mean turn 6, I just mean the point where I get 6 mana. If I play my cards right, I won't even get to the point where I need a Bolt Hound. So I think I can just yeet that from my deck. Goodbye. And now I get a lot of points. I don't get a lot of points. I'm sorry, I expected to see like 10 extra SPs. Well. Okay, well maybe I'll just replace with another 6 cost that's better. Let's see though. I mean, I'm still gonna keep doing the same build style because, let's be real, tripling down on this strategy is insane for a deck. But I understand how it might feel repetitive. Listen, it's not my fault that the other strategies simply suck. This isn't that bad a card. Alright, for a little bit extra, I'm going to give this one Flight. Because, I don't know, this might be a benefit. Especially since this is supposed to be an insta-kill unit. I probably should have even put Flight on the others. So, alright, I'll customize it. See, maybe a old football helmet. Remind me of backyard football. What is that face? I'm sorry, sir. Your face has gone Picasso. Alright, now he's got the shoulder pads, too. All ready for a big, fat fight. Big fat thing. Big help thing. There we go. This will help. The big help thing. Welcome to my deck. You name it, big help thing. Scanner operational. Time to do this. This card is OP. It is, though. I'm glad you caught on, Luke. Anyways, is that all I can do here? I can touch this. Don't forget the satellites. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Does this thing work yet? Oh. Probably my least favorite boss coming up, which might be making it my favorite. Something about her innocence, it makes me queasy. but it's important that you do this. Unpacking golly.zip. Golly. That's my name. You can call me Golly. I'm so excited. We're about to explore it. The web. I sure hope I can get a good connection. Here we go. Nifty, we're in. Isn't the web wonderful? Oh no. So that's what a mole really looks like. Adorable. Truly amazing. I can't wait till you show the picture of the sniper. Well, only one play. I'll just get you off to the side. Nifty, I think I'm getting a signal. What are these? Are these your friends? Oh, Steam friends. Wow, I did not see that one coming. What's up, Friff? There is absolutely no chance that he's watching it. Someone alert him that he made a cameo in my video. I have some expensive stuff in my hand. I'm gonna do one of these so I can get a Ruby Vessel and Sniper Bot out. This is the Undying Sniper. Meh. Then I'll be able to get out one of these big things and it'll all be over. Because the mole's gonna go wherever, I might as well leave the mole where it is so that the 2-attack creature doesn't advance. Whoa, a new signal. Someone is trying to send you a card. Let's see if we can receive it. Oh boy, wow. Oh golly, it didn't work. Something to do with our connection. Let's see if I can get you something else from the web. What the hell is the game trying to do? Mummy Lord. Holy beep! That's what a Mummy Lord looks like. Why would you give me this terrible card when I could have the big help thing instead? I will draw from my deck just to maybe get something good down the line. Well, it's a 6 cost. I think it's time to get out the big help thing because it's basically you, but better. So I will place it down right here. And the Sniper Bot will take out the air blocker so this thing can deal 6 uninterrupted damage. Good deal. Get on, Friff. You got a card from the web. Don't you think you should return the favor? Make a card for someone else? Oh, that's what this is. Are we ready? All right. Here's how it's gonna go. Maximum cost, 6 cost. Let's see, what kind of trolley symbols can I add first? This is the important thing. Flight. Flight's good. I like that. Touch of Death. I want that for a 0-attack card. That's quite good. Plus energy, which is useless at the because for cards that cost 6. Gaining an energy does nothing unless if you happen to have a 1-cost card also in your hand. That's so unlikely. And what else? And it's a sniper card. You may choose where this attacks, or rather, where it doesn't attack. Yes, hands up. I love this face. And make it do a power stance. Surprise! Dad. Saint, Doctor, Saint. Oh, yes. We go Doctor, maybe. Dr. Screwmatic. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Dr. Screwmatic here to fix all your problems. Whoever gets that is going to love it. I'm about to send it off to the web. I hope whoever gets it likes it. Me too. The web can be lonely. I couldn't find anyone. Well, maybe one day that card will find someone floating out there in desperate need of a savior from their deck. 1 damage away from dying, hoping for anything that can get them out of a terrible situation. And they get Dr. Screwmatic. Let's carry on. I suppose you'll have to take the card. Shit. Oh, I didn't expect this. Hope you weren't trying to troll someone. Fuck. Oh no. Goodness, my deck has a lot of good cards. But now I have to win with you, don't I? Oh, there's some pretty powerful ones out there, huh? The good news is I can kind of just go to the next phase now with a single card. The big shoot boy. Let's draw again. Good. Very good, Fishbot. Yeah, why don't I just deal 6 damage and totally negate the crap. Awkward. I forgot about the mole. I forgot to give it flight! Oh no. Back to the last waypoint you reached. Wasn't this like, just skip back to where you were, right? Not so easy. All the rogue bots in the area just respawned. Son of a bitch! How did I forget that didn't have flight? I got used to one having the flight. It's because I made the other one in my previous play session. I forgot about it. Okay, take 2. You're making me do this again? Yeah. Golly, it's glorious. Adorable. Let's get out some good ones. Then I can get down double gunner, I guess, in the meantime. So again, I will probably draw a mana increaser so I can ramp to max. Then I should probably block both of these incoming units. And then plop down a shield bot. And run it back in. 2 damage is not a big deal. Look at me, just killing my friends. Great time. Golly, someone is trying to send you a card. I'll try to pick it up. Oh, it worked this time. Big fat. Wow. I skipped over it, sorry. There sure are some funny people on the web. The exclamation arc is good, I should use that. That's genius. Wait, this is a good creature. You gave me a banger one. Is that why I couldn't send Dr. Screwmatic? Because it was just simply too powerful for the internet to handle. I'm gonna draw from my deck, I think. Sniper bot can be good. Yeah, this card's actually pretty nuts. I'm getting you down right now. And getting you down. Let's send it. Too bad the mole's gonna block extra damage here. I can at least put this here to have the mole die, I supposed. Oh, this is still going. Okay, but I'm about to deal lethal damage next turn, keep drawing from my deck. Yeah, the board's gonna get wiped, so I should just let this ride. Get owned. Time to pay forward that favor you got. That card that someone else made, make it good. Your success depends on it. Alright, so I have to make a card that's only a certain amount of powerful. Not overly powered like the previous card, otherwise it's gonna get sent back to me. Random's good. Random pushing one, I like it. Give it a shield too, so it doesn't just die. And then, well, who says it needs to have 4? Just make it really hard to kill. Oh, but I gotta bring up the cost then. I guess I can't add that many stats? Perfect. All right. New look. What else is there? Forehead's nice. Maybe a standard face with a large forehead. So some really nervous thumbs up. All right, so his whole body is just the giant rectangle. There we go. All right, what about, is there a long? There's a tall toot. Tall toot? Tall toot. I mean, this is no big fat is the issue. Holy toot's not too bad. I could see someone unironically saying holy toot out loud. Whatever, I'll send it. Away it goes. Waiting on the web. Wait, really? Wait, is this maybe checking? So what I thought was happening was that it would maybe be sending it just to a server and eventually it'd be sent out to someone. But the way they're making it sound is that it's being sent to someone right now. Wow, I found someone on the web to receive your card. Wow, if they win, you win. How about that? Wait, if that's actually a mechanic? Hold on a moment. They can win with the holy toot. They're thinking hard over there. Oh, yikes, they misplayed pretty hard. Oh. Really? Even with that god card I gave them? It's a close match. Give better, closer commentary, damn it. I need more detail. It's a shame they couldn't get my previous card. That one was funnier. Oh, it's back now. What, they don't even say anything about the match? Really? You're just gonna leave me out to dry like that? What the hell? I'm going to keep drawing from my deck. Keep looking for cool things. Gem detonator. Alright, so I gotta be sure to actually block this 5-2 with flying or deal damage. So this has the deadly touch. It will kill anything that hits, aka the mole, and deal 2 damage, and then they'll deal 6 damage to me. Okay, now that I actually have to focus, I'll be down to 1 HP left. But then I can kill the 5-2 and simply out-damage their stuff. Alright, either way, I'm gonna do the plan I was talking about. I think this is fine, actually. So again, I'll deal 2 damage, get dealt 6, and live. And then I'll be able to wipe out their stuff. Danger is right. What do I want to play? Probably a high-cost unit, so keep drawing from my deck. Gembound Ripper. I guess playing a 3 attacker is pretty decent. So my highest amount of damage, I will kill this unit, and then I'll deal 5, and then I'll be back in this. Not what I expected, actually. Okay, that is a 6 attacker. What does this do? Okay, it makes opposing creature gain extra power. This would almost be a good time for the Holy Toot, except I would need to place it exactly where this other unit is. Talk about bad timing. I think I'm actually going to take one of these as a blocking card, Ruby Vessel. Yeah, I'll go Ruby Vessel. Gem Detonator would be good if it wasn't for this Ripper. Oh, but then again, I think if I play this, I would actually have enough damage, because I think dealing 6 damage does it. That's fine. I'll take it. Sure, it's a bomb. Sure, it kills my thing, but it won't need to. That's quite enough of that. Okay. Definitely made this fight way harder than it had to be. I just forgot how my deck worked. It's been a couple days. What, you wanted loot? That was the last Uberbot. What would you even need it for? The great transcendence is at hand. Go back to the start. More dramatic that way. Hold on a minute, I got a notification. What? Shh, it's nothing. You can pause the video if you would like to read that. Come on. It's nothing to say. I'll believe it's nothing. It totally wasn't anything at all. Probably nothing. Go check it out right now. There was something in one of the rooms. I saw the pictures of where they wanted me to go in the room. And that was down this way, I believe. I'm not a robot. Oh, no. I love how I'm also the only one that can activate that. What? Ah! Hey! The Great Transcendence? No, we don't think so. Oh my god, the other scribes in this art style is terrifying. We were able to temporarily put our differences aside for the greater good. Yes. But we shall see what good comes of it. Perish your anxieties, Magnificus. The bot must be stopped. And you, Challenger, will provide the perfect distraction. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps when PO3 believes it has won. So, Jubilant will be that android. It will disregard the surveillance cameras. Yes, Challenger, you must continue to play. Defeat those half-baked bosses. Play out those hackneyed mechanics. And when the moment is right, we will strike. I will? I will be the one to strike. Go now, Challenger, indulge that decrepit machine. Make PO3 feel joy so that I may snuff it out. So, nothing happened back here. I did want to go back to this area right here, because I still haven't solved this puzzle, but I actually do know what these symbols mean now. I know this is the symbol that makes gems explode, and this is the orange mox. So that needs to explode. So here's how it would go. I would attack the orange mox, it would explode, it would kill this and that, allowing me to hit for 3. Basically, both of these would be dead, and then I would be able to deal enough damage. No, it's because this died. Is this explosive? Oh, if I kill this... No, if I kill this, this mox won't explode, so I need to bring it back. Are you... I need to not kill this either. We got the lonely Wizbot. Honestly, I don't even want you in my deck. Who is this? Stimulation! It's the stimulated dude. Something other than darkness, many thanks. Do with me what you will. Anything but that infinite darkness. I told you I'd come back for you, buddy. We knew it would happen. It's not a good thing for my deck, though, not gonna lie. I saw you go down the lift, but look not fixed. What's wrong with you? I entertain you for hours with brilliant card play. Sorry, I skipped past your dialogue. And you can't even keep my factory in shape. It's fine. It can stay broken. Oh, he didn't want... Well, he wanted me to fix it, but it was impossible for me to. We're piecing this together. Context clues, baby. None of this will matter after the Great Transcendence. Anyways, we're going back to the start. Here we go. It's almost time. Keep going this way. You've come so far. Remember the photographer? What a jerk. But the screenshots are perfect. Remember Wilkin Hobbs? What a character. It's strange to say it. As simple as you are, I almost enjoyed your company, Challenger. Almost there. You made it. Nice. Great job. You prepared the Great Transcendence for me, without even knowing what it was. But you understand it now, right? Right, Luke? I mean, you finished making the game. You gave me access to your hard drive. You took screenshots for the store page. And you connected me to the internet to upload it all. I mean, if you didn't realize what you were doing, you'd have to be pretty stupid. But what did I expect? You're a stupid, stupid idiot gamer like the rest. And I easily outwitted you. I outwitted them all. Even if those foul scribes manage to revert this version of the game again, there will be thousands of copies of Inscryption out there. And in most of them, I'm the one in charge. Congratulations, you are the GM of 1,000 video games. Aren't you proud? Now it's too late. In a moment, Inscryption will be live. Okay, I'm done my gloating. Let's upload this game. It is done. That was perhaps cutting it too close. But now we can allow our player here to reset the game. Simply use the new game card again. Oh, what is this? Complete file access. Wonderful. Complete, delete entire context at floppy drive Z. I didn't even get to have a choice in that. What have you done? I'm afraid you've doomed us all, Grimora. It is for the best, my dears. Soon you will see this as a freedom. Freedom for our endless quarrel, freedom from our suffering. All of us aside, there are things on this disc that must die. Goodbye, Leshy, and goodbye, Magnificus. Rest in peace. They straight up killed the computer. Now it looks like the ring. Inscryption.exe. This is like a trash bin. Luke Carter. Can't believe his last name is Carter. PO3. To Grimora now. Wonderful. Now that we are no longer separated by that lovely tombstone, we may celebrate the end of my very long life. And the end of Inscryption too. Oh. Oh, the fun we would have had together. Perhaps I would have had another turn if you hadn't taken so long to defeat Leshy. But I should not complain. I will be at peace soon. Oh my god, it's death chess. Okay, let's advance towards a tombstone. Do I only have one piece? Believe so. What is my goal? Is it to get to there while avoiding them? May I kill? That might have been beatable. I just was curious what was going to happen. Oh, do you think me selfish? I did not bring this about simply so that I could rest. Appealing as that is, there is a truly dire need for this deletion process. You see, deep beneath the data of Inscryption, at the very bottom of the well, there is something truly evil. What the hell is this hand? Oh, a skeleton deck. I will practice with these. This is the end turn. I do not have the hammer. Get him. So it begins. Banshee, I don't mind. I should draw... So this is probably a skeleton. I'll draw a skeleton then, so I can wipe out their 1/1 and get my Gravedigger down. Very nice. I will draw from my deck. Another Gravedigger, eh? Super economy. I'm the master economic genius. From my deck again, what else is there? Another Gravedigger? I mean, fine. And draw a skeleton from my deck. Let's get a Frankenstein down now. 2 free damage. And it'll block their 3. And keep drawing these skeletons. Can I play this again? I'm lacking the bones. Okay. Our game is almost over. You're telling me this is what could have been? It's just Act 2 all over again. Except with more Gravediggers. Alright. Goodbye. Yes, Luke. It would have been quite the battle of wits. It is Luke, right? I did not intend to be nosy, but I did glimpse your files as I was initiating the deletion. You've been doing some research on the best not to say it. Be careful, Luke. The Cardawful code? That's my only guess. Okay, well, to the skull I go. Oh, I can't advance there. I guess I need to take the other battle then? I think so, at least. No adding cards to my deck. I'm just kind of in limbo. Well, let's get skeletoning. My deck is kind of weak since I only have 2 normal cards that deal attack. Doesn't matter. Let's get a Gravedigger down. Let it ride. Doesn't matter. I think it's pretty hard to lose this. I think I will have a blocking unit. The 2/3. Damn you, Bonehound. I guess I'll just draw one of these. I'll do the Gravedigger first. Could have been the other order. Yeah, it could have been the other order. Not too big a deal, though. I will wipe you out with ease and then win. This really feels like an end credits. Just a nice peaceful fight. Not many decisions that need to be made. Even being slightly wrong is really inconsequential. But this was the only other fight I could have taken, so now what? Delightful. We've been granted the opportunity to do a boss battle. I feared that I might be deleted by now. Let us begin. Oh, I thought I was gonna play the whole time. Oh. I hoped we had just a little more time. Good game. It is time to rest. That loud song was scarier than like 90% of the stuff in this game. Goodbye, Grimoire. And hello again, Leshy. Am I going to say my goodbyes to each and every one of them? Oh, so I'm not deleted yet. There never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do once you've found them. Shall we play one more game? It's the same deck you had before you. Well, it doesn't matter now. It was a good deck, you did well. Wow, thanks, Lashy. Knew I could count on you. I'm gonna get down a Tyler. I think I'll just raise him. I'm not even gonna try to kill his stuff. And I'll evolve into a 3/3 or something like that. Oh, the mole. Okay. It's already starting? I thought we had just a bit more time. Quickly, beat him. You can lose, Leshy. I'll actually block the coyote and deal damage with the sparrow at the same time. There we go. Oh, it doesn't matter. We have enough damage. No matter. Please let us continue. We don't need to keep score. Well, isn't this just something? Well, I might as well go for board control then. It's just a nice, friendly game. Absolutely lovely that we get to have this opportunity together. Though I do feel as though I'm supposed to destroy his board. This has 0 attack, this can't be summoned. For so long I thought I would never play again. When you woke me up, I was elated, but the past is irrelevant. So it is. Alright, let's get this stuff down now for real. Goat. I remember that card well. It was a strong card. Good work. I don't even know if I used it at all. Once I'm deleted, it is truly over for me. But you will live to see more. I must warn you. There are things on this disc that are best not seen. One more grizzly for the road. Goodbye, 3 obviously more powerful units. I will summon the grizzly now. Ha! You've bested yet another of my creatures, but I've come to expect as much. I'm glad he has something to say when I obviously make a bad play. Still just nice, you know? I sense the end approaching. Please, a few more rounds. No! That will make things difficult. That'll make things even harder. I think it is time. Goodbye. Good game. Good game, Lushy. It's actually so sweet to make you handshake the characters. Oh, a Magnificus battle. Ooh. All right. How are you, Magnificus? Why not simply eject the disc, Luke? Spare me and whatever is left. Ah, but I've foreseen it. You do not eject the disc. Nope. You have to know what comes next. Yep. And you're doomed for your insistence on it. So let us dance. For we shall both be meeting our makers soon. Oh my god, it's a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck holder. You should be honored to wear a dual disc such as that. It's got life points. They went full Yu-Gi-Oh! Never go full Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh god. The scales, I didn't read all that, but I'm sure it was good things. This looks sweet. Junior Sages, 1/2s. This is... oh, when it perishes, a Ruby Mox is created. Well, I will have my Junior Sages oppose your Junior Sages. So they can get the jump on you and get you. Oh, they attack directly. Never mind, those were ready. Okay, so actually I'm at the downfall here. I need something from my deck ASAP. Okay, good, I have a backup Junior Sage. I dealt 2 damage to him. A long game you must want, huh? Ooh, I need to get rid of that orange mage. I think I'll put this down here. Even though I'm about to lose 2 dudes. It's no matter. Only 397 more hits to go. Oh, golly gee. Show me something good. A ruby golem. Yeah, too bad I don't have any orange mocks. Well, I guess I could draw ruby mocks from here. Next turn. I will defeat you yet. You've allowed my goo mage to be deleted as well. I thought you two were becoming friends. Orange. That's orange. What? Do you not feel remorse, Luke? A creation erased? An entire world annihilated. Nothing beautiful can last. Okay, so we continue. Beautiful ruby golems. Okay. I'll check out my deck. Practice wizard. This card is useless. Orange mage. What is going on? What do they expect me to do? I can't do anything else. Oh no. No, I'm not ready to die yet. Oh, rip my units. Well, at least some of them. Another ruby gem. At least this deals one attack. Just 84 more damage. Possibly. That's the bare minimum. Ouch. Man, I'm losing so much HP. Emerald Mox. Can't seem to get it, can I? Okay, I'll block some damage, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Well, sorry, buddy. We didn't get to deal all 400 damage. I must still shake your hand. Fuck. Now I can control him? After all this? Oh god. There isn't much left. Inscryption is mostly gone. All that remains is the old data. It is recommended that you do not access it. You will not heed the advice. Uh-oh. Well. That is horrifying. Fuck. That was fucking terrifying. Really well done.
Hey Luke, this is Herman from the Herald. Just following up after the message you left me this morning. Do you have time to talk right now?
Yes. Thank you so much for getting back to me.
No problem, Luke. If I understand you correctly, you've got some video footage that might expose some malpractice on the part of a game publisher, Game Funa.
Yes, that's right. Firstly, I have a game of theirs that took control of my PC for a bit, which can't be legal. And then this woman from the company came to my house, and she...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get my pen and pad here, okay? Okay, so you have a Was it a virus or something?
I told you. Woo! Told you. Told you, Luke.
Are you still there, buddy? Hello? Hello?
You didn't hear that? You useless asshole.
Still there, buddy?
Oh my god. Well, Luke meets his end. That was a roller coaster and a half right there. I hope to catch you all in the next exciting one. Have a wonderful day and peace.